Good morning. Good morning. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. Good morning. What's good, friends? How are we doing today? Look at that. Oh yeah, I was actually gonna say, Violet, have you seen it yet? Have you seen it? Feels like Atlas are getting really into that the whole remaster bandwagon. How about that? It looks good. I'm glad these games are coming back. I'm glad they're coming back in. It's because I had something in my throat, so I just almost died. I almost had a little bit. Wow, Violet. Wow, Violet. This motherfucker. Honestly, I think I'm most excited for the Marvel beat 'em up game. I think that's what I want from the offering. I'm glad to see Dragon Quest 1 and 2 getting a remaster as well. Although, is it just me or all of these like JRPG remasters that are all using that same pixel art engine that makes everything look like tiny little figurines? Like, I think like Live Alive was using it, Dragon Quest 3 Remake was using it. Like is it not looking a little samey? Like samey? Like, I don't think I can tell them apart. Like, I've not played these games, and like I couldn't tell you a screenshot from one to the other. It feels like, yeah, it looks good as like a baseline, but like all like unique identities sort of like being ironed out, which I don't think I like. Saga Frontier 2 wasn't using it. That's true. That's true. The things I buy from Dragon Quest 2.5 remakes and Metroid Prime 4 there. And it's timing. Yeah, I'm part of the Little Dick gang. Thank you very much, Violet. If you ain't got a little dick, you're not allowed in. I mean, what else was that? There was like a lot. There's a lot of like, oh, this shit flies in Japan kind of stuff. Like, I'm surprised they're talking about this in English. Like the Tamagotchi thing, the is it Matadora Life or whatever it is? I was like, oh, we will. I like why? I'm surprised they're even mentioning that in English. When a new style arises, people use it to death without massive change due to people liking it. It's true. It is true. But it feels like it's the using the engine is one thing, but then like I feel like they're all so similar. They call me a Little Dicky for a reason. They call me Tiny Penis, actually. But Tiny Penis is my father's name. You can call me Little Dicky. The musical Japanese game? Yeah, that thing looks wild.
You do an eclectic celebration of the
Looks good, buddy. Sit on your face. Alright, the stream's cancelled on my way. Get to try a new chair. Lux's face. Iconic. Lux, how are you doing well today? Go to sleep, dude. Go to sleep. What are you doing? It's too early for you. Far too early. Let's have a look ski. Let's have a look ski. Where was the IGN article of like, here's everything. Yeah, Dragon Quest 1 and 2 remake looks good. Like, it looks like a solid fare. Okay, night-night. I hope you enjoy your mid-morning piss, Lux. I guess if you look at their originals, it was also probably really similar style. And no change, so I guess it just follows. Maybe. Maybe. I feel like, when these games were coming out, they were pushing the boundaries of, like, what can be done on these systems and actively changing through systems. Whereas now they're all being brought up to the same, like, fidelity level. And in that, you don't see the progression anymore. Where it's like, between Dragon Quest 1 and Dragon Quest 2, there is a step up in graphical fidelity. In the remake, they're being brought up to the same point, you know? I mean, what's happening in the episode of Why the Fuck is Violet Awake? Oh boy. Are we in for a legacy? I got the piss in your mouth this time? Oh, great! I hate it when you spill piss. Really, really upsets me. But water flavoring, thinking it'd be bridge over till you get paid. Didn't realize I got the energy booster ones, so I've been up all night without an ounce of action. Oh no, dude! Oh buddy, oh buddy. Those is they are just wanting to remake the title the way people knew it with a new engine, rather than say going above and beyond and adding changes to try and stand out and possibly ruining it. Yeah, like yeah, definitely. I think from what I've seen of Dragon Quest III remake, they've added some stuff in some really nice ways. In that they have. It's not a reimagining on the level of like Final Fantasy VII got, but like it is like an expansion on what that game offered. And there was a couple of moments in the direct where they're like, "Oh, who's this character?" And I'm like, "Oh, they're adding a couple more things to this as well," which I like that. I really, really like that. Where it's like, "Oh yeah, there's a couple of extra quests to like flesh out the world a little more." Potentially like giving like. So, you know, we used to get, lore building would be in the user manual that wouldn't be in the game. It would be in, you get, like, lore dumps in magazines that weren't always reflected in the game. So, like, you would piece together different bits of lore on a game from different areas that weren't actually the discs they were printed on. I wonder if they're sort of, like, consolidating some of that and making, like, recanonizing it all, you know? I was like, oh, this episode of Nintendo Power mentioned this creature outside of a town, but it didn't actually exist. And people just kind of, okay, probably got lost in translation or something like that. Yeah, right, Gumpy. Did I stop streaming? No. I've been here the whole time. But 4 squirts of that bottle. I haven't had 4 squirts since the time I got a flower thrown in my face and I had to use the shower head to wash it off. Oh, no. Oh, dude. So yeah, like I'm down for like the 1-2 remake. I am. No Sleep for Karamedate. I do not care. This did nothing for me. But I don't think I'm the target market. I'll make it smile and laugh. Rider Remastered looks good. Honestly, like, this character, I feel like I know more about this character than I do the Demi-Fiend. Having played SMT Nocturne, this character is more memorable than the Demi-Fiend. So watching, I'm like, oh, maybe, I could pick this up. I might have a look at that. As a character I know. Shadow Labyrinth continues to just look fucking weird. Patapon 1 and 2 coming back? Hell yeah. At least Rider has a fucking name. True. True. Patapon 1 and 2 look great. Story of Seasons, it's not for me. It's not a market at me. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond looks great. Classic Metroid fare. Disney Villains Cursed Cafe, it looks fucking awful. But if you're into Disney, I think it's probably going to be very, very fun. Like, having all these villains interact with each other is probably, like, just a lot of fan service that I'm not a part of that world. What's this? Witchbrook looks very cute. Witchbrook looks very, very cute. Online multiplayer as well. Surprised by that. Eternal Life of Goldman looks gorgeous. Eternal Life of Goldman looks like something I would actually play. Let's go with, and I am not sure if it's because Stardew ruined me for all that genre. But, I mean, again, it's difficult to like see what makes each of them unique and like what is the unique selling point of all these things. Like you build your little farm plots, your little allotments. You sell the produce at market. You buy upgrades for the town because, like, even though you're just a farmer, you are supposedly like the entire like county council. It's very weird. It's very strange. The mayor can't do anything. No one's fixing their own shit. So it's like there's a routine with those games. I feel, and if you're into those routines, that's fair enough. But if you're not into that routine, the whole genre is going to be quite impenetrable. Been watching The Descendants on Disney films. On Loop, just a little one. I can't do with any more Disney. That's fair. Isn't Descendants where it's like all the children of the villains go to like school or some shit? It's reverse UK. Farmers have all the power. Exactly. Gradius Origins looks interesting. I mean, that's just a collection of Gradius games. Like, I'm surprised that it has a brand new game in it. That's cool. That's cool. Rift of the Necrodancer looks like fun, but like beautifully animated. Probably balls hard game like Crypt of the Necrodancer. Disney fan service. Ursula is gonna have her titties at 3/4 of the way out. She already did. Ursula was already a big boobly oobly lady. Rift of the Necrodancer is fun but hard. Yeah, I imagine such. Tamagotchi Plaza, again, like, if you want Animal Crossing from Temu, I feel like that might be it. Pokemon Legends, Za, whatever, it's more Pokemon. Rhythm Heaven Groove was such a strange little trailer that was, like, objectively bad trailer. But apparently this is a pretty popular IP in Japan, so fair enough. Virtual game cards, way more effort than needs to be. I get that they're trying to recapture the whole like lending your friend a game, but it just feels like it has so many caveats because you're not actually lending someone a game. You're lending someone a license for a download, and like companies don't want that being shared. You know, so it's like, okay, you've got it, but like you don't really. Here's a bunch of hoops you have to like hop through. So, if this, I would say, would be like the beginning moments of, say, Nintendo doing a cartridgeless Switch 2, in the same way that the PS5 has a discless PS5. I wouldn't be surprised if that became an offering, because you've got the virtual game card, so like you have all the functionality of being able to lend your friends games. But you don't have a disc tray. Or you don't have a card slot. It's going to do with the Switch 2 Direct, which should be interesting. Ooh, that'd be cool. Hopefully we get some juicy deets on that. What else we got? Fantasy Life. The Girl Who Steals Time looks cute. Cute. There's a lot of cute and cozy coming to the Switch, it feels. This is a real High on Life. Star Overdrive looks good fun. Wandering Village, I think looks pretty cool. King of Meat, looks silly. Lose Lagoon Summer, Fantasy Life, Girl Who Steals Time. Saga Frontier 2 Remaster, looks, it looks like, Final Fantasy Tactics a little bit, which I'm not mad at. What about how this is probably going to open up a gateway to pirating if someone can crack it open? Oh, for sure, yeah. Only well, because Switch 2 is backwards compatible, kind of redundant with its catalogs. That's true, that's true. Mr. Claw, welcome on in. How are we doing today? I would say, like, maybe they would offer two. Like, the same way the PS5 has two systems. I would say if the Switch 2 having a cartridgeless version would surprise me. Yo, here, welcome, buddy. What are we doing today? We're going to play some Legend of Dragoon in a bit, but we just hang out a little, we just talk. Inspector Gadget isn't here. Rhythm Heaven is like that considerate game, but is a rhythm game. I don't know why the trailer was so shit, though. The trailer was awful. Dude, Bishi Bashi Special was incredible. I had a lot of fun with that. It was a wild time. It feels like Bishi Bashi Special and Point Blank were like my... to like PS1, these are just fucking crazy Japanese games. Like unhinged nonsense. That was like my first introduction to that sort of like area of video game media. Played Bishi Bashi at an arcade a few weeks ago. It was great. Hell yeah. Download memories. Honestly, it's like building the robot out of 3 points. So good. completing tiny and stupid music-based rhythm games is what it's all about. I'm mostly intrigued. Yeah, I mean, apparently it's a long-standing series, and I don't think I've heard of it before. So I don't know if this is like the first time it's coming outside of Japan. I don't know. I hope it does. I hope it does well. I hope it's good. I hope all of these are good. To be honest. Monument Valley. Was Monument Valley a mobile game? I believe. Because I don't think I've seen it on other consoles. So I imagine this is probably coming to everything at some point. A random question. Oh boy. Oh boy. Point Blank's my vibe. The idea of two doctors who use guns to solve wacky problems. Dude, Point Blank was so much fun. It was so much fun. Jump Ultimate Stars? Oh, that's the anime fighter, isn't it? I've never played it. But I'm aware of it. Hot Shots Golf was a crazy one. I didn't really expect Hot Shots Golf to be back. The new Evanescence song from DMA? I have. Honestly, I'm in two minds of the Devil May Cry anime. I feel like it's doing great for bringing back a bunch of new metal and like putting a spotlight on it. But I want to know what the actual story of the anime is going to be, because everything we've seen is like, hey, here's every character from every Devil May Cry ever. At the same time, it's like, those games take place over like 30 years. What's going on there? It's very strange. So I don't know if it's like a separate universe thing, or if it's like a retelling, or what. Yo, Cobra, what's good, buddy? Wonder who the cameos will be in Hot Shots Golf. Ooh, there better be some cameos. Hot Shots is the GOAT of golf games. It was the only game I got my anti-gamer grandpa to play. Hell yeah. Yeah, have you seen Hot Shots? I think 1 and 2 are on PlayStation at the moment. If you have PS Plus, you can play them. I do need to platinum those games. Apparently they're very quick now. Trying to watch it, just found it interesting. And there's a bit of song for it. I think Netflix is like the only streaming platform that I'm paying for, so I'm probably gonna check it out. But like, I don't think it would get me to I don't think it would get me to subscribe to Netflix if I wasn't already there. You know, I wouldn't seek out Netflix for it. They're on PS Plus, PS4, and PS5. Yeah. And all the Siphon Siphon Filter's on there as well. Let me show. So these are all just like PS1 classics that are offered through PS Plus. And you got Hot Shots Golf and Hot Shots Golf 2. Fucking well, Riot Group is not doing any work today. Yeah, they got all the Siphon Filter games as well. I think there's a few more as well. I think all like the PSP and 1, 2, and 3, Dark Mirror and Logan Shadow are on there as well. So if you like Siphon Filter, like I think that's all of it. Is that every Siphon Filter game? I was never familiar with the series. Which golf game I got, but I can't get my head around what they're for. You just hit a ball, maybe it goes in a hole. That's the entirety of the interaction for 40 hours? Yeah. I mean, like, you could be... I feel like you can be equally reductive to, like, Peggle or, Solitaire, or, like... The objective is simple. But, like, that sort of, like, repetition, that sort of, short-form dopamine, cycle, I can see why people get into them. Like, I don't, do I vibe with golf games? Not hugely. I haven't played one in, like, maybe 4,000 years, but... Best golf game I played was Ribbit King? Wait, there was, was it 50-foot tall, golf, where you play mechs as golf? That was good. But Peggle changed the board to power-ups. I couldn't scrape a single speck of dopamine from golf. I mean, in the same way that, like, I can't scrape a single speck of dopamine from FIFA. but plenty of people can. And, like, I would say golf, of all the sporting games, is the one that does change up the board. The power-ups, no, I'll give you that much. But the board does change every time. Like, the course is different. Every hole is different. Rubik King is your golf ball is frogs and it hops. Oh, I think I saw the Game Grumps playing that years ago. I remember that. Yeah. It's fucking nuts. Every hole's a goal. That's what they say in golf. Every single hole. Better keep that mouth shut. Someone's trying to get the balls in it. It's a problem. The golfing community doesn't like to talk about it, but it's a problem. It's terrifying out there. It's terrifying to be a golfer. Yeah, I think I think there's some other Hot Shots games out there as well. Can I pet that frog? So yeah, there's a lot of this. Everybody Golf VR, 1 and 2, and then Everybody's Golf 6, I guess. It's loads of Vita and PS3 shit. Just loads of different so in Japan it was something like something Golf 6, and then in the EU it's Everybody's Golf and then in North America it's Hot Shots Golf World Invitational, and then in Australia it's Everybody's Golf 6. Because why, I don't know. And then there's Everybody's Golf, which I don't know when that was released. This was 2017. Oh my god, ultra rare. Oh, servers are down. Outrageous. Can't platinum it. Servers are down. Golf is like a puzzle that you have to use math and skill to get the best score. Yeah. It's minimal repetitive, but it's satisfying when you see yourself getting better, yeah. Rubik King does in fact look sick. Yeah, Rubik King looks like a lot of fun. Also, what was it? Oh, 100-foot golf. That was it.
Problems number 1 and 2 are that 100-foot robot golf is neither a good golf game nor a good giant robot game. Problem number 3 is that its PlayStation VR mode actually makes it worse. Throw in bad graphics, limited gameplay options, and an attempt at cheesy humor that forgets the humor part, and you've got one of PS' popular sport of giant robot golf.
It's very silly. I don't think this person likes it. This person's like, this game's a piece of shit, and it kicked my mom.
All told through badly dubbed.
It's all played through badly dubbed cutscenes. Like, well, yeah, that's the point.
My name's Colin Campbell. I'm with Polygon. You're looking at 100-foot.
God, just give me some.
No goblin.
Host Griffin McElroy joining me as always, my brothers Justin and Travis. Guys, I gotta say, I am surprised at how many human skeletons there are down here. What are we expecting from this next hole?
Probably just your standard by-the-book 100-foot robot golf with missiles and magnets and that kind of thing. Just pretty basic, everyday stuff.
But with this, playing a massive portion of Blackthorn, due to a great game that I feel like is so more skill-based, it's difficult, it makes sense.
Maybe a giant toaster.
Cool considering it's a SNES game, but also feels like a GBA game instead.
How do you think
Blackthorn? I've not heard of Blackthorn
so far. Pretty good.
What the golf, which involves hurling your ragdolling body down a golf course, plus spin-offs. I like that.
Time for the next hole.
That sounds good. What other kind of skeletons are there? Fish skeletons?
Waiting, huh?
Maybe?
Let's
block my shot, release the nukes. Can I? Yeah. Yeah, if you want to just, like, if you want to get a high score, you got to destroy. You got to destroy all the buildings in the way. Yeah, so, like, there's good golf games out there. There's silly golf games out there. And, like, I remember I played a little bit of, like, PGA Tour 2003 or something like that. And, like, I couldn't figure it out, so I got really bored really fast. I was like, okay. There's no fantastical element to any of this. I need some, like, I need super moves. I need, like, some ridiculousness. And it just was not happening. So I didn't get very far with it. Just golf with friends, featuring Lux. Honestly, Lux would jump at the chance of braining me in the head with a golf club. Take Oddworld and mix the idea with a 2D Duke Nukem without the raunchy. Oh, that sounds cool. This was something that I like the look of. Wow, an advert for an advert? Get out of here. Damn, IGN.
Available now.
Although but Roger would have taken the world by storm. This is true. I'm down for this. It's just very... Like, the way they've drawn Venom in this, it's very pretty. It's giving very Saturday morning cartoons. I'm here for it. It just creates cinema fuckers. Well, they're tragically they're already out there. I'm not sure who that character is. I know that's like meant to be a version of Captain Marvel or not. Yeah, Venom is drawn very well in this. And I will absolutely be playing Venom and just Venom. There is Nova, but I'm talking about the lady with the golden eye. Her, with the sword. Because that's Nova. The one with the golden helmet. So you got Nova there, and you got someone else just here. I don't know who she is. God. IGN, please. IGN, please. They added a twerk emote to Rivals now. Supposedly, people love it on Venom. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. We are twerking. I don't fuck with Marvel, but does I play the shit out of that just because it's a beat 'em up? I do fuck with Marvel, and I would actually play that because it's a beat 'em up. That was it. Tamagotchi Life is another weird one. I was like, okay, I'm surprised this is coming. I thought it was like the revitalization of the Miiverse stuff. And I was like, oh shit, Mii's are back. But no, it's Tamagotchi. I don't know. I've never heard of Tamagotchi before, but apparently it's a thing that has been a thing for a long time. First Berserker came out yesterday. Ooh, do we know if people are liking it? What are reviews looking like for? Are people liking it? 9 out of 10 on Steam. Holy shit. 80% on PC Gamer, 8 out of 10 on GameSpot, 9 out of 10 Noisy Pixel. Damn. Yeah, I try not to look on Steam's review pages because you get a lot of like brigading on that. But like if gamer chuds decide they don't like a game, Steam store is like the first place they go to like try and review bomb things. So I try not to use Steam as much. No, beat 'em ups. Beat 553 a few hours ago and had a strong review. Oh boy.
Go outside.
Yo, Chris, what's good, buddy? It's pretty accurate. Oh no. Did you not like it, or did you really like it, or did you really like it in context? Saw the Packs a Punch. That's not Kazan, I think. OpenCritic 80%. OpenCritic is 80 average apparently. Okay. Seems like it's going well. Seems like it's doing pretty well. There's a lot of like 3.5 out of 5 is like the lowest I'm seeing. It is a minimally tasty cheese pizza with no toppings and a soggy crust. Oof. Oh, so you didn't like it then? Unless you did like that. I'm glad people are liking this. Like, it looked good. Like the trailers look very, very good. I'll be getting it on sale for sure. Like I'm not buying new games as much as I can. It did good while also being boring as shit. Oh, I hate that when something's competent but it's just dull. Yeah, that's tough. At least you never have to play it ever again. At least you never have to play it ever again. Right, should we boot some Legend of Dragoon? Because I feel like we're very close to getting our final party member. And guys, I'll be fucking up for that. I'd be down for that in a big way. I want to get the Also, have you seen has anyone seen the trailers for Ronaldo in City of the Wolves? Oh no, that's the wrong game. That's my bad. Has anyone seen the trailers for Ronaldo in City of the Wolves? It looks so fucking dull. It's kind of crazy. It's really, really, really funny. It's so fucking dumb. Like, I don't begrudge like having celebrities in a video game. Like, Tekken has had Negan. Like, so in terms of like wild picks, like whatever. Like, you look at everything that Mortal Kombat does with their guest characters. Like, truly left field. Guess is fine, but the fact that it's just a guy, and it's even in game, he's very much guy muck bloke, and it's like there's no fantastical element to this when he's fighting people that have like the burning heart of a true warrior, like, and he's just like, I'm gonna kick my ball at you, and it's like, okay, like at least like fantasy him up a little bit, you know? It's just regular man. It's like, right. I really enjoyed the whole put your thoughts in it. Oh hell yeah, I'm glad you're liking it. Yeah, I thought it was something better than just giving it a review score. Bring back the car, damn it. That's what I'm saying. There's some okay characters, but a dumbass footballer, get him out. Honestly, I don't mind like a footballer being in there, like whatever. They're going. The thing is, it's a guest character that's not for fighting game fans. It's not for fighting game fans. It's for people who aren't fighting game fans that could maybe be turned into fighting game fans. That's what it's really for. And like that's fine. I got no problems with that. It's just if you're gonna do it, at least make it cool. If you're gonna it smacks of like every like football betting advert I've ever seen of like, okay, like you've got a poor footballer who is not an actor, they're not a voice actor, they're not a hype person. They're going, get yourself in the game. Go vet at betfred.com. And it's like, that did nothing for anyone. That's done nothing for anybody. Ain't no one playing FIFA and then going to... No, they'll pick up a fighting game and then not do well at it and then put it back down, but then they've already spent their money. Angela Merkel versus Venom. Dude, Angela Merkel will take that, no problems. We exploit that and bring politicians into fighting games and get the kids into education about the world. I think so. I think that'd be great. If they really want to make that big cash to bring us... Gross. Tifa, I think, would make a good... Tekken character for sure. However, I think something Maximilian Dude brought that was very good is people started asking for that when Tekken 8 was about to come out. And those characters take like 2+ years to make. Like, a character takes about 2 years of dev time to make. So it's not going to happen for a long time. Like, we will not get Tifa in Season 2 of Tekken. We could potentially get Tifa in Season 3. But we've already had a Final Fantasy character in Clive. And that makes sense if you look at the timelines of when 16 came out. Tekken 9 needs a Civilization crossover. Paul Phoenix versus Warlord Gandhi. Oh my god, Paul would not handle that at all. Yo, Cody, thank you for being second, buddy. Theresa May has her only moves that infamous walk on.
Oh, fuck off! Adorn me, Beardo!
They've been asking for Tifa since Tekken 5. Yeah, but not in the way that they have been since the remake. They have not been asking in the same way, in the same volume. Also, Tekken didn't even start doing guests in a big way. They had gone in Tekken 3, and there was nothing until, like Tekken 7, I want to say? Did Tekken 6 have any guest characters? I need to double check this now before I start spouting off shit. Pac-Man was in tag. That's not a guest character because that's Namco. That's Bandai Namco. They can use those characters as and when they want a lot easier. I feel like getting Tifa and Tekken would be a sellout in my opinion. They're hearing everyone scream about it, knowing that it'll get them a lot of sales because everyone is insane about Tekken 7. I personally just feel gross supporting it. I mean, I don't think having Tifa in Tekken would be any different to having any other guest characters are always a marketing thing. There's always a marketing thing. There's never not a reason why they've got a guest character. Like, they had Negan to support The Walking Dead. They have Clive to support Final Fantasy 16. They had Noctis in it for Final Fantasy 15. There's always a reason. So, like, it's always a marketing push. Like, that's just how guest characters work. Like, even Street Fighter 6 getting Terry is to promote City of the Wolves and, like, more SNK stuff. So, like, if Tifa is your line, I think guest characters are your line. Namco refuses just because of the rule for 34 modders? I don't think so at all. If Namco was worried about that, they wouldn't allow mods on their game at all. Like, there are already Rule 34 modders. Why, like... Yo, Panda, what's good, buddy? You're cute. You're cute! Are you kidding me? Coming in here like that, all fresh. Since 7 Remake, there hasn't been any crossover stuff. Not even in 14. I'm assuming we'd see it more after Part 3. What do you mean? Like, crossover stuff into Final Fantasy 7? Or crossover stuff out... Final Fantasy being crossed over into other things? Because, yeah, I haven't seen much in the way of crossover stuff of things being present in 7. I don't know who we have to talk to get money on this. Let's have a meeting other things. Yeah, I've not seen much. Yeah, I've not seen the remake many. Like, nothing jumps to mind, really. Seven feels like the god of gaming, it feels. It just feels like it's such a ploy to draw in a ton of more people. I don't know how it'd be in terms of actual marketing stands, but I just feel like it's very easy fan service to cash in on. Yeah, it is. But then, like, that's what... Like, you look at what Mortal Kombat does with their guest characters. It's always that fan service of like, oh, who would win in a fight? The T-1000 or Freddy Krueger? Like, that's all. Like, who would win, Omni-Man or Homelander? Like, that's all those are. Like, that's kind of what guests are. So, like, I think, and honestly, like, in terms of like people getting cummy over people getting all cummy over Tifa, like, I can't stand that shit. Like just have a wank and like whatever, man. Like, Tifa makes sense for a fighting game because she's a brawler. Like, that's it. That's she's a brawler, so like that makes sense for Tekken more so than someone like Clive, who would honestly fit better in like a Soul Calibur, but Soul Calibur's not a current like profitable IP, so there is no current sort of supported what do you call it, Soul Calibur. Omni-Man claims Homelander is pussy. Oh, people, I think the creators of The Boys have said like the heroes in The Boys are weak if you compare them to like comic books and things like that. Like, yeah, Homelander is the most powerful superhero in The Boys, but the power ceiling in The Boys is very low. Let's go to the house on the right. Goku will whoop Superman. With those kind of things, it's whoever the writer needs to win. If the writer needs Goku to win, then Goku will win. If the writer needs Superman to win, then Superman will win. And that's it. That's unfortunately it. With all these like power scaling conversations, it's like whoever like the writer needs to win at that moment, that's who's winning. Two years, really? Are all the actors on other shit then? Well, welcome. Here's the 5 times larger prize as I promised. I'm not interested in. Did you hear the truth about the incident from Far? You saved not only Cammy, but us too. This is an expression of thanks from all of us. Please take it. I'll take 500 gold. It's like, who would win, like, Superman or Hulk? It's like, whoever needs to win at the time. This to be last, so I guess just making sure it's all ironed out. Oh, that's gonna be the last season, is it? There. Don't do Game of Thrones. Oh, have you finished Game of Thrones now, Coney? Yeah, that show takes a dive, huh? So a cryptic tweet that hinted took almost between 4 and 5. Fair enough. It happens. They were high. They were pushed for time, and they had no plan of like how they were actually gonna resolve as much as they'd set up. They were trying to wrap a bow on so much stuff, and the thing is, it became very much more obvious that like having the books to riff off was a massive benefit. And when they didn't have the books anymore, they were basically rudderless. And I think that should be a lesson for all. If you're gonna base something on another work, like wait till it's done. Wait until that thing is finished before you making it into a TV show. Because what if the guy just like loses all steam and desire to finish that book series? Well, you have no idea what's going on, and the thing that made it special in the first place, you've lost, which is that guy's brain. No one, they won't listen. They won't learn it, but they should do. I'm not gonna deny. I'd pop pretty hard if Tifa were to be revealed as a guest character. Hold you on that. I especially think if they were to do that kind of thing, it should be a time where people aren't begging for it to happen. Kind of let it dial down so they're not casting on the fans' woes and demands. That I agree with, Violet. That I agree with. If you allude to giving fans loads of influence, people get way more demanding really, really quick. I agree with that, Violet, 100%. Wait until people aren't demanding for Tifa, and then release Tifa. Is CP27 level of fumble next to Dexter, which you loved. Wait, did Dexter fumble at the end of it? I've actually not seen Dexter. I've heard good things about it, though. Yeah, just looking at Tekken characters, or Tekken guest characters. You've got Gon in 3, and then you've got Akuma, Geese, Negan, and Noctis in 7, and then you've got Clive in 8. So that's obviously 1 and 2, no guests. 4, 5, and 6, no guests. And all the tag games have no guests. Which, the tag games not having a guest is what I'm kind of surprised at. The Tekken tag games would be, like, easy to just, like, hide a guest character in there. I'm gonna earn so many gambling games. I'm gonna learn so many gambling games thanks to Yakuza. I looked up Blackjack and Mahjong and another card game. Oh, Panda, you're gonna make like some big money. You're gonna make some big money. 100% Yakuza Hawaii, and I've challenged the game, and one of them is to win shogi so many times. And all the other games and challenges counted as wins, and they were easy because you could look up a video, but not this one, so I'll need to learn shogi. I've heard shogi's fun though. I've heard that shogi is fun. You see Smash doing it, but to be completely fair, they're Nintendo. They have so many IPs and connections that they basically own a route to almost every franchise. From what I've heard about Smash is like, I can't remember who the guy is, but like the director is the guy that has all the pull. Like specifically that director. Because he basically he hangs out with developers. And like they just know him. They actually just go out and nights out with that guy. So they know and trust him. When he calls like, hey, can I put your character in a video game? And they know he's going to treat it well. I can't remember what his name is, though. So yeah, I think he's now retired. Or he's moved on from Smash. And so the next Smash Brothers would be in a really interesting position because A, you can't compare or you can't have that many characters off the gate, out the gate. So like the next Smash is gonna look bare bones by comparison, and also you haven't got those that goodwill of developers to lend people their characters like they are. So it's gonna be very interesting. Can we actually go up here yet? Or is he still going like, no? It's off limits from here. Nobody's allowed to go in. Fine, fuck you. I'm tired of this shit. Learn the games, move to Las Vegas, earn the big bucks, lose it all, go home. It's on my bank and lost judgment. I just bought 10 auto wins for 5 rounds and got so many platinum plates. Hell yeah. Shogi's like chess, but looks way harder. Yeah. And also, like, all the pieces look the same apart from what's written on them, so I would be completely lost. I'd be completely lost in terms of, like, what each piece actually is. I'm gonna fucking knock it out this year? Hell yeah. I was thinking about trying to get 1,000 years out of my own backlog, but like I don't think it's gonna happen. I think maybe if I can get like 500 years, I'd be happy. I think 1,000 years isn't going to happen for me. When most of the games I'm playing are capped at like 15 years because of trophies. We play games released on PS3 now. Exactly, yeah. Unless like unless I have like a big Nintendo push and like I get the Nintendo Online emulators and just start playing like loads of like classic Mario, Zelda, and Metroid games. Which I do want to play those games eventually, but I've had no particular drive because everything's so comfortable where it is on PlayStation. But like I could, like if I want, I could pump my numbers by like a couple hundred years pretty quickly. Like play like Metroid 1 and 2, they came out in like early 90s. So like that's what, 20 to 30 years each game there. Like a couple of those games, you've got like 100 years to the pile. Challenge and involve me moving a piece to the side of the board and then it level up or something like that and the writing changed. Yeah, that sounds like chess. Whether we stick too hard to the goals, a new update was also added with modifications. Cleared like 10 plus DLCs and a few base games this year. Hell yeah. I don't know how many games I've completed this year. I know, I feel like I've started a lot, and it means that like a lot is like not quite finished yet. What's happening to 1,000 is kind of terrifying. I'm going to jokingly be smug for a second. We're going to take Coney's place this year and be the leader. Kind of what? Yeah, Coney like stormed it last year. Absolutely. Yeah, all hail new Coney. You're doing great, sweetie. But yeah, I think 500 would be pretty comfortable for me. I don't know what I'm at the moment. In terms of years, but I think last I checked I was on like 70. Which isn't great, but I think if I just do like a couple of like NES games, then we're good. Right, I think we need to go back to the library. I think that's basically where everyone is. So Lloyd shows that we can't do anything but try to find more information to fill in the blanks. I think we need to talk to the librarian. 175 completed last. Was done. Wait, last 2024 was done 3112. You had 160 completed then. Yeah, but I'm already way behind. I was playing a lot of short games last year. I played a lot of short games last year. Oh. We've spoken to all these. So I know I'm gonna be beating fewer games this year. I know that much. Just because I blitzed through a lot of like short games that I would like to play last year. That's the Dragon campaign. What do you need? You guys are superior again? Of course, I am superior. Gross. I prefer being a hit with girls over feeling superior. I don't care about those things. Since you're interested in the Dragon campaign. Wing these Divine Moon objects, Dragoons and Dragoons. These all had something to do with the Dragon campaign. Well, it has something to do with the Dragon campaign. Dragon campaign is my specialty. Maybe I can be of assistance. And I'm going to be doing my yearly run of Donkey Kong Country 2 soon. I think I'm doing... I'm going to do a one-sitting run of it with the next month. Hell yeah. This means you cleared 15 games this year, but sometimes games get new DLC like it says Z, so yeah, not a super strict number. Yeah. Oh, sure. Like I could scroll down the list at the moment and see what I've completed this year. I think the first game was so interaction isn't explicit. Street Fighter 6, Dave the Diver, Final Fantasy 1, Devil May Cry 3, Assassin's Creed Black Flag, Celeste, Shin Megami Tensei, Resident Evil Reverse, Transistor, Plucky Squire, Mutant Ninja Turtles, Astro Bot again. Oh no, X-Men rather. Animal Well. It's about 14, I think. I think 14 off a very quick one. But like, even like looking at the games that are there, I've got Little Big Planet 3 to clear up, Ultimate Alliance, Final Fantasy 2, Space Marine, Legend of Dragoon, Spider-Man Edge of Time, Sea of Stars. So what, 7 games that I've currently got on the go. And I'm definitely feeling a little overwhelmed by that at the moment. Definitely feeling a little overwhelmed by that. Did you feel that I could learn how to speedrun DK2? I just love that game so much, I actually want to have a toxic relationship for the rest of my life. I think you should learn how to speedrun it then. Speedrunning kills the joy. For some people. For some people. Consider, I think, Cody, the way we look at speedrunning is very different to how speedrunners usually actually are. Like, for trophy hunters, we speedrun for that one trophy, and it's something we have to do to be done with. Whereas speedrunners, they are drawn to a game that they love, that they want to get super intimate with. They want to know every nook and cranny of it. And like, that's what they love. The same way that a lot of people, in the same way that a lot of people are not completionists. Like, getting 100%, it's like pulling teeth for them. That's fair. Tried to speedrun God of War, God of Sparrow, and I can't look at it anymore. That's fair. It's like sprinting for 100 meters and marathon runners. Yeah, I'm not much of a speedrunner. I mean, can you see how slow I get through games? I'm not a speedrunner. From my point of view, driven kills the joy. Just because the game gives you a point for grinding for 100 hours doesn't mean it'll be fun. Absolutely. Yeah, I feel that for sure. And I think there are plenty of games out there that have bad trophies. And games that I will play on either an alt account or on a different system because I don't want to get drawn into completing it. A slow runner? Panda, that's what I've been trying to do. That's what I've been trying to do, but no one else wants to do it with me. It took me 400 hours to beat this game. Yeah, well, it took me 500 hours to beat that game. Yeah, well, I took 600 hours to beat that game. Whoa. The world record for how long it's taken to beat that game is actually 200,000 hours. We only know fragments, so we're going to get some big lore dumps, maybe? I see. This is the Legend of the Dragoon campaign that I know. 5 years to beat Monkey Island 1? Hell yeah, that's a slow run.
There were 7 Dragoon warriors in the Legend of the Dragon campaign.
Yo, why does this librarian sound like this?
Reputed to be the incarnation of dragons. With dragons at their side, the Dragoons fought boldly. However, in the age when the legend was reality, the Winglings dominated.
There's lots of games where trophies elevates it, pushes for more playstyles, adding a fun challenge. Absolutely, yeah.
The gods
for sure.
answered to dictator Melbu Frama's prayers and granted him ultimate power. But the power was abused.
I've done speedrunning before, but I know that game is a warm hug every time I play it. It has so many memories and good feelings attached to it that I'd be lost. I could never play it again. Hell yeah. He smoked at least one page from every book, and dude, I'm telling you, he's a lozenge.
Then at last they freed the gods. Without the gods' power, the Winglies perished, and our age, the human age, began. Thereafter, the gods floated in the sky. For 11,000 years, they have been looking over the world as the moon that never sets.
Just you get a sympathy sore throat. A big part of trophies and being a completionist for me comes from me as a kid. Like, I would try and do everything in the game to squeeze out as much as possible from the game because I didn't have many to play. So I couldn't like go through a story, get credits, and then move on to the next one because I had no other games. So I would go through games multiple times. I would put challenges on myself to do games in certain ways or use certain characters. I try and collect things, like, and I have that sort of, I think fortunately, whether that's nature versus nurture, I have that sort of collectible goblin in my brain where it's like, if you get one of everything, that's really cool. Which trophies sort of key into in a big way. It's why, like, I have completed the Pokedex in multiple Pokemon games from scratch. Like, because going from nothing filled in to everything filled in feels really good in my brain. It's a big, like, dopamine hit. And, like, it feels like, okay, now I know a lot about this game. And I feel like I can talk about this game with some sort of, like, authority, you know? Like, I know, like, I can talk about, I can, my opinion is validated by the amount of time I put into this game and the amount that I've completed it, it feels, sometimes. Especially when, like, arguing with shitheads on the internet. They're like, you don't really understand this game because you have a different opinion to me. It's like, actually, I've played this game 300 fucking times, so, slow your roll. We can both be right in our opinions because they're not objective. I like speedrunners that study the characters and find really obscure and a shit game to speedrun, so they can comfortably be the best in the world at Lord Doomdark's Afternoon in Paris or whatever. I agree with that. I literally cried because I 102'd it for the first time, and holy shit, I've finally seen the true ending. Hell yeah! Every achievement in CSGO on PC, almost nobody had it. It was like below 1%. Hell yeah. Fucking 106%, dude. Going above 100% is such like a SNES PS1 thing. Yo, really hot stuff. What's good, man? How you doing today? You find out something related to Lloyd? Oh well, that's unfortunate. You were really here. You're already here, so you might as well check the reference room upstairs. There are more books. No, it contains historical material like of Mill, so for other people it may seem to be mere trash. For our country, there are all historic objects. Okay, fair enough. I got a chocolate chip pancake to him happy. Alright, so Riddy is living his best life. The tetanus abused spike dildo. I really want to play it, but I know it's going to be a huge commitment. I think Crash 4 will be one of those games that I like plug away at like over a year or two. It's already been 18 years. Surprisingly young man like you knows about it. I was born in Neat. God, you were a survivor from the village? Love-hate relationship, yeah. I think that's what I do is like take it at a really slow pace, and like as soon as I start to burn out, jump to something else, and I'll come back to it like in a month or two. Like I'll have it installed constantly, but like I'll boot it up like once a week or every other week. Do one level and then leave. Like that game's a marathon, not a sprint. Crash was a really good game. It's not a good Crash game. It's tremendously difficult. I mean, like, the Crash games were not the easiest things in the world. Like, I remember those... I mean, a lot of Crash 1 is, like, ball-bustingly hard. And, like, some of the later levels and, like, the secret levels in Crash Warped, I remember being a bit of a nightmare. But God, there was so much to dislike about it. I complained about it more than I actually did enjoy it. That's a shame. This is the stained glass of the Church of Neat. Do you remember seeing this? Yeah, certainly, but I do remember. It's really a monster. These are the only things that survived the Black Flame. Do you know anything about what happened to Neat back then? Any survivors or? And only one. Who is that? The second sacred sister of Mel Sasso, Sister Luana. It seems you don't know her. However, I can tell you a little bit about the Black Monster. There's a legend about the Black Monster and the Moon Child. Would you like to hear it? Go on then. It's ironic, but the people who visit the church in Neat pray for their own happiness by looking at the stained glass window, which shows the legend of the Black Monster and the Moon Child.
Why did the gods create him? The Black Monster. He appears in various legends.
This guy again.
As a demon who rebels against and devours the gods. An evil plague that rejects peace in the world. The god that is the moon that never sets.
1 level per day was optimal because you need the muscle memory to actually go through. Or try to do more than 1 level, that's when a bad time. So yeah, learn 1 level from start to finish, complete it. Do a relic run, then let your head rest, yeah. Do it faster than chap. What would you do if it turns out I was actually just really good at Crash 4?
Revives the gods on earth and purifies the world. The Black Monster abhors, hates, and despises it, and kills the Moonchild.
Stop killing the Moonchild, man.
This sad karma is
Congratulate you. While aiming down a rifle. No, yeah, no, really happy for you, mate. Really happy. Just stay still. Stay still. Stay still. There you go, you little fucking cunt. You're too good to be kept alive. Exactly. Like, no, I'm really happy for you. Immediately get stabbed like Caesar. Oh, Johanna say congrats, but fuck you, really? There it is. And that's an appropriate response. I wouldn't even be mad at that. I think it would be at the point like if I just clowned Crash 4 and I completed it really easily, I don't think I'd tell anyone. I wouldn't tell anyone. I'd be like, no one gets to know this. I'm not ashamed, but I would be such a target. Alright, what is Rose doing? Nothing has changed. Am I hesitating? It's silly. Mother? I'm back. Oh, so here's Luana. Mother, it's been a while since the tragic day I lost my sight. I'm able to see today thanks to the love of many people like Seti here. May the divine tree bless all the victims of the tragedy. Did I complete the Crash trilogy? Like I beat them, but I never got the platinums. I do need to go back to them. I will 100% be getting the platinums in those games before going to Crash 4. Who is it? I didn't mean to surprise you. You are just a traveler. Please don't be alarmed. There are people of Neat and my mother sleeping here. Are you here to visit her grave too? I guess so. Then you know about Neat? You know how horrendous my depth perception is? The amount of times I've handed over my debit card, paid for something, and they handed it back only for me to grab every other plane of existence for me. Please set it on the table and I will get it from there. Oh yeah, Rose is absolutely the Black Monster. Where is Princess Luvia? I will never tell you. can't see. Mom, I'm scared. I'm safe to drive. Don't come. Where is Princess Luvia? Where did you hide the Moonchild? We don't know. That kind of spitefulness do you have towards our village? You want to die with your daughter? Oh, I'm scared. Princess Luvia left for the sea. This must be enough to satisfy. Now leave this village. The chance to eliminate the Moonchild comes only once every 108 years. Yo, Alice, welcome, buddy. It's the time of birth when the moon glows a blood color. The newly born Moonchild has a magic power. That magic power changes everyone around into an evangelist for the god. A servant to help prepare for the descending of the god. My objectives will not be satisfied until I kill every single person who is present as the Moonchild passed through. Mom? It's hot. It's burning. Mom! Oh boy. Well. Rose has some answers. Some things to answer for, I think. It's going well. It's going well. We're getting some heavy story right now. Want to get some breakfast? Hell yeah, Violet. Get some lunch. It was a miracle that I survived. I see. Then you were blinded back then. Yes. However, the god imparted me with something else. Sister Luana can see people's souls. But she can feel their pain too. Because of this, Sister Luana has suffered. Now I can appreciate this power that I have. Because it allows me to heal the pain in people's hearts. If you need to heal the pain in your heart, please tell me. I can help you. I'm a registered therapist. That's not necessary. By the way, are you done? Yeah, I'll go back to Denigrad soon. May I join you? Even if you're with knights, the forest is filled with dangerous monsters. I can protect you from them. I see, then I'll ask you to come with us. I want to make a JRPG style game, but it's all completely fucking normal, like a battle system. A battle example would be quickly packing your bag and Aldi before they whip the items at you and paying taxes. Honestly, the packing your bags at Aldi is like the final boss. That's difficult. That's hard. I have a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich on an onion bagel. Fuck it. Sounds sick, dude. It's been a long time. I wonder if everybody's doing alright. I wonder if they feel lonely without me. Wow! Hey, watch out! Who is this coming through the boundary? Ah, who are you not knowing me? Meru? Is that you, Meru? Long time no see. You look great. Do you think I'm really great? How could you leave without telling me? Where have you been? Hey, I came all the way back here. You don't need to yell at me. Aren't you happy to see me? I'm very happy to see you. I'm also fucking furious. But leaving the forest is our taboo. You left the forest so you don't know if everyone else in the forest will forgive you. Who cares about taboos? Everyone in this forest. And the humans outside? Both of us are living in the same world. How can we have to draw a line and lock ourselves in like this? That's what I want to know. I've been living in this forest forever. I wish I knew. I'm gonna ask the ancestor. I won't ask you anymore. Fair, it sounds like this guy doesn't know anything. Okay. If you were to make an RPG stat in real life with nothing crazy happening to it, it's just very normal shit. We did a parody and it's honestly hilarious to me. Alright, so they're just flying around all casual like. I'm home! Oops, seems like I'm not that welcome. It's Meru. Meru's back. This is my home. I can come home anytime. Such selfishness is not tolerated. There's no place to come home to, Meru. But that's true. You are the black sheep around the Wingleys. How dare you shamelessly come back? I thought you were satisfied with your decadent human life, weren't you? Saddle? What are you talking about? Go back to the humans. And wait there, or for the moment we destroy the humans. Stop it. Oh, they've all been radicalized, huh? The ancestor. You left the forest on your own volition. How come you came back? I just wanted to see everybody. Leaving the forest is an unforgivable mortal sin. Didn't you know that when you left the world of humans? As well as that, you could never come back here. Yes, I did, but it's strange. The world is 100 times bigger than this forest. There are, of course, bad humans. But there are many good humans too. You never met them and you shouldn't hate them. There are people who hate and detest humans just because they're humans. But their number is few. We just want to protect our life, that's all. Humans have always been afraid of the magic power of Wingleys. The fear eventually turns itself into a need to tyrannize us and take some action, either to subjugate or kill Wingleys. That's why we need our own world, like this forest, where humans cannot enter. Damn, dudes. I can add a navigating as multi-roundabout with 3 lanes and lights, whilst some of the signs have been stolen as a challenge in the JRPG game. Wait, what is this? Oh, navigating multi-roundabout? Oh god, no, not those. Go back to the other world. Our existence angers the others. Or your existence angers the others. I understand. I'll leave. Meru. Mother? She is mother. Leave the girl alone. Father, you must be kidding. That's the rule. We are going. Brutal. So Wingleys are a cult, full on. It must be hard for you, but you must go back, Meru. Get out of our forest at once. What a bunch of dorks. Even the GPS gives up when I go around them. Graha, what are you doing? Quiet. I want to talk just between the two of us. It seems you received a horrible welcome. It's nothing to me. Stop talking, though. Stop talking tough. No, it was just bad timing. Everybody's feeling tense lately. Is that my fault, too? No, recently the earth is surging. Don't you feel it? I've been feeling it a little. The animals in the forest are acting savage. This must be the cause. But what is this? Ancestor Blano said that it's an omen of the dragon coming back to life. And it's not the usual one. Even our ancestors who had much stronger magic power couldn't defeat it. Then what kind of dragon is that? It's the strongest dragon of all. The king of dragons with even magical eyes. With 7 magical eyes. The divine dragon. Divine dragon? The ancestor says that the seal is half dissolved. That's why everybody's nervous. But we have a Dragon Buster and Dragon Block staff. Don't we? The sword for killing dragons, the Dragon Buster, has been lost. It wasn't me. I know, because it was hidden with the staff in the place that only the ancestor could open. And the talk you wanted between us, the two of us, about the dragon? That too, but what I really wanted to tell you is something else. Meru, don't leave me. I want you to be at my side. I can protect you if everybody opposes you. You are kind as always, but if you do, you'll always be hated as well. There's other people's dads, and there's my friend's dad that just sent him a Family Guy quote as a pick-me-up for this day. Wait, what was the Family Guy quote? Which one in particular? I feel like it's either going to be hilarious or very problematic. I gotta go. Everyone's waiting for me. Do you have friends? They're all cool. They show me and teach me many things. Ciao. Like Italian. Meru. This divine dragon sounds like a rude dude. It could be a problem. Oh shit. Alright, now we're going to see Bowser's Castle. Wish it, want it, do it, Brian Griffin was literally the text. I love that. That's fucking incredible. What an icon they are. Well, this probably isn't great. I do like the dragon designs in this. They're proper weird. They're probably like unknowable eldritch terrors. Anyway, in Happy Trumpet Town. What are you going to do? Are you going to pursue that man Lloyd? When you get time, go visit Neat. You cannot change the past, however, you can face it. By facing it, maybe you can find out where you're from and where you want to go. Honestly fair. I guess he wasn't just a snob. No, he was definitely a snob. Well, we have to wait for Rose and Meru. Is anything wrong? No, I just felt a little shiver, that's all. I feel something is wrong. Something's wrong, alright. I got my honorary rusty trombone. Why is... They keep fucking with my my party order. I'm not sure why they're doing that. Alright, smashing. So I assume we get the rest of the party back now-ish. If we try and leave or something like that. Rose! Did you find out anything about Lloyd? No, there's no trace yet. I just happened to meet them. This is Luana and Seti. Excuse me, but you had some changes in your body recently. What are you talking about? You're going through puberty. Yo, bye, Oscar, buddy. Got the day from work today, as cars in the garage for service, so coffee in hand and sunshine on your face. Hell yeah, dude. What's the plan? You just gonna vibe out in the park? What are you talking about? Just one, it's just a Seti. Thank you, Sister Luana. Now I can walk outside. How can I thank you? It's fine. That's what we, the Sacred Sisters, are for. I would like to talk to you. Can we go someplace else? You are the renowned Sacred Sisters of Melso, Sister Luana, and Sister Seti. It's my pleasure to meet you. It's my pleasure to meet the heroes who defeated the Sea Dragon in Elsa Bay. I was really looking to follow her from Neat. This is one. I heard about you from Librarian Ute. We have something in common. We're survivors of Neat. So you went through that tragedy. Do you remember anything about the other survivors or the whereabouts of the Black Monster or anything? What I remember is only the sound of terror. I'm sorry, I don't think I can help you. I see, but it's okay. The fact that somebody survived that tragedy means I can have hope that continuing my journey will someday lead to the Black Monster. I'm with you too. This is a fate all over again. There's a third one we're running. Currently Captain Born with a book, hell yeah. Does this mean you went to Neat too, Rose? I told you, I just happened to be there. Sister Warner, what about the health of Mr. Dart? The shops? Cornetto, mate, if you got time. No, kid. What do you mean the unusualness of my body? I see that you people have strong powers, a power that is beyond humans. It seems like the source of the power is in turmoil. Another power that has influence over you is anticipating the liberation. That's what I see. That's all I can tell you. That's all I can tell. If it confuses you more, please forgive me. Oh no, Sister Luana, this is the answer to your question. You may find out the truth about the entity that has influence over you now. War is not in human nature. Humans fight by making themselves enter insanity. It is the same for revenge. It is a tool to amplify the insanity. And this insanity is the source of the power of the Dragoons, the source of Dragon Knight. Someday something will happen, and if you cannot chasten your insanity, I wonder if you will be able to endure it, given the meagerness of your spirit. This whole, like, insanity thread, I feel is like, okay. That? Gonna go work, hey, take it easy, Panda. Have a good day at work. Hope it goes pretty quick for you. I'm fine, he says, wheezing. Another cutscene? Holy crap. We'll have a day, have all, one of the days of all time. Who's the dude in the corner? That's Hisenko from Darkstalkers. It's like a Chinese vampire. We can have we got a few stream pets. It's someone I want to have like a I want to have like a few of these like cycle through. It's like classic sprites of characters because I think they're cool and they're neat. Yo, Weaver, what's good, buddy? This camera be nice. Dude, that's just my face. How are we doing today, Weaver? Hope the either the weekend has started for you or it's gonna wind down pretty quick for you. Anger, animosity towards humans of all things. Hey, buddies! Oh my god, could it be? The arrival of the one who glares through 7 diabolic eyes and who crosses the sky with 7 wings? It's trouble. It's the King of Dragons, the Divine Dragon. The legend was true. The King of Dragons, sealed by the long-gone Winglies, rests in the ground of Mel Sasso. Once it awakens again, it shall bring terror to the world. Again, we're facing a dragon. This is called the Divine Dragon, so I'm expecting it to be a little more difficult. What are you people? We are the Dragoons. We are the Dragon Knights who have the power to rule dragons. Dragoons. The legendary Dragoon Knights? That's the reason why I feel such a strong power in you. But why did the Dragoons come to this country? Is it because of the dragon? No, we're here to pursue a man. He's a sneaky, dangerous man, even for those with the strength of us Dragoons. Seems like it's going to be busy, but hopefully a good one. Hell yeah. I can get on board with busy, as long as it's not, like, stressful busy. I'm watching the premium OnlyFans stream. Oh, you're watching the Underdesk camera? That's fair. If I was on the camera, I would have said, who's that sexy rascal in the corner? You handsome little bitch. What did that man do? He engaged in secret maneuvers during the Serdian War and formed a conspiracy for a coup d'etat in Tiburoa. Is he going to bring evil to Milso? Oh, is that the dragon? Please see Queen Theresa. It seems that we need the power of you dragoons. Alrighty. Well, now the gang's back together. We'll save it again. Love that 8K goodness. I can see the hair growing in real time. That's the toe knuckle hairs really do stand out. That's not a toe. Yo, Jolta, what's good, buddy? How are we doing today? We're in for an exposition-heavy stream today, it feels. We've done fucking nothing. Outside, just listen and watch all this crazy nonsense. Oh, I see an item that steals something from the queen. An angel's prayer? Sick. Saves me a bit of money. Doing good, just working from home today, so I'm super busy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Fridays are never meant to be busy. Like, anyone who's busy on a Friday, or like the end of your week, I think you should quit your job, get a new one. A holy ankh. And what is a holy ankh when it's at home, eh? Revives from death with a given probability. Oh, okay, cool. It's not too bad. This place is actually pretty big. Reload all your work and make Monday to Wednesday the most fucking stressful time ever, solely so you can do fuck all after that. Exactly. Exactly. That's how it go. My willingness has actually backfired on you. I say bravo, but I don't want to give you nostalgia for when you were 40. When I was 40? Outrageous. Violet, can you ban Violet, please, for me? Thank you very much. Appreciate that. There's no items in here. There's a trash room with nothing. Yeah, I'm a big proponent of front loading the week with all the work. What I'm telling you is that whatever the monster is, with the force of the Holy Knights, nothing can stand against us. First Sacred Sister Miranda. Oh, so there's the third of the fates. Have you ever seen the monster? According to the briefing by my men, it's a bigger than a cloud and faster than our horses. It's impossible for such a creature to exist. Where did your confidence come from? It's impossible for such a creature to exist. You idiot! I like her. Talking about the enemy based on mere assumptions. Are you going to expose your men to such danger? You're dismissed, Commander of Knights. Yes, ma'am. Wait, I'm always busy, but I like my job, damn it. I guess I got to get a new job. Hi, boss. Sorry, I have to quit. If you told me, that's you have to do it. Sorry about it. Working in social housing every day is stressful. All I've done is explain rent accounts to people all morning. Oof. Yeah, I don't envy that position. There must be a word for reverse procrastination. Like sarcastic productivity, I guess. Fucking God. Calm down, Miranda. You're in front of guests. Luana, Seti, I'm glad to see you come back. You've never changed, Sister Miranda. She doesn't understand the current condition. Who are these people? I brought them in order to save Milcissa from the intruder. You said to save? If we do not take action, it will attack us again, and next time, it might attack us directly. Do you know anything about the monster? It is the Divine Dragon, awakened from its long rest. No wonder he is cranky. The Divine Dragon? Yo, KJ. All my moves, y'all are cute. KJ, you fucking hot bitch. Welcome, buddy. How we doing today, man?
KJ.
Oh, I'm just gonna do a little stretch. Oh, dude, my body just feels heavy. My body feels heavy today. I started working out again, and this is like the first week where we've really fucking gone for it. And like now my body's like full, just feels like it's full of lead. Only not lead poisoning. Reverse procrastination, aggressive motivation. You're welcome. I like that. Yo, Solitary, welcome, buddy. Armor Legends Dragoonin. Oh, we're Dragoonin, alright. I almost want to sicken my mouth for saying that. Look like a hot mess. I opened my eyes. That's 5 minutes ago. Absolutely not. There's a reason why whenever you're not in the room and I'm like, you come up in conversation, I only refer to you as Sleeping Beauty. And everyone gets it immediately. Everyone understands. I go like, oh yeah, have you seen what Sleeping Beauty was streaming the other day? And I'm like, yeah. Wild Arms. Everybody feels heavy because I'm so up for Wednesday's workout. Dude, what is it about Wednesday workouts, man? Fucking Wednesday workouts, they're killer. Don't make my head bigger. Okay, sleep deprivation makes me sassy and trolly. Oh dear. It feels very Friday today. I think like once I have lunch, I'm gonna fall asleep on stream. I feel like today's the day I'm gonna fall asleep on stream. I can feel it. Like in my head and in my brain, like I feel like good. I feel like kind of alert and like I want to do things, but then my body's like, but also the bed's right there. Like there's like a magnetism. If I start like moving like this, you know exactly where I'm going. We're gonna continue playing the game, but as soon as I'm off screen, as soon as you can't see me, as soon as I'm gone, all you can hear is and that's it. That's gonna be this afternoon's stream. Good. I feel like I don't get to chat hardly ever during your slot. Well, it's all good, dude. It's all good. I'm never counting the days. Like, people are busy. People got lives. I just hope when we do cross paths solitary, when we do have the energy to be outwardly social, and we're in the same place, that you're doing well. I gotta will myself out of bed to try and be used to before work, but also it's warm. I don't want to get up. What are you playing it on? Is it on a device where you could bring that to bed, or is it something that's like set up in the living room? That's the biggest thing. Because if I got proper into like Switch gaming or like the PlayStation Portal, I would be in trouble. I wouldn't get out of bed. I'd be like, uh-oh. I work from a laptop. I game from portable devices. My ultimate form is living that bed rot life. On stream, it'll be like jingling keys for the chat. It's true, it will be. It is true. Usually I play stuff on Switch, PSP, or Steam Deck. Oh, I see. Have you not got a PS Portal? I think it's called. Because I think Gab uses one and he likes it a lot, but I've never really put much research into them. I don't know if it's like the PS5 has to be on and dominates the TV still, or what have you, or like the PS5 can like run YouTube or like Twitch or something like that. I use Steam Deck so much lately. It's nice to chill on the couch with the handheld sometimes. True. I'd use the Steam Deck as a PS5 stream device. Oh, fair enough then. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't do a lot of... I feel like console games, when they're on a tiny little screen, I really struggle with all the UI, you know? Like, PSP games, Switch games, they are at least half designed for a screen this big. PS5 games, they're not designed for a screen this big, and I can't read the shit that's on screen. Like, super reliably. From my experience. It'd be a bloody nightmare. I need like a 30-inch TV in my lap. So, it's not comfortable, it's not recommended, but boy is that video gaming. I have to really like to play them handheld. I'll get annoyed and go to PC after a bit. That's fair. Yeah, my PSP doesn't get a huge amount of game time, which I think is a shame. My Steam Deck connected to my PS5 via Shaki. Fuck sitting in my chair. That is so comfy that my back turns to bubble wrap after 2 hours. The bubble wrap back, though? I think I've heard that song. That network connection specifically in our bedroom isn't super fantastic, so streaming it can get choppy. That said, I'll play whatever I can handheld. That's fine. That's fair. I mean, also, like, if it gets... I feel like a turn-based game is perfect when the connection's a little choppy. Obviously, like an action game, like your Dark Souls, your Devil May Cry's, like your Bayonettas. Choppy ain't so good. Never used it with the PS5. Yeah, I didn't know you could, to be honest. We all learned today. The sequel to Baby Got Back, Bubble Wrap. the follow-up album is always really difficult. I love that. I love that so much. Is the thing, I can absolutely hear Bubble Wrap Back as like a 70s or 80s like song. I love it. Right, I'm gonna continue on with the cutscene a little bit just because I know this character right here. I think she joins our team. I think she's one of us. You are talking about that monster sealed in the mountain of the mortal dragon? Yes, the king of dragons, sealed in by ancient Winglies. The divine dragon came back to life. Are you sure of that? Please relax, Miranda. You said you will save this country. Is it possible for us humans to defeat a dragon? We don't know yet. However, we might be able to stop it. That confidence you have. We are the Dragon Knights. Rule dragons, the Dragoons. There's nobody but us who can stand up to him. Ah yes, the fabled Dragon Knights. Of course, how could I have fucking forgotten? Are you saying you are the heroes from the Dragoon campaign? The Dragon campaign? The Dragoons? Ah! This game, I swear to Christ. I was surprised too. However, I don't see any falsehood in their heart. It means, maybe request your help in vanquishing the divine dragon? You're free to ask. In either case, we have to meet him. But we have a favor to ask, Your Majesty. There is one thing we need in order to cross the swords with the Divine Dragon. A gun. It is said that Winglies made 2 weapons in ancient times to fight against dragons. One is a sword to kill dragons, namely the Dragon Buster. What? How do you know about that, Rose? Oops, I didn't say anything. Wait a second. Isn't that the sword? Yes, it is. It's the sword the bastard used to kill Lavitz. I'll never forget. Therefore, we have no choice but to count on the other weapon. What could that be? The Dragon Woodchipper. The Dragon Block Staff. It's the name implies. It is a magic staff to block the power of dragons. And where is the Dragon Block Staff? Good Shanna, you knew things. Pat's head. I feel so sorry for Shana. She just has no agency and no one takes her seriously. My back be popping and my hair is dropping. This isn't a rhyme. I'm fucking dead. My posture killed me. This isn't a song. It's a call for help. I was actually going to ask you. I was going to ask you, actually. It seems that one of us knew about it. Meru? What are you talking about? Do you know about it? Please tell us. For the sake of the country. Why are you hesitating? It's my really racist family. They have it, but they don't like you guys. They don't fuck with you. Okay, I'll tell you guys, alright? I think it's in the Forest of Wingleys. The Forest of Wingleys... Where the hell is that? It's in the northern part of the Evergreen Forest. So, are you saying that Wingleys still live? Uh-huh. It seems that the myth of fairies in the Evergreen Forest was true. Queen Theresa. I'm heading to the Forest of Wingleys with these people in order to borrow the Dragon Block staff. Are you coming too? Of course. The problems are too big for just leave to you. Besides, I want to see how far you Dragoons can go, if you really have the power that is described in legend. I beg you people, please save Milsaso from the dragon, from the divine dragon. Now, we are heading to the Forest of Wingleys. No time for procrastination. Alright. Is that our last party member then? I like how one weapon sounds cool and the other one just sounds like they don't really know what to call it. Dude, honestly, yeah. It's so strange. The dragon no stick. Like, good. Great. You've done wonderful there. 10 out of 10. Please wait. I don't see Shana. Where'd she go? What timing? Let's go look for her. We have no time to waste. I swear to God. I swear, if she's just lost, I'll be very upset. You just find it, she's like, this place is a fucking labyrinth. Oh, Miss Shana, she went to the Chamber of the Signet. Great. Where is that? I assume up here, maybe? Ooh. Shana. Hey, you having a religious experience or something like that? You alright? There. Where am I? When did I come here? Shana, what happened? I don't know, but that took me? Is she literally part moth? Like, she's just attracted to any bright light? Miranda, what is this room for? This castle used to be a fort for Wingleys. I heard that this room used to be a chamber for a ceremony to seal something, but it was more than 10,000 years ago. I type bang slower than everyone else. Did it actually pop up, or was it just a reminder thing? Yo, Wolfgate, how you doing, buddy? How are you doing today? Isn't the reason the Divine Dragon made a raid on the Crystal Palace? In other words, he is trying to work off his hatred against Wingleys? It was that. Oh, okay. It could be tough if if you have a particularly big delay on your Twitch player. Like the barrel can come and go like on your screen, and it's already been gone for like 10 seconds in real time. Why'd you come here alone? Were you called again, like the time of the Virage? No, it was different this time. I woke up and I was here. I feel hot. I feel hot. I feel like I'm serving cunt. It's gone. My brain. I watched it for a good bit before I was like, oh shit. Fair. What's this? Cannot manage it anymore. I don't feel the power of the white silver dragon. You're a dragoon too? Me? Dragoon spirits manipulate hate. I can no longer. Oh, she's poisoned again now. Hey, what's going on? What is this stone? Buddy, if I had an answer. Anyway, all hail new Shana. Just woke up, working on my final Crisis Core achievements. Oh, hell yeah, dude. How has Crisis Core been for achievements and stuff? Third time through, enjoy it. It's just so many missions. Hell yeah. We're having a thunderstorm suddenly. I think this may be our first one this year. Hell yeah. Dude, I love a good thunderstorm. I see. I passed out. Are you alright? Yeah, but I don't think I can go with you anymore. There's nothing you can do in your condition. I knew it. From the day I looked at the moon Inferni, I was sure this would happen to me. We'll be back as soon as we defeat the Divine Dragon, so wait for me till then. Line up! I will work hard for you, Shana. Kongol too. It won't be long. Dart will be back with you soon, Shana. Don't worry, I'm accustomed to waiting, but thanks everyone. I'm used to being left at home. Poor Shana just never gets a break, does she? So I'm guessing Miranda is new Shana entirely. Miranda, please take care of the rest. I know. Reunion time. I played the PSP version. I like them both for different reasons. Fair. Pretty good for chivis. Now just the time-consuming ones, materia farming and such. You got materia farming and shit. Brutal. This kid who thinks she's playing the game, but the controller is unplugged. That is a very good way of putting it. And yes, that is correct. That is actually hilarious. Well, fortunately, new Shana, I assume, is like a complete a palette swap. Yeah, she does not have additions, and she's just now a Dragoon as well. You have to find material, level them, merge them to make them more powerful, and repeat. This is how you max the stats. Okay. I do need to play that game one day. I've never played either version. Remember any of this game past the one section I mentioned? Yeah, I don't remember Miranda at all. Who the fuck is this? What is the section you don't remember it from? Because I might have passed it now. We're into disc 3. We've upgraded from Shana to cooler Shana. Miranda is Shana misspelled. Oh, when you get Meru? Oh, so quite a while away there. Like quite a while back then. I've got one mustache hair that's like turning up into my nose, and it will not fuck off. I might have to go pluck it in a bit. It's so irritating. Right, let's do this then. Unfortunately, there's a beat the game on hard, but that equates to reload the save before the last fight, put the game on hard, and then fight the final boss again. Oh, brilliant! Oh, that's right then. I love when that happens. I do feel like I never actually beat this game, even though I clearly remember the final boss. Really? You don't remember anything from Meru onwards, but you feel like you beat the game? There's a few games like that for me. Like, I remember beating it, but I don't remember what's in it. played as a kid all the way up to the final disc, then the game messed up. I didn't realize till my playthrough a couple years ago that I was at the final boss. That's brutal. Oh shit, he's turned to stone. I think it's the first time we've actually seen petrification. Congo's fine. Simeon was like, who the shit is this? It might have been a character that you you got and then benched and never like used, and then you don't really remember him. Because there's a few like RPGs where I've definitely done that from my childhood. Okay, so it looks like petrification clears up at the end of a fight. Mirror's so fun. She's great. Mirror's an absolute vibe. Sister Miranda. There's been no new movement taken by the monster of Mount Dragon. I see. If anything happens, inform the Crystal Palace immediately. Yes, ma. Let's focus on our mission in the Forest of Winglies. There's no way we can win without the Dragon Block staff. Yo, Gare, what's good, hot stuff? How are we doing today? Right, during this break, I might actually stand up and just do a little bit of a stretchy stretch. So I might go BRB for a second. Have fun. I recommend you all do the same. I'll see you in a minute.
Choose your character.
Hi. Did the music not play? How that? How sad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Dude, I needed that. My body is falling asleep. Super sleepy right now. Like, my brain is fine. It's my body is like, you are basically a sack of potatoes. That's how you're feeling right now. I'm assuming this is the way we have to go. This is the only other way that we've been told we can't go before. So I'm assuming... whack. To you as well. I think we might be able to bump him up to the next edition. All right. Everybody went into crash mode. If you come back, I did that electrified jerk moment. Oh, sort of like, Hua! Yeah, I've done that before. Yeah. So your body's like, you need to be somewhat awake right now. God, it feels like when your additions are like fully leveled, they start to do some good damage. When you go to a new one, it's such a massive power dip that you have to just like eat shit for like 20 rounds. Like, what do we got for this one? So Crush Dance is maxed out, so we're now on Madness Hero. Which I'm hoping is going to be real powerful. We've got to max out Double Slash as well at some point. The electric jerk movement. Let me show you my special move. The electric jerk movement. Alrighty. Let's go to neat, baby. There's a thing here. Apparently it's here, but I'm not picking it up. There we go, in the lamp. There we go. We got it. We got it.
I didn't do fucking shit!
Yo, Libido! What's good, buddy? Why don't you remind me that there's a hentai-based fighting game that's actually a very solid game. There's a My Little Pony fighting game that's actually a really competent fighting game as well.
I'm doing my part too.
Well, it's good, Libido. Who do you want, man? Yeah, it's called Them's Fighting Herds. And like apparently like it's not an official My Little Pony product, but like it's basically like the art style is like 1-to-1. It's all original characters and stuff, so it's basically an MLP thing. Yeah, apparently it's really good. Was it PS1? It was indeed. Yeah, this is Legend of Dragoon. I just made a cherry cake and carrot cake, and it's not even 11 a.m. Here, that is way too productive. Are you kidding me? That's crazy. I see the name of my dad and mom. My dad and me mom. Is that it? There's nothing else to do here? Are you ready for the video store? Hell yeah. This is the kind of thing that you'd rent from a video store, absolutely. We are on disc 3, chapter 3 of 4. So we're quite a ways in. We just got like our final party member. But I think we still got quite a lot to do. There must be something else that we have to do there, right? There's got to be. There can't just be, oh yeah, there's the name of my parents, and then he fucking leaves. There's always something else. I was writing Buster Move and As Your Dreams from the video. Dude, Buster Move was so much fun. I really want that to come back to PlayStation. No, Buster Groove. Oh, okay, yeah, that's the dancing one on DS. Yeah, Buster Move was like the color matching one. I fucking love that game. It was the only one that my mum would play. So, are we missing something here? Yeah, we want to go to the Forest of the Winglies, but like, there's no map letting us go over there. The other is Nitro Plus Blasters. It takes a bunch of women made from the same devs and pits them into a very solid 2D fighter. That sounds kind of incredible. If you have a trailer and it's safe to show on stream, I'm down for watching it. Madness Hero! I like it. The voice lines in this are great. Damn it. Buster Move quite a lot over the years too. My mum loved that, and Dr. Mario to an alarming amount. Dude, what is it about mums and color match games? Like, my mum was also into like Buster Move, and then got really into like Candy Crush games for a long time. And it's like any color combination like games, like mums love them. Mums just fucking go nuts for them. 41 channel points to see if I can find a trailer. Hell yeah. Oh, you get 40 points easy. Whose mum is the honey pop queen? They're always on like level 10k plus. Yeah, dude. Dude, my mum was good at Candy Crush. She got to those levels where the game was basically like, okay, now you have to actually give us money. Like, please, like, all joking aside, haha, yeah, you're very good. Please actually just give us some fucking money. It was such a wild time. Oh, we are not doing well on our additions here. Yeah, it got to the point where my mum had to be like, I'm done with this, because, like, Candy Crush had a thing where you could ask people for more energy. So, like, you would ask 5 people on your friends list for energy, and in their version of Candy Crush, they would get, like, 5 notifications, and you'd have to just, like, hit respond. And then you'd get like, extra energy to play more of the game. And my mum, I think, some of my mum's friends kind of got a little bit into it and were like, hey, Evie's mum, can you reply, please? I need some energy. Can you actually, like, I've sent you a request. Can you respond to it now? It's like, I'm in the shops. I'm busy at the moment. And, like, there was basically a group of mums that were getting, like, into it. Into it. And it's kind of wild. It's kind of scary for a time there. Like, crack for mums? Kind of, yeah. Kind of got a little wild. They paved the way for out-of-hours work emails. Because our mothers suffered. Alright, it's an eating game, and it's close by at the moment. They're denoted on the map. Oh, so it's the other side of the forest, right? The other side that was actually just a dead end that we have no reason to go back and check. So neat. Dude, I'm really hoping, after like the past couple of weeks at my regular job, I'm really looking forward to, I'm really hoping that the government passed the right to not work bill, or act, whatever you want to call it. Basically saying, like, if I've clocked out for the day, you don't get to guilt me into coming back to work. If I'm done for the day, I'm done. On my days off, I am not to be contacted. Unless it's an emergency. I'm really looking forward to that being a thing. At the moment, it's just like an advisory. The government is like, please treat people nice, but it's just a request, so companies don't have to actually listen to it, which is really irritating. A dead end. Here we are at the entrance to the Forest of Wingleys. Maybe I'll be kicked out again. Again? There's the entrance. I see nothing. There's a magical boundary here. And yet an employment tribunal would rule it's harassment if they contact you outside of scheduled hours already. The government just needed to get with it. Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. I don't know. I've never actually... I never had much experience with employment tribunals. Jolta, where are you based, if you don't mind me asking? Like, what sort of, like, local legislation are you working with? Made it safe to work? Hell yeah. Gab, I don't want to say you've wasted your time, but I heard you were sick today. You should go home. Wingleys have locked themselves in the forest since the Dragon campaign. How come they didn't live with humans? You know about the Dragon campaign? It is the war that humans who obtained the power of the dragons started in order to liberate themselves from control of Wingleys. Some Wingleys are still angry about that. Oh, you're in the northwest of England? Okay, cool. So we're working with the same stuff then. 3-day weekend, baby. So yeah, Gab, are you off tomorrow, Sunday, Monday? Is it? Besides, Wingleys have a power that humans don't have. The ancestor told me that the power draws a line between humans and us. Meru, are you a doy? I'm a Wingley. Is it gonna? Hell yeah, dude.
I know
you surprised?
You're gonna dig this.
Yeah. Why didn't you tell us? Would you believe me? Would you consider me as a friend if I told you guys? It doesn't matter. Meru is Meru, right? Now, let's go see the Wingleys. Now we're dealing with serious stuff. Had to work Monday. The past one. God, I love that shirt. You can wrestle it off me if you think you're strong enough. All right, Nitro Plus blasters. Oh, these. Was that like a fake character I saw? But that's the one, I think. Yeah, I saw the original series like years ago, but I never followed up with much of it. So everything I know about it is like 14 years out of date at this point. It feels. And there's anime waifu Jesus, makes me want to vomit. Yeah, this looks like a solid fighter, but it is absolutely not the kind of fighter in terms of like tone and subject matter that I would ever go near. When did this come out? This looks... I only play literary fighting games. That probably exists. Small child in a sundress. Use your ultimate move. Heroine's Infinite Duel, of course.
Marvelous.
Marvelous. Right. When was this? 8 years ago. Holy shit. Holy shit, 8 years. Yeah, it looks like a solid fighting game. Oh, Rosen, coming out, the Japanese women slapping each other fighting game. There's what is it, the fighting game in Yakuza 0 where it's like is it like a honeybee fight or something like that? Where it's just women slapping the piss out of each other.
I'm doing my part.
Katie, you want to see Prototype? I thought you'd have been a Dragon's Dogma guy. Alright, come on, you flying rat. We did it. 77 damage is outrageous. You play Rumble Roses to get this taste out of my mouth?
I didn't do fucking shit! I didn't rig shit!
You only play with polygons? Dragon's Dogma 2 pissed you off too much? Really? No, it's the first Dragon's Dogma though. I do want to play both eventually, and I need to clean up Dragon's Dogma 1. Isn't that the reason to make you play it though? I mean, he is not wrong. People do seem to vote against me. Against my best interests. She means I may play shit games. Others are suffering, so I don't have to. Just needs a better endgame loop, but Dragon Dogma 1 didn't get that until the DLC anyway. Yeah, I remember the DLC. I remember hearing the DLC is like, it's an endgame dungeon. Oh shit. Maybe play 14 for the memes and it actually happened. Yeah, careful what you wish for. I'm honestly tempted next December to just play 14 again. Like as like the main game. Like bring it back and see what was going on. Like see how it's changed in a year. Where I'm at, like where the game's at and things like that. Issue with DD2 is the save stuff. Wait, what's up with the save stuff? No. If you are the Tune Devs Twitch account, Andrew Should Ice. Okay, cool. Is that it?
Check this out!
Oh shit, it's a super small channel. So they've literally just started and like there's no like pretense of like, here's the company that I work for. Yeah, because I know Meech went crazy for Meech went crazy Tunic. So I think he actually knew the developers, so Meech might actually know him. You're going to play 14, I'd probably buy an annual subscription and only play it 3 times and forget it exists. It happens. It happens. One save slot. Also, I had a situation where I saved a campfire, but it didn't count as a save, so I could revert to some shit like that. I lost like 3 hours of progress. Need to say, DD2 got sold. Woof. Yeah, one save slot's weird. He's fully going into obscure and impenetrable shit that only he likes. Hell yeah. I wonder what would happen to us if the Divine Dragon came to this forest. We would fight it with our magic, but probably we would fall given our current level of power. But the ancestor said that we won't become extinct if we cooperate with other species. Other species? Are you talking about humans? That's right, but I wonder if everybody in the forest can understand that, including me. Hi, we're a bunch of humans. We've come to stink up the place. I do like obscure shit that only I like. I feel like none of the shit that I like is obscure. I feel like I don't have that kind of taste. The seal! Meru! The humans? Meru brought humans here! Meru, what the fuck? I'm gonna let the ancestor know. Alright. Fucking grass. Don't shoot! They're my friends! We're not here to fight. We're here to borrow the Dragon Block Staff. The Dragon Block Staff? Mary, how dare you speak about our secrets to them? But the Divine Dragon is now awake. But what can humans do if they cannot even use magic? Should we break through? No, we should not. I like it. She's like, should we just murder them? Like, maybe we don't. When I find obscure shit I like, it's typically on its way to leaving obscurity. That I feel. That I really feel. Or it feels like we fall into like echo chambers where it's like, I go through like my entire life never hearing the name Kudelka in my, like ever. I hear it like 5 times on Twitch, I play it, I love it, and then all of a sudden everyone's like, oh yeah, Kudelka, that common whore. And it's like, oh, for fuck's sake! Like, really? Oh, everyone's played that. They used to give that away in cereal boxes. I'm like, for fuck's sake. I thought I was interesting for like 5 seconds, and I'm just some common bitch. Oh, you like, yeah, fucking Kudelka's like the Marvel superheroes of comic books. Or like, Kudelka's like the Marvel superheroes of JRPGs. Like, everyone knows that. I'm like, ugh. I still feel like I'm one of the very small handful of people who know what the fuck deception is and has played Shadow Tower. Fair. Murder! Yeah, Miranda's after all this. She wants blood. She's after blood, man. It'd be like that? Yeah, it does. It's all the cool kids play Kudelka at exactly the same time. I bet it was all down to one very enthusiastic shared fan. Probably. Someone was doing a lot of legwork on Twitch going like, oh, Kudelka's really cool. They'd leave chat, go to someone else. Kudelka's really cool. Go to someone else. Just type Kudelka, really, then leave. Or matters, if you are aware of the echo chamber. I think people these days forget their experiences and opinions aren't necessarily reflective of the world as a whole. Twitter is all for it. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Same thing happens with cars. As soon as you or someone you know buy a particular car, everyone drives the same car. Yeah.
Nice shot!
I was very into Deception LPs back in the day. I don't know what Kudelka... Kudelka's fucking wonderful. It's a great PS1 JRPG. The 3 main characters fucking hate each other, and it's great. They just bicker all the time. I'll be streaming your artwork, but I've noticed you need to play Kudelka. DM me on Instagram. To really elevate your stream, I work for a company that shares Kudelka ROMs. KG, you heard of Kudelka? I think KG was one of the people that mentioned Kudelka. I can't remember if you liked it or not, but you know of it. And I was like, that shit sounds fucking great. And then I played it and loved it. Or was it you hated it and Key liked it? Or something like that. It was something like that. You did not like it, beat the game, and ugh. Yeah. That's the way around it was. I'm still one of maybe 3 people in the community who has played all the way through both Persona 1 and 2, which is insanity. Yeah, no one knows. No one plays those games. It's like everyone that says Final Fantasy 7 is their favorite game of all time has never played Final Fantasy 2, including me. Not that Final Fantasy 7 is my favorite of all time, but I've never played Final Fantasy 2 all the way through, which is why we're fixing that. Right, we have to take some action or everything may be destroyed. That includes the Forest of Winglies and human cities. Everyone, hold on. 6 is better than 7, you said it. That's your opinion, man. It's not even an opinion I feel particularly charged against. I tried to thread yesterday about how the new Harry Potter show as Nick Frost might be casting it, and all the communities are like, this show is gonna fucking bomb. Nobody asked for this. Nobody likes Harry Potter anymore, and is there reasoning standards why people shouldn't like Harry Potter? Yes, but like a tiny fraction of the world is even aware of the situation. The show's gonna make billions. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Harry Potter continues to be a fucking juggernaut. Absolutely, yeah. Like, Harry Potter is going to continue doing well. Like, that should. I don't think anyone who's questioning that, I think, is completely out of whack. Like, I am for sure on the boat of like, we should need like, once J.K. Rowling is dead, then we'll pick up. We should pick that up back again. But like, until that point, I'll be like, I'm not into it. Like, I'm not gonna. I mean, I was never into Harry Potter to begin with, but like, I'm not supporting that like quite passionately. Once she's dead, yeah, all bets are off. Go for it. But yeah, the discourse around that is so infinitesimal. It's like, that's going to make fucking megabucks, regardless of how much we shout about how awful J.K. Rowling is. You prefer Kefka as a villain? That's entirely fair. Someone in chat said that 13 was the best Final Fantasy, and I said, which have you played? I said the only one that mattered. I didn't know how to respond. That's hilarious. 13 is a legit great game, and I will fucking die on this hill. That's fair. I think said Klondike at first. Great, now I want ice cream. I'm so sorry, but you should definitely get ice cream. When the witch is dead, the magic will be released to the world again. Yeah, exactly. Once she's dead, the Harry Potter will still be quite a poor story for children. Oh yeah, it's still gonna have, like, it's still got problematic shit in it, but that shit will get thrown by the wayside pretty quickly. Like, it will get re-sanitized in like every movie that comes out, anything that gets remade, every TV show, every adaptation that comes out will get more and more sanitized, and that stuff will be left in the original books. And it'll become that same thing that we've seen every time of like, oh, I love this show. If you read the original book, it's got some really problematic shit in it. Time and again that happens. I mean, you look at like The Boys. The Boys, yeah, sure has like some questionable shit in the modern TV show. But the original comic book is way worse. The original comic book is like unreadable to a lot of points. Like, it's fucking shit. And the TV show has sort of like gone over that, sanitized it, removed like the dumb icky shit, or some of it at the very least. Neo, how we doing, buddy? How you doing, son? Did you like the IP before I knew she could burn in hell? Yeah, I was in the same boat, KJ. Like throwing off Harry Potter like was very much like a non-loss for me. Never read it growing up. Didn't engage with it. Didn't vibe with me. And then found out she's a cunt, and I'm like, cool. I've lost nothing. I've only played a handful of Final Fantasy games, but constantly I just set up a poll for the next few games. Which is the best Final Fantasy game? That's a fight. That's a scrap. Shout out to the Lightning Returns dog in 4K. I need to play those games. I need to play the 13 games. I really do. Is it just the Echo Chamber saying the same shit over and over?
I know you're gonna dig this.
Ooh. It was just 2 on rails for the first half of 13, and that bit with people off. From what I recall, 13.2, you can yeet the Moogle, so game of the year for you. You know what's odd? Invincible race swapped and gender swapped some characters, and I've seen fuck all discourse about it, which is nice. Oh, that's great. I feel like the Invincible community is a little bit they're a little bit more chill for now. That can always change, but from what I can tell, like, the Invincible community is kind of chill. All right, what is this? I've done the wrong things here and there. The dog. You were never meant to get close to that dog, I feel. That dog is a background element. God, that's horrible. That's some, like, low-poly crunch nightmare. It's the grapes all over again. Hushmouth, he's a treasure. He's a dog, and I will love him. But that's, knowing how the rest of that game looks, that's brutal. Honestly, it made it a lot easier, because now I can be like, I haven't seen them because the creative paper could go fuck themselves. I like it. Back to Infinite Barrel, yeah, it happens, unfortunately. We try and keep him under wraps. And you see the Devil May Cry anime? Yeah, I'm going to watch the Devil May Cry anime. I'm hoping it's going to be really good. I love all the music they're making, and the show looks like a solid 6 out of 10 at the moment for me. I think it's going to be really good action, but like I want to know what the characters are like, and I haven't seen much of that yet. I pet it and probably get radiation poisoning, but it's fine. I think that's fair. I accept my cut up hands from Peng's angular sharp body. You Fortnite? Oh, with the I saw your message in the Discord. I didn't get a chance to respond to it. The I know Sub-Zero has been in Fortnite for a couple of weeks now. And yeah, I saw some teasers for Scorpion, Raiden, Kintara, and things like that. It doesn't surprise me. Like, Fortnite gets everywhere, and like I'm not mad at it. I'm not gonna get upset at that. It is what it is. Like, it's fine. There's nothing to be mad at with that kind of stuff, apart from like weird online posturing of like, my characters, my sacred characters, like. Mate, they're going to be little, like, vinyl toys in Fortnite, and then no one's going to see them ever again. I still have no interest in playing Fortnite. I really don't. That's not because I think it's a bad game, or, like, people who play it are dumb. I just, whatever. I just, like, Fortnite doesn't register for me. Fortnite gets around and we ain't judging. Yeah, yeah. Like, fucking, Ryu and Chun-Li are in there as well, like... isn't Sephiroth and Cloud in there as well? Like, who gives a shit at this point? Like, they're gonna get everyone. Can't wait to see Scorpion twerking. That's what we really want. Like, can we get a Motaro as a mount? Hell yes. Like, we got fucking God of War doing, like, girly pop dances. And, like, some people got really upset about that. And it's like, fucking grow up. That's not... It's just... It's not like it's canon or anything like that. Get over here, but said in a more sensual manner. It's get over here, but it's extended to have the word daddy at the end. And I'm like, okay, fair enough. I'm right with it. Get over here, good boy. Right? I need them to give Goro an N64 controller as a weapon, and life will be complete. Then I'll play Fortnite. Then I'll play it. That's the line. Who's the developer for Fortnite? Are they listening? They better be listening. That's my list of demands. Shut up about Tifa and Tekken. I want Goro in Fortnite with an N64 controller. No one to have heavy opinions about games by any means, but I'm pretty sure we're all familiar by now that I'm notorious for loving heavily disliked games. I don't know if it's because I have more patience and less standards. Just gotta find the bad in a lot of games. I like finding value in the mid and the bad games. I also like doing that. I don't think I do it to the extent that you do, but I also like... there is very few games out there that are like bad across the board. Like, most games have some sort of like, oh, this was a neat idea, or this was a cool system, or this was a cool environment. Even though the surrounding game kind of was lackluster or bad. For sure. Anyway, this guy's been flying for like 20 minutes. Let's go let him down, shall we? The ancestor says he will meet with the humans. You, please don't agitate the people of the forest.
What bloody hell is this?
Yo, Becca, what's good, buddy?
Don't tell me this is meant to be me.
You've told the homies that they're cute today. Good, good, I'm glad.
To say the least.
Don't agitate the people of the forest. We are not used to seeing humans. But watch out for the Bardal brothers. What do you mean? hypercritical of all games. I'll point out the good, but if I feel like my time is wasted, I'm salty. That's fair. Yeah, wasting my time, I really fucking hate. It makes reviewing games to be fun. Like, yeah, this game was absolutely fucking dog shit because it wasted my time, but also play it at 10 out of 10. Let's go, Dart. The ancestor Blano is the back of the forest. The ancestor Whammo Blammo. Like, I knew something was up when I was introduced to the hate Dark Souls 2 gets. I didn't comprehend it. I still technically do not. Because I see it and I'm like, this is a great time. I don't comprehend. For me, my issues are very specific. I think we've talked about this before, but like, I think it's fine to reiterate. Very specifically, my issues with Dark Souls 2 is the animations feel stiff and robotic in a way that the previous games don't or didn't. Like, things don't feel weighty in the same way. Like, it feels like you float across environments while doing some animations and shit like that. Dark Souls, the world of Dark Souls 2 feels empty, and not in like a dead empty way. It feels like there are a lot of empty rectangular rooms with nothing in them. And it's like, well, what is this room used for? Like, is this a grain store for the castle? Which is like something that Demon Souls and Dark Souls did very well with. Like, every room had like a use in universe. Like, it was like, oh, this is a lord's study. This is where the knights would sleep. This is where the knights would train. This is a courtyard for something or other. This is an execution yard. In Dark Souls 2, there's loads of rooms that are just there. And it's like, what is going on here? Like, why is this here? There's nothing, there are no items in this room. It is a flat rectangular room with a cobblestone texture on it. And it's like, okay, why is this here? There's no enemies in this area. There's no items in this area. It's like, why are we here? What is it? What does this mean to the game? Pokemon is a great game, but too much water. 6 out of 10. I remember that. That was fucking hilarious. You only need to about 6 Pokemon per game. They need to really trim the fat. Honestly, too many Pokemon. Like, I'm glad that I'm happy that more recent Pokemon games do not have every Pokemon at launch. I'm all for curating the Pokemon for a region. I don't go to talk about the score. That's fair. Like, I adore hearing an in-depth take on things. Isn't just a lol, this game and shit. Like, I should probably like download Dark Souls 2 and like teleport around on my like complete save file and like show you like the bits that I take issue with. Can we go any further that way or not? It's an order of the ancestor. I'll carry you to the back. Oh, thank you. Like, I will deal with the most boring, janky, repetitive shit in games if it makes sense in lore. But even when there's a good mechanic in the game that doesn't make sense in the universe, I hate it. Yeah. I hate that shit as well. Yo, Tomb! Welcome, buddy. This Dragon Age 2, apologies say. Just saying this sucks and not giving reason justification is frustrating. Yeah, especially when you're trying to understand why someone doesn't like something. And like the bare minimum of a reason that you don't like something should be vibes were off. Like, if you can't articulate why you didn't like something, that's fair enough, I think. But like, at least understand why you didn't like something to be able to say, oh, the vibes were off. Like, it didn't hit me right. Because that's a difficult thing to really articulate for a lot of people. Like, a lot of people love The Witcher 3. I don't. The vibes were off. Like, the vibe of that game was not what I was wanting. And, like, sometimes... I'm a full believer of sometimes a game can hit at the wrong time. Like, I've played a game and didn't like it. And then I went back to it, like, 2 years later. And like, oh, I get it now. Yo, Avik, welcome in. How you doing today? Vibe convo, nice. Yeah, we talk about these. We talk about like contextualizing why we don't like things, why we do like things. I'm very anti like I don't like this and no one else should like this. Like I fucking hate that. I hope Team Rocket has their day. The newest Pokemon. They try so hard, dude. I would love a Team Rocket game. Would love that. Let me play as Jesse and James. But if the vibes are off, then it's not a bad game. It's not for you. I think not necessarily a bad game. I think vibes are off can be it's a bad game. But I don't think it's I agree it's not. If I say vibes are off, I'm not saying it is a bad game. I'm saying it is not my speed. It ain't the game. That's not the kind of thing that I'm into. I'm loving East 3, and I tried to play it 3 times over the last 2 years. Hell yeah, I love that. Because I don't like disliking games, and having played Dark Souls 2 all the way through twice, a game that I passionately dislike, I've learned that there are things about it I do like, and I do fully believe Elden Ring is Dark Souls 2 too. Elden Ring takes a bunch of ideas set up in Dark Souls 2 and expands on them and makes them palatable. I fully believe that. So when I sort of get on my soapbox and I go, Dark Souls 2 is the worst fucking thing in the world, it punched my mum in the face. Like I'm overstating for comedic effect. I'm being dramatic because hi, I'm a streamer. Unfortunately, I do that. I'm a fucking stupid goblin boy. And do I like that game? No. But do I think that game had things that have now come to fruition later on down the line? Yeah. I think that game has its place. Will I ever go back to it? No. Not unless they remaster it and there's another platinum to get. But then that's my crux. That's my addiction. That's my problem. That's not on the game. Doing well for the week you've had? Hell yeah. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm glad you're persevering. It's one of my gripes with 90% of reviews of Avowed I've seen. One of the main issues coming up is people saying the world feels lifeless. I'm like, have we been playing the same game? Because I genuinely love the way they've done the NPCs. Yeah, I feel like I've seen, like, reviews for Avowed came out kind of lukewarm, but, like, the people that are playing it really like it. I've not seen much of, like, I played Avowed and I didn't vibe with it. I'm seeing people play Avowed and then liked it. Actually, yeah. Like I'm not a great defender by any means, but the amount of times I felt like a black sheep because I thoroughly enjoyed it, but it's just the constant same basic answer or people memeing on it. I actually have a disdain for the entire chat stands up to say, you can skip Dark Souls 2, you don't need it. Yeah, that's fair. That's tough when you go into like public forums like that, because those sort of boilerplate responses rise to the top because they're easy and accessible to have. I think they need to make a GBA-like game and restart the whole idea of what Pokemon looks like as a Team Rocket game. Absolutely, yeah, I would love that. Honestly, I want Pokemon to like really modernize itself. And like, I think Scarlet Violet was a good half step, but there's still so much more I'd want to see out of them. Me with Veilguard, it's actually a decent RPG, but it's just fucking terrible Dragon Age game. Fair, yeah. I do want to play Veilguard, but I don't know when I'll fit that in. I now have it thanks to PS Plus, so I could play it at the drop of a hat. But I need to clear up the games I'm currently playing because holy crap. Who'd be willing to restart a whole art style for a new console? Dude, honestly, I'd be very surprised if they did that, but I would want that. The GTA was very amused. A Pokemon GTA would be fucking incredible. I got Veilguard the other day and was shocked. I've also not really dove into Dragon Age at all. Dragon Age is a great series. The way they spend their lives is not that different from humans. Wow, they eat and they shit just like people's. I've been like a lapsed Dragon Age fan. I played Origins, really loved it. I never played 2, and then I played Inquisition and adored it. So I played every other Dragon Age game, and I do want to go back and platinum Origins 2. I need to play 2 and finish 2 and like do all of it, and then I need to clean up Inquisition. And then I need to just play Veilguard. I keep wanting to call it Vileguard as well, and I know it's not that, but my brain is autocorrecting and it's tough. If you try to imagine it as a new IP, it's not so mad. It's not so mad. Amid.
Thank you, darling.
Yo, thank you for the follow, friend. Thank you for coming inside and stick around. Appreciate that. It's not so bad. There are good things about it. The combat is very fun, especially in comparison to the combat in Inquisition. Yeah, Inquisition. I liked Inquisition, but it felt like a very hands-off MMO sort of thing. Which feels like everything they kept in the last 3 games grounded with the Dragon Age universe. The things that made them feel like there were sequels, despite the differences, is all gone. Yeah, from what I've seen of Veilguard, it feels much more high fantasy, whereas Origins is actually quite low fantasy. Like, Dragon Age, you get muddy, you get covered in blood, it's grisly. Whereas from what I've seen of Veilguard, it's quite high fantasy. Like, impossibly beautiful, like, spires of unknown alien, design, and, like, lots of, like, magic is everywhere and very accessible. Yeah, it definitely feels like a different lens. 2 is solid. I loved Inquisition at the time, but it was a chore to play last year. Really, you think Inquisition's aging poorly? That's a shame. The only thing that reminds you it's a sequel is the story. The vibes are so the other way from the other games. It's crazy. It's been quite dark, and Veilguard is not that, yeah. At some point, you are going to get locked underground for a third of the game, yeah. Is that a bad thing, though? It's just to do a big change? No, I don't think it is. I don't think it's by default a bad thing. But it does require shifting your expectations of a game. And if that's not very well communicated, it can burn people pretty quickly. Like, I am completely on your side with creators are completely allowed to upend things as they see fit. It is their product. Like, we actually don't have any ownership of these things. We are just experiencing their works. We can like things, and we can identify with them. But if they want to spin it on the head, they're completely within their rights to do so. It's like when someone goes, oh, I don't really consider this game a true, say, Final Fantasy game because it's so different. It's like, well, kind of tough shit. Final Fantasy's on the box, so it's a Final Fantasy game, whether you like it or not. Like, people say this with Breath of the Wild. Abby, thank you for the Prime, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you for giving me your primey-wimey. It's like when people say, oh, Breath of the Wild. When people say Breath of the Wild isn't a Legend of Zelda game, it's like, tough shit. Legend of Zelda's on the box. It is. It is made by the same company. It's made by the same people. Like, it's Legend of Zelda on the box. The main character is called Link. You're saving Princess Zelda. You're fighting Ganon. Sorry, buddies. That's a fucking Zelda game. Like, yeah, it's crazy different. It's a huge revolution in terms of, like, what to expect from a Legend of Zelda game. But it is. It is a Legend of Zelda game. And, like, when people say, oh, it's not really a Legend of Zelda game, it's like, well, you come across as like a petulant child. Like, I now immediately dismiss every opinion you have. Yeah, so like, and I think it's okay for people to drop a series when it does go through a big change. Like, for example, if you went to Dragon Age for that low fantasy, gritty, grisly fantasy, and then now Dragon Age presents you a game that's very high fantasy, very clean, very airy, and like very sort of high flying. It's fine for you to go, that's not what I came to the series for. I'm not going to pick this game up. That's okay. That's absolutely fine. You're allowed to do that. Yeah, you're allowed to go, this isn't what I came to that series for, and it's not something I'm particularly interested in, so I'm going to back away. That's fine. Absolutely fine. That's why I'm very much an appreciator of indie games. They make so many great games, so many unique ideas you can't really find elsewhere because the dev teams are too scared to put something unique in there. I don't know if they're too scared, but often it can be they're not allowed to. It's interesting. I think for me, I struggle with high or low fantasy if it feels like it's trying to be too realistic, which is why I kind of shied away from the Dragon Age as a whole. Oh, so you want like, that's kind of like high fantasy. Like low fantasy is like Game of Thrones is low fantasy. Dark Souls is quite low fantasy, even though Dark Souls is quite like a wild environment. Not always, but when the change is the fundamental vibe of the game, especially when it's something like Dragon Age and Origins being a cult classic now. I mean, one of the things I'll point out, for example, is the companion quests and romances are things that Dragon Age fans love. And what they come back for, BioWare is known for that incredible character writing, true. But, for example, Cullen from Inquisition has about 70 minutes of cutscenes in-game of companion and romance stuff, even though he isn't a full companion. In Inquisition, there isn't a single companion that has over 20 minutes of companion romance cutscenes. Oh, in Veilguard, sorry. Yeah, they've scaled it back. And yeah, and like, you're completely within your right to be like, I came for this game, I come to this thing for one thing, and I'm like, it's not giving me what I want, so I'm going to go elsewhere. I think that's completely fine. For those who play the game Brothers, think about a game where you and a Pokemon play the whole game together, and then one of you dies for the end game. I mean, that could be good and fun, but like, I don't know if I wanna play a game where cute anime animals like die. That just gets too real. It gets like, ugh. And like, if you wanted that, that's fair enough. That's completely valid. And if you made that, there's an audience for that. But I don't know if I'd pick that game up. Game of Thrones and Dark Souls are a hard pass for you, yeah. And I can see why you didn't vibe with Dragon's Dogma and Dragon Age looks like a struggle for you. I'm over throwing out. There's that. I've had the most fun with games that might not look the prettiest or have the biggest budget, and having so much heart and readiness. Oh yeah. I think scale of game does not denote its quality by any stretch. Why they focus so hard on changing and improving other things like the combat, they forgot the thing that the series is actually known for. I think that's a fair comment. Like, it's there, but the quality is so low, even in comparison to Origins, which is like 15 years old now, yeah. Yeah, I think that's a fair comment. I think it's fair to have that stance, really. A Pokemon game with a final boss involves you riding a Pokemon into battle. It stumbles and sinks into a swamp, and then you have to sacrifice each and every one of your remaining Pokedex to prevent the final boss possessing them and ending the calm. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. I feel like there's some notes there. Let's look at these Winglies. We respect the intention of the ancestor. The ancestor trusted you. We trust you too. I love that. Like, yeah, they would. 5 out of 10. And then there's a little, there's an underwater like American football game that we can play. Underwater rugby with Pokemon. It'll be great. They'll love it. The walls between species are thicker than you would think, but maybe you can destroy them. I feel that way. All right, so there's some progressives here in Wingley Town. Not everyone is a complete shitlord. Oh boy. Talking of wild game changes, did you see that Fatal Fury is adding Chris? Yeah, and he looks awful. It looks really bad. Yeah, Ronaldo is a weird thing. For City of the Wolves. I love the shirt. Thank you. It's been one of my like favorites for a while. Father, mother, I'm home. Mary, do you realize what you're doing? I'm gonna. Oh, I can't snooze the ads. Oh, damn it! Because I'm gonna go for lunch in a couple of minutes. As he's on the nose, it has to have underwater cornhole. It's the fact that in the trailer they introduced the voice actors, they didn't even get. I mean, like, Ronaldo is a football player. He's not a voice actor, so like, I'm actually kind of on board with that decision. Like, you want someone who sounds like Ronaldo would sound hyped for a video game, whereas Ronaldo is not an actor. But it's him. Yeah, but he's not gonna like. You want someone who's gonna be like hyped for being in the fight. Is your voice someone else? Because you're not like, it's not just about a sound alike. It's like the right intonations and the right like attitudes for like tell Ronaldo there's like, hey, you're in a fight for your life, and pretend you're in a fight, and pretend you're doing a wicked uppercut, and like he's gonna struggle with that because that's not his skill set. Whether you get a voice actor. you get a voice actor to go, all right, you know how to like sound like you're doing a super move. Now pretend that now your character is Ronaldo. There's your source material, and you know how to sound like you're doing a super move. That's a much easier sell, rather than telling Ronaldo how to do how to sound like he's doing a super move. So I'm completely on board with Ronaldo not voicing himself. I think it's is it funny on the credit sheet? Sure. Is it gonna feel better in game? Yeah. Because like you get people that aren't voice actors doing voice work and they sound bad. Imagine Beckham doing this. Yeah, Beckham would be a terrible voice actor. I mean, Beckham is a terrible actor. Ray Sean could do the voice. Get out of here. This reminds me when there was a wrestling game that couldn't get John Cena to voice John Cena, but this doesn't sound hell out of place compared to the mess I'm referring to. I think about the documentary, just hours of him grunting. Yeah, and he would do a bad job of it because he's never done it before. It's much more different than acting as yourself, for example. Like, absolutely, yeah. You should give him the mic and just beat the shit out of him to get him the right lines. I mean, yeah, because I mean, like, Ronaldo... apparently, Ronaldo admitted to being an actual rapist a few years ago, so I'm like, yeah, fuck him for life. Like, throw him in a ravine. And also, like, it's just so bizarre. But yeah, I think... yeah, I saw a thing, and he had, like, admitted to it in an interview. There was a big rape allegation. From what I saw, it's pretty intense. He even like spoke about it and was like basically just admitted to it. But this is all going like off like so like a bunch of like someone said someone said someone said someone. But yeah, like grotty. But like that aside, like involving like a popular athlete in a fighting game is wild, especially when it's like it's just regular ass Ronaldo. It's not even like a fantastical version of Ronaldo. Like it's not like we're getting it's not like Shaq Fu Shaq. Like Shaq Fu Shaq is not Shaq. That's a fantastical version of Shaq. Like Multiverses had LeBron James in that, but it was LeBron James as of Space Jam 2. It was not regular ass LeBron James. It was the fantastical version of LeBron James. So yeah, it's very, very strange. Very weird, and it just doesn't look very good. Featuring Ronaldo with unsettlingly long legs. Pretty much, yeah. That sounds like world-famous actor Ronaldo, not world-famous footballer Ronaldo. Pretty much, yeah, yeah. The original Silent Hill 2 voice cast to joint voice Ronaldo. I would be hip with that. But yeah, he doesn't even look good in-game. He looks boring. He looks like a creator character. Like, he looks dull. Like if you look at the cast of characters from City of the Wolves, like, they are some crazy-looking fighting game characters. And then he just looks like a guy. Does that purpose? I think what would have happened is there would be... Because what happens with guest characters, things like that, you get people who are not part of the dev team making decisions on that character. So I don't think the devs did that on purpose. I think it's more the devs had to do that. The devs were strong-armed into it by... It would be like Ronaldo's agent, Ronaldo's lawyers... football managers, people who run more like the company side of football will have says in it. They'll say, oh, you need him to have this, you need him to have that, you can't have him doing this, you can't have him doing that. And then you get into things where it's like a good example historically is what happened with Marvel versus Mortal Kombat versus DC, where Mortal Kombat's like, we want to make a Mortal Kombat game where we're ripping everyone to pieces, and then DC come on and you're like, yeah, you can't have Batman ripping someone's skull out of their face, you can't have Superman ripping someone in half. And also, you can't have someone ripping Superman in half. You can't have someone skinning Superman alive. And those kind of conversations means that you end up with a massively watered down product that doesn't feel great. It doesn't feel like the game's A game. It doesn't feel like it's not interesting in the same way that people who like that game like that game. So it just ends up like a bit of a wet fart, and that's 100% what's happened here. Like, could you make a soccer or a football fighting game character, like, interesting? Abso-fucking-lutely you can. Absolutely you can. Like, but when you're going through so many managing bodies and so many people having, like, putting in their 2 cents and saying no to things because it doesn't align with their brand values or things like that, then you end up with a much weaker product, and that's what's happened here. Maybe the contract makes them make it look like him, and that him sucks. Yeah, it'll be things like that. It'll be contracts and like other people who are not game developers putting their oar in. Purchase band members, yeah. Why not? It's so much fun. Money and branding and shit like that. It's just boring business shit. Meanwhile, Homelander says, hold my beer. But that's why Homelander makes a good Mortal Kombat guest, because Homelander does horrible shit to people. Homelander skins people, he blows people up, he rips people in half. He's at home in Mortal Kombat. He suits Mortal Kombat. Whereas a character like Ronaldo wouldn't. Batman doesn't suit Mortal Kombat. Yeah, it's gritty and grim. So on the surface, someone like Batman would fit in Mortal Kombat. But Batman doesn't do the horrible, violent things that Mortal Kombat characters do. Batman does some horrible, violent things, sure, but not to the same degree. So it ends up like you have a Batman that either doesn't fit, or you have a Batman that is compromising what Batman traditionally is. Does that make sense? If you make him mad enough, Batman could rip someone's head off. No, he wouldn't, because Batman's whole thing is like he doesn't kill. If you have a Batman kill someone, that's now an alternate universe Batman that's doing something else. I want to see Robin reach into someone's chest and rip their heart out. You rip someone's... I mean, yeah, I want to see that as well, but like... WB wouldn't like that. Granted, Ben Affleck's Batman murdered a lot of people. Absolutely, yeah. That was a big point in that movie, is like, that dude's just fucking murdering people. There's also an element of comedy or absurdity in a lot of these fighting games. A deliberate showmanship and subversive silliness for the gore that real people representatives also wouldn't want to be associated with. Yeah, I think it's a very valid point as well. That said, you loved MK versus DCU. I liked it as well. I did like it. It was good fun. But it was very much like... It was like a PG-13 Mortal Kombat. And it was like... It felt... Was it good fun? Yeah, but was it a lesser product for not having full MK off the leash? I think so. I think that's why the slasher film characters fit so well into Mortal Kombat universe. Absolutely, yeah. That is absolutely why those kind of characters, those like horror characters, fit so well in Mortal Kombat. It's because they're doing that shit anyway. Like, that's why it feels like, oh, if you had Scorpion in Tekken, you would have a neutered Scorpion, because that game doesn't have like people ripping that like arms off. It doesn't have murders and shit like that. Like, it would feel if either you would have Scorpion doing wildly unhinged shit that no other character is doing, or you'd have a very neutered Scorpion in Tekken. Like, I played the fuck out of it, but it was MK for teens. Absolutely, yeah. Peacemaker's another great guest character, because he did horribly violent things in his TV show, so it fits. He was a raucous asshole in his show, and he fits Mortal Kombat. Jason hacking people up with a machete, that's his whole bag. Exactly, yeah. It's weird seeing Scorpion in Injustice. Yeah, because he doesn't do the same stuff. Like, he feels out of place. Right, it's about lunchtime for me, so I'm gonna do Gartic on phone maybe for you guys today. I gotta get some money, some food. I'm getting like shaky hungry. I'll put some tunes on for you. I don't know how this fully works, so it'd be fun to see how it goes. But I am like desperately hungry at the moment. Let's have a look at options. No thanks. Autopilot on. Music off. Hey, yo, guess the drawing. Right, gang. I'm gonna be BRB. I'll see you all in a bit. Love you dearly. Bye.
Nice shot!
So how is this? How is this comparing to words on stream? It's short. You're sweating. You know, likey. Like you can spam. So look. That's not the one. People can't draw. Let's try again. I want to have a crack at this. I'm a visual boy. Right. Is it just one word things, is it? Like car park? Yo, AB, what's good, buddy? Have you told your homies they're cute? I tell you guys you're cute all the time. Thank you very much. How are we doing? It's parking lot, so it can be 2 words then. We're doing okay. What is number 2 right there? So what are these little little things here? Is it what? Oh, these are the number of the words. Oh, those would be fried egg as well. Alright, we're getting there, we're getting there, we're doing it, we're doing it, we're getting smarter every day. Right, what the fuck is all this? Key? Or is it how many letters there are? What is, do we know what the number in the corner is? To walk. It's frying pan. God damn it. What's that one in the bottom corner? I don't know that one. It's done. It's all. That's all we're getting. Nervous. Very good. get in there. Just level 5. Oh boy. Blue. Really, how did you get a baby? It's outrageous. I was about to say sperm. No, then it turned green. I was like, snake. Definitely a snake. Definitely not a spoilum. Tadpole, very good. Swimming. What is bottom middle? Fucking binder, mate. What the fuck is that baby one in the corner, man? Ooh, deposit is good. Gotcha, baby. Oh, you motherfucker! I was gonna say Mario. Plumber. Are we going? What's that one in the bottom corner? Like a bar? I love how some of these are actually really good and some of these are just fucking awful. Jealous, very good. What's the pencil one? I can't spell pencil. Why is the pencil jizzing? Have you never seen? You've clearly never seen a pencil then. Do you think this is better or is this worse than words on stream? What is that green thing at the bottom? What's that? Damn. Bangs is good. Fuck is gotta be like limeade or something like that, right? It's gotta be flossing, right? Damn, these get photographed very nice. Bunch of wank. This game is terrible and unplayable. Dreadful, just all round terrible. I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to be here anymore, man. Oh. All I kept seeing was my father. It's just my dad through and through, man. I don't know what it was. Just all like a dozen pictures of my dad. And he was disappointed in every single picture. AB, how are we doing today, man? Right, so we are in Wingley Town, and we're talking to Meru's parents, and they're pieces of shit. So they are the humans who have deluded you. Don't talk bad about my friends, Meru. I'm still me. I want to protect everybody in the forest my own way. With Dart and friends. The ancestor believes in Meru, and is allowing the humans to pass through here. You have to believe in Meru too. I want a big breakfast or a teeny breakfast? Ooh, a big breakfast though? The internet tells me being woke is bad. The internet also tells you to eat Tide Pods though, so I don't know. Oh, you're right. Yeah, if you're gonna be a right-wing American, being woke is a big problem for you. If you want to be woke and a right-wing politician, you have a real tough time. The dragon is supposed to be our ally. Wingleys and humans are enemies. Why are you trying to defeat the dragon with us? The dragon campaign has ended over more than 10,000 years. Besides, there's no reason for our two species to fight each other, is there? Honey, our ideas may be too old. Please take care of Meru. You don't need to say such a thing. I'm the one taking care of them. Meru is taken care of. Yep. Who? Dart and everybody. And then it also makes you think that I need to make 7 podcasts. Dude, I think we need like a global cap on how many podcasts there are. And like cull like 40% of podcasts. Big breakfast, 2 breakfast burritos, bacon, potatoes, onion, and eggs. Teeny breakfast, granola bar. When are you likely to have lunch? And what is for lunch? Are you setting yourself up for the day, or is lunch like 20 minutes away? He's right, Miro. Let's go going to the ancestor. Okay, you're right. Lunch is a while off. Big, but like, what will lunch look like today? Your father talks harshly to you, but actually he's happy to see your face. Not everyone needs a podcast. Most people's opinions are trash and they have nothing interesting to talk about. If you're a rich person, you have nothing interesting in your life. Yep. Podcast is a very quick and very easy thing to throw out to try and get some attention. Besides, he likes Dart and friends. Don't be yapping about silly things. Just go see the ancestor. Okay, I will. The ancestor sat in the corner. They're going like, I'm literally right here. Your mother's right. Seeing you makes me feel relieved. You are living your own way. Of course, I'm your only daughter, Father. I think a lot. Bye now. Without using the stone, you cannot use magic or fly. Humans are such weaklings. Well, that's just fucking rude, buddy. You fucking dick. Piece of shit, I'll kill you. Lunch is also nebulous. I might hang out with boyfriend when we go out, but if he's working on stuff, lunch is whatever. And I'll probably balance out my breakfast by being the opposite. Yeah, I reckon big breakfast then. If you don't know what is happening with lunch, big breakfast. There's a famous person who lives near you. She has launched and stopped literally 5 podcasts in the past few years. Very much a throw it all at the wall and hope something sticks. That sounds like an exhausting person to know. Also, I feel sorry for her that she feels like she has to do that. And that, like, no immediate success means, like, she's throwing in the towel. That's tough. Oh, buy something. Ooh, rare stuff. Don't mind if I do. Healing breeze, they're good. They're very Moorish. One more of those. A bunch of healing breeze. Is there anything that I should sell? Probably that. Try magical weapons. Sure, mate. Warhammer, magical ring, increase magical attack power, increase magical defense. Say just one thing I want to buy. We're beyond the age of giving things time to percolate. People love The American Office, but the first series is dog shit. Today it would have been cancelled. I don't know if I fully believe that. I feel like that's quite an extreme statement, like to talk in that sort of an absolute of like, it's done. Like no one wants to see things come to fruition, but there's definitely in terms of like like podcasts like getting famous. Yo, Lemonade, welcome, buddy. I think I'm right and all my opinions are fact. Well, let me tell you why you're wrong on my podcast. I think in terms of like internet fame, people see it as a very fast track to success, and it really isn't. And people don't see that. People only see the top 5 podcasts on Spotify. They don't see the 10,000 podcasts that are after that. It took the UK panel shows 30 years to become the behemoth they are now. And every time another country tries them, we just go, ew, not immediately brilliant. Yeah. I can see that being a thing. Lemonade, I hope you're doing well today, bud. QI out of 10 cats. Yeah, like, would I lie to you? Things like that. I don't watch too many of them anymore because I don't watch that much TV. But yeah, they're a huge thing. Like, you could very easily fill your entire, like, a full week of evenings with panel shows. Easily. Who the fuck is that? What is this? It's the Archangel. It's the guardian god of the Winglies. The ancestor told me. You say told me, but don't you worship it too, Meru? I don't know. I've never been protected. Maybe I just don't know, though. Okay, end of tour. Fair enough. But now I think I'm fine, but since I'm waking up, I don't know yet. That's fair. We're still coalescing. I wanted to do a co-stream playing Pointless. Oh, I remember Pointless. I'm doing well today. Doing well. Just had a boatload of food, so now I want to go for a nap. The rest of the news, your boss isn't coming in today? Hell yeah! So that means you can DOS all day, right? Mirror, I knew it. You're coming back to me. Uh-oh, in work all of her partners. You are humans! So you are the friends of Meru. That's right. This is Gurahara, a friend of mine. You said I'm just your friend? We grew up together? You're my fiance. I didn't know you had a fiance, Meru. There's more to you than I thought, Meru. Wow, what are you talking about? It's true, isn't it? I thought she was still a little kid. It must be true that Winglies have a long life, and they are not as young as they look. What are you analyzing me for? That kind of relationship do you have with Meru? We're just friends. At first, she insisted on following us. Is that so? We have no time to talk about that. Gahara, why are you cooping yourself up in here? There are awful things going on outside. As the ancestor told us, the divine dragon has come back to life, hasn't it? Why aren't you defending the forest? The other day, I let you in the forest, Meru. I'm on probation now. Oh, dude. Probation in fucking JRPGs? Oh, no. Of course I would defend the forest if I could. I'm only convinced of any of those teams on OnlyConnect getting 3 points coming up. The most esoteric thought points to believe things leads to that is the correct answer. What? I don't think I'm familiar with OnlyConnect. I don't think I've ever played it or seen it. We're gonna go see the ancestor. You can just stay here and be gloomy. Meru's such a bitch, and I love her. Meru, you've changed. You can be changed too if you got a side, Grahar. There's a commandment for us Winglies. We cannot do what you want us to do, Meru. Yes, you can. It's Victoria Curry Mitchell quiz where contestants guess what links one incredibly vague thing to 3 answers that they haven't seen yet. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. So, like, I think I played, like, similar games. It'd be good for those kind of people who play Degrees of Separation. Intentionally obscure and impossible, and a bit of a cult hit. Oh, I see. Okay, so it is, like, purposefully really hard. Here we are. Cheeky bit of Stardust. You cannot use magic? You cannot even fly? It must be very inconvenient, isn't it? The room upstairs is for recovering your health. Please feel free to use it. It's an order from the ancestor. Sick, mate! Bardle, are you bothering us again? I used to be very into panel shows, but I don't know, I just don't think they're funny anymore. I think they're very easy comedy. Like, they're very, they're kind of, I think a lot of them are designed to, like, just, like, if you're tired at the end of the day, like, that is, like, it's entertaining enough. But, like, I don't remember many of them, would it be like, none of them ever held my full attention, you know?
Thank you, darling.
Yo, welcome in, buddy. Thank you for the follow. You know, like, I would have them on, but I'd be doing something else. I would never be watching that. like full on. Humans with some stellar anti-comedy to scare people off, and then they all sit there failing to score any points for half an hour while Victoria alternately apologizes and mocks them. That's incredible. Okay, I might actually be really into that. Depends on who's on them. Yeah, a bad guest can really fuck people up. Although I think never mind the Buzzcocks. It's probably the only show. I think never mind the Buzzcocks is the only one where a bad guest can still be great, and that's mostly because of the hosts. Busy, welcome on in. How you doing today? Search for the guildies. Wait, which guild? Are you talking about the queer guild? Because if so, hell fucking yeah. Which I shall have a lovely rest of the stream. Panda, have a good one, buddy. Hope that it was chill for you, mate. The Divine Dragon can be taken care of by us without asking humans for help. Besides, we have no business talking to a betrayer who ran after humans. What happened to you? The bard I knew was much kinder and wasn't like that. Times change. I now have my Vegeta haircut. My baby sister was killed by a human. Oh no. My baby sister was influenced by you, Meru, and left the forest believing that the outside world was wonderful. We don't need humans' help. Do you have something else to say? Get out. There might be more people killed now. Good for you. It's a good chance to learn how helpless you humans are. But we Winglies won't die. Our magic power surpasses the dragons. You are strong, huh? Don't make me laugh. I wonder if you have noticed you are declining. Because you cling to the glory of the past. What are you talking about? You can barely fly and that's about it, right? Maybe you won't think that way after this. Uh-oh. No way! Is this the legendary Dragoon? It's the Legend of Dragoon! Roll credits. By the Pride Guild? Hell yeah! Dude, what were you up to last? Let me do a cheeky peeky on the profile, because I haven't been active in the Pride Guild because it's so like US time zone centric. I don't get to see and do much. All right, let's play Dead by Daylight. Of course, if you're a queer streamer, you have to be playing Dead by Daylight. That's why I'm on queer probation right now. I've never played Dead by Daylight, so the council is like, we might relegate you. Resident Evil Village? Hell yeah! How are you liking Resi Village? I beat Resi 7 late last year, and I fucking adored it. And I think Resi Village, I think I will like even more. I want to be in a guild, but none are reflective of your personality. I need a little bitch guild. Look, Riddy, if we push like either you or me for partner, and then we'll champion the little dick guild. And we'll have like you can only join the guild if you've got a tiny little baby dick. And like we'll be champions of it. I believe we can do this. the little dick energy guild. That's what we'll make. Jumping on from last stream. Okay, don't play as much Dead by Daylight anymore. I must play Horror Fair. You love the Razor games? Hell yeah. Are they in a butthole? A little bit. Soul is going to be massive, unlike the dicks. Exactly, Riddy. The biggest guild ever, which is completely ironic, and we know this. The little dick energy guild? Yeah. Big dick energy is so 2023. Like, time moves on. Like, that's what we're championing in 2025. But yeah, I grew up on like Resident Evil 2, 3, and 4. 5 and 6 as well. And then I dropped off for a long time, and then sort of picked up 7, and I was all set up to like just hate 7. But the more I played, the more I fell in love with it. I really, really did. 7 is such a good game. I'm excited to see what they announced for Resident Evil 9. I think that's gonna be really, really interesting. I bring the duck corkscrew dick energy on. Can we ban here? Regret having eyes. What a terrible day to have the ability to read. Read, eat, sleep, breathe, and devour horror. So that's my love. Hell yeah, I love horror as well. Small all dick shapes are allowed. It's true. We don't judge. It's so wholesome all morning. I couldn't help it. You've been holding it back, and that's fair. I know you've been doing great. Yeah, I adore horror. I like creatures and like horrible atmosphere more than like jump scares and stuff. So I struggled with horror throughout like the mid 2000s because we were just getting like jump scares, and horror felt mean for a while. Horror felt mean. Like the people that were getting murdered in horror films had never done anything wrong. I was like, oh, okay. I'm used to like, yeah, of course Becky's gonna get stabbed up by a murderer. She called that other girl a slut. Like, of course. That's the barometer of like who deserves to get murdered in a horror film. If you call anyone names, murdered. If you are flippant to anyone, murdered. If you like Oasis, murdered. Fucking Becky, she knows what she did, honestly. I think she deserved worse. Rage 7 is great. 8 is good. I don't think it lands as well, but it's good. I think from what I've seen of 8 so far is actually before Busy, how far are you through 8? Because I don't want to accidentally spoil anything. Because you're currently playing it, it looks like. But I'm very excited for 9 at the very least. And in April, we're going to be playing Resi 4 Remake and Resi 4 Original at the same time. Resi 4 Original is one of my favorite games of all time, and I recently just got a tattoo of the how can I show this? Fuck, the Merchant. I fucking love that game. We're gonna play one of my all-time favorites and then compare it to like the new one, and I'm all geared up to love the remake. Everything I've seen of it looks really, really cool. You just killed Lady. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was. That's kind of like that was kind of the spoiler that I was gonna try and skirt around. Was I feel like Resi 8, from what I've seen, led with its best foot, which is Lady Dimitrescu. And then the fact that she is like Act 1 bad guy, I feel it's like it feels it's kind of rough in that like everyone's like Lady D's incredible. And then it's literally that's like Act 1. Someone came to stream purposely and spoiled it. Really? Fuck that. Yeah, banned immediately. No second chances on that kind of shit. You were being mean like that? In the bin. I wish the whole game was the castle. Yeah, I kind of wish I would have liked... I mean, like, I haven't seen the... I haven't played the game, so I haven't seen the other bad guys to the extent that I have seen like Lady Dimitrescu, but I would like Lady Dimitrescu to be like the overarching bad guy of that game. I would, because she's so much fun. They made it go banned. Good. God, what a shitty thing to do. I'm usually like pretty lax around spoilers. Like if I haven't played a game and I'm not planning on playing it for a while, I don't care. Like for me personally, I don't really care. If it's like the next game I'm gonna play, or if I'm currently playing it, I'll probably go like, maybe not everything, but I've probably fallen down a Wikipedia like rabbit hole. I've actually read the entire plot anyway. So it's rare that I can get spoiled on things. Because I can't help myself. Like playing Sea of Stars, I know a lot of what happens, but not everything. I feel like you're far more concerned about spoilers for other people than being personally bothered. Yep. Yeah, it's something I extend to others because I know I am almost on the sort of like this spoiler spectrum. I know I'm an extreme outlier in that like I just do not care. Like 99 times out of 100, I just do not care. Speak freely. But I know that's an outlying position to have. So when it's concerning me, I don't mind. But I know other people generally don't feel the same way. And that's okay. And I can make those accommodations or try and be aware of it. You do that a lot. I'm terrible for it because I'm a trophy hunter. So like when I start a game, I look at like the trophy guide to see like how many playthroughs is it going to take, how long is it going to take, is it difficult, and I'll look for like collectibles. Are there any missable trophies, things like that. So I won't look at like plot, but sometimes I'll see like oh, trophy, my best friend, kill your best friend in Act 3. I'm like, well. Well, Act 3 is going to be a doozy. Like, god damn it. How incredible the name of the Platinum Trophy is a big draw. I don't particularly care about the names of trophies, but I will tell you my favorite Platinum Trophy of all time is, I think Star Ocean. There's a Star Ocean game that has a truly abysmal Platinum Trophy. It's exactly the oh god, which one was it? Here it is. While the ads are playing. Here it is, my favorite. I kind of want it just because it's so fucking stupid. So for Star Ocean, The Last Hope International, the Platinum Trophy is called Star Ocean Registered Trademark. The Last Hope Registered Trademark International Platinum Trophy. And then the description is, congratulations, you've collected every last Star Ocean Registered, The Last Hope Registered International Trophy. I mean, like, there are somewhere it just says it's called Platinum Trophy. And it's like, boo! Be better! Be better! But that's fucking hilarious. I understand the Platinum is a prize for 100%, but I think it should ignore multiplayer trophies unless your game is only for multiplayer. I think we should just stop shoehorning in multiplayer modes into single-player games. Or, at the very least, make them that they work offline. I want to release a game with a trophy tells like various gameplay tips and information to make scrolling PSN profiles confusing and upsetting to scroll through. My god. Please, never let you become a video game developer. Like, if I have a look at some of the Platinum trophies I have, and, like, see the names and stuff. So, Animal Well has Platinum Well. The Plucky Squire has Get All Trophies, which is kind of boring. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Cowabunga Collection has Splinter's Favorite. Devil May Cry 3, Platinum Trophy, boring. Assassin's Creed 4 has Prizes, Plunder, and Treasure. I like that. Dave the Diver, the best diver. It's great. Street Fighter 6 has a Platinum Trophy called A Quest for Strength Fulfilled. That's fucking great. I love that. Resident Evil 7 has Bio Splattered, which I think is really cool. Urban All Games did that. Even Nintendo got swept up in it. It was so weird that Metroid Prime 2 had multiplayer. Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of games don't do that anymore, and I'm glad about it. Was Books Why a bit of a disappointment? I remember being thrilled at how it looked, and then people sort of went quiet. The thing with the Plucky Squire is, it's really short. It's very short, and it's really good. It's very charming. The 2D storybook elements are just impeccable. The 3D out-of-book parts, I don't think they hit quite good. It's a nice idea, but I don't like how it looks. I think that like sort of mutes it a little bit. But the actual like storybook bits and the actual narrative is wonderful. It really is. It's one of those games where it has lots of mini games that you expect it to like expand on itself. Where like a mini game will turn up like 3 or 4 times and get more and more complex each time, but it just doesn't. It has a mini game and then it never goes back to it. It has a mini game and then it never goes back to it. And it's like, okay, I would have liked to see some depth here. Like, I would like to see some of these environments, like, grow and change a little bit. Arkham Knights has a platinum called I Am Batman. I like that. Best platinum name has to go to Metal Hellsinger. What's that one called? Good of fun platinum names, and you need to play Smurfs too. It's called the Smurfiest Smurf to ever Smurf the Smurf. That's amazing. I love that. I do like that. Red Dead Redemption has Legend of the West, which I think is great. That's a great platinum trophy. Assassin's Creed Unity has Master Assassin as the platinum trophy. I think that's fine. That's really good. Fucking Fallout New Vegas has platinum trophy as the platinum trophy name. It's like, great. Trophies are a girl's best friend. I like that. I like that. So Spider-Man and Spider-Man Miles Morales have some great platinum names. So Spider-Man is Be Greater, and then Miles Morales is Be Yourself. And I think that's really fucking iconic. I love that. That's very, very cool. So yeah, some of them are good. Fallout's one of my favorite series of all time, besides Mass Effect. Hell yeah! Which Fallout is your favorite in particular? I got a lot of love for New Vegas. I just hate how janky it is. And I actually liked 4 a lot. I really, really liked 4. I need to play the PS5 remaster of it. Please say 76. I want to be someone's. I want to start 76. I need to platinum it, because then I will I'll have platinumed every game in the Fallout series. I've just got to do the PS5 version of Fallout 4 and then Fallout 76. And then I've done the entire series. Love 3 is one of the best, but also love New Vegas. Liam Neeson's your dad. I mean, true. I mean, if you're going to have a video game dad, Liam Neeson's like top tier. It's true. I hate it in 3 where he just turns up and fucks off. I'm like, I want more time with Liam Neeson, but I understand he's expensive. Also, 3 had 3 Dog, so like, that's pretty good. Like, I don't think there is another radio host in the entirety of video games that is better than 3 Dog. 3 Dog is an icon, a hero of the people. He's so much fun. Right, let me get through this this cutscene. There's been a lot of cutscenes today in this game. Holy crap. Please let us take care of the Divine Dragon. I'll come back to take care of your baby sister's matter after my journey has ended. So please trust us for now. The ones who flaunt their power disappear when the truly powerful appear. I'm going ahead. Would like a room design like this. Honestly, it kind of looks like a Big Brother set. This looks like it could have been like the diary room for like season 8. Meru has entered the diary room, you know, and then this is it. If we cannot even have revenge for our baby sister anymore, the Divine Dragon cannot be. I feel weak in my knees. I cannot move. Is this real? Ah! You wimp, brother. How dare you, humans? Just because you're afraid of our magic power, you're sending the destroyers of old dragons at us. Silly humans. I'll pass sentence for the sin of killing my sister. I'll annihilate them now. Well, there's our next boss, I guess. I'm sure he'll never turn up again and be very, very angry at us forever. I heard from the ancestor. Do you want me to carry you to the upper level? Please. Let's see what's in this room then. There's nobody here. Where is the ancestor? I do like this entire set is like they've watched Alien and they're like that. My body's being healed. Is this the magical healing? They never keep those floors clean. Each of those little like lines is actually a vent. They just flip the switch. It goes, and it turns into the end of Crystal Maze, where you're trying to catch all that little gold and silver slips. It just turns into that for 5 minutes. I wonder if it was an apology for the discourtesy. How many Cheetos are stuck down there? Winglies are addicted to Cheetos, and it's a problem. And sorry we're late. I was here the whole time. Welcome, humans and Giganto. I am Bolano, the ancestor of the forest. I'm the first sacred sister of the Mil Sasau, Miranda. Please forgive our sudden visit. I would like you to listen to our story. The divine dragon is... I know! Well... I like how he's now standing on the water and he's gonna be like, did you guys drink from my foot spa? That was really weird of you. Don't do that again. It's gross. The divine dragon came back to life in the mountain of the mortal dragon. There are dragoons that have come to us. It seems that the times won't leave us alone. The messenger from the Crystal Palace and the people who were hated come here. Our opponent is so enormous, we have to combine each of our strengths, or none of us will survive. Neither the Crystal Palace nor our forest. You mean... Let us put the power of the dragoons and our wisdom together. You will let us borrow your dragon block staff? We don't have the dragoon buster now, so the dragon block staff is our last resort. We no longer have the power to master that. However, if you who rule the dragons can use it, we can fight against the divine dragon. I appreciate your kindness. However, we cannot participate in the battle. We are all that remain. We cannot become extinct. That's fair, to be honest. I'm going. I know. You're a dragoon too, Mero. I think people are underestimating how important Mero is as that sort of, that bridge between the two people. Like, yeah, she's a Wingly, but she's also a dragoon. And to my knowledge, they're the only Wingly to ever be a dragoon. Go inside. I will show you the way to the dragoon block staff. I hate that it's called that. I'll meet you there, Mero. You are attracted to the humans. Yep. They're really cool, Ancestor. I really want to go on the journey with them. And I want to see my mother and father anytime I want. Are you telling me to throw our commandment away? It is not the right time yet. But eventually, in the near future, the time will come. When us and humans live together. So with them, as a Wingly to go see the humans, or better yet, the entire world, your experience will lead us. Okay, I hear you. I'll meet you there. If Mero is the one leading us, of the outer world, we're doomed. Where are those humans leading the world to? It must be the flow of time. Only the fates can tell. Yo, Chomper, what's good, buddy? Don't live with humans is a big mistake. As someone who's had roommates before, I can concur. Having roommates is fucking awful. Right, we actually missed a what do you call it? Stardust, so we have to go back and get it. Doing well? Hell yeah. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. My body is very tired. It feels like a sack of potatoes right now. Hey, buddy, can you let me down? Please? No? Okay. Rude, but whatever. Maybe it's through here. No, I'm doing good. This week was good, I think. Long may that continue on to next week as well. I think it's this way.
I'm doing my part.
Prototype Gang is just ruthless, it seems. Sick. Got it. Hey, was that Starship Troopers alert? Yes, it was. It was indeed. 'Cause I love it, dude. Starship Troopers is so good. Yeah, so I have in my channel points, I've got a like a vote for what game we want to play next, and it plays a random one of those I'm doing my parts, and then there's a special one that's in there as well that plays every now and again. Because I love Starship Troopers, it's so much good. It's so much fun, but like the second and third movie, we don't talk about. Those films were very unfortunate. Oh, your entire year stays great? Thanks! If it doesn't, I'll come to you and go like, this wasn't what I was promised. But Jumper and Busy, what are you up to today? What's the plan? What's the crack? EB's Roughnecks? Hell yeah. You apes want to live forever? That's what I say to my mods. You're my mod until you die or I find someone better. Yo, Sai, welcome, buddy. I don't know that you're cute today. I could hear it again. I'm not gonna lie, I could hear it again. Sai, what's good, hot stuff? The Dragon Block staff is sealed in the Forbidden Land over there. Forbidden Land. It's the place where our hideous memory sleeps. Oh, this is where we keep all the trauma. Working from home at the moment, so for a few more hours, then go to friends. Hell yeah. Oh, you're based in the US. Okay, I see. So it's work time for you. It's also Friday, and like I heard you were ill today. So if you need a note, I'm a doctor. Totally legitimate doctor. I've written many sick notes for the chat in crayon on a napkin. I do that for people. It's a service I provide for free. Dear Busy's boss, Busy is unfortunately sick as fuck right now, so cannot work. Please allow day off with full pay. Oh, John, I'm sorry to hear your cat was at the vets, dude. I hope it's resolved now. We had John, I don't know if you've been here. Were you here last week? We've had a vet scare as well. Well, not a vet scare, but like we had to deal with the vets last week as well. Boulder had to have a bunch of teeth out, unfortunately, little guy. But he's better now. He's all healed. He's back on solid foods and stuff. He's good. We had a yesterday we had to go back to the vets for a checkup. And poor little guy is like, I don't like it here. Sometimes I wake up and there's fewer body parts on me. Like, you know what, buddy? That's fair. That's a fair trauma to have, little guy. I don't want to check up, but she doesn't like leaving the house. Fair. Yeah, especially if you have an indoor cat and that's all they know. It's like being shot out into space. I'd be freaked out as well, I'm not going to lie to you. Is he doing that? Yeah, he's absolutely fine now. It was, so, like, Thursday, Friday, he just basically, he's got a little den under the sofa. Because our sofas are hollow, like, they're like IKEA things, so, like, it's just metal framework on the side, and then it's all hollow underneath. And it ended up being quite a good, den for the dog. So it's kind of become like his crate. Like, that's where he goes to feel safe. And it's very, because it's in the front room, it's with us, it's where we usually are as well. It's got a big side of it that's like kind of open, so we can see him pretty easily as well. But it's all like enclosed enough where like it's just like a den for him. And he basically went in there and didn't come out for like the first 24 hours. Outside of like us taking him outside to go for a pee and stuff. And then I think like Saturday he was out a lot more, but like still very much like, my face hurts. I don't like it much. Hi.
I heard you say sofa and couldn't describe it, so...
I was doing a great job of describing it. What are you talking about?
Hollow.
It's hollow.
No, it's not.
It's hollow. It's hollow. It's that. So the actual bed of it like is like a couple foot off the ground. And he's got like basically a dog run underneath. He's here, the boy. Do I show the boy? Am I renting space? Yeah, Gab, pull up. Rent's very amenable. Hold on, here. Come here, what's this? Come here. I have to pick you up properly. Wow. Here is the small little boy. Little toothless wonder. He's doing alright. He's good. I'm done. Huffing dog. Most of the road? There you go. So yeah, he's all good now. It was a few days of him being like very, very like upset and unsure of like what's happened, and then sort of like being for it being like out of routine because like he couldn't have like his dry kibble, he couldn't have a dentist stick, he couldn't have like most of his treats because it was all hard foods, and obviously he had to be on pure soft food. So he was like he knows something's wrong and something's off. Like we're acting different, like the routine is different. For a couple of days he didn't get a walk because you just couldn't let him out. So he was just all out of sorts. But now he's back on hard food. He's getting his walks. He's pooping good. Like he's all back to normal. He's a sturdy little guy. Lovely small boy, right? Isn't he great? Working from home today. Already checked the emails. So you're pretty much done then. You're pretty much done then. Time to put your feet up, play some video games, I think. So I'm glad your cat's healthy. I'm glad it wasn't more stressful than just a checkup. And set a work block for a project, but Fridays are your slow days? Hell yeah. I think that's fair. I think Fridays should be slow days. Work from home just makes sense? Yes. Oh yeah, gotcha. I'm a full supporter of work from home. I've even gotten into like fights with my managers about working from home. I'm like, they don't need to come to the office to sit there and don't talk to anyone. Just let me live, man. Just let me live. Like, I'm going to do the work, I'm going to do it at home, and you're going to like it because I do good work. So just fucking leave it. Or what streams like mine? I'm the cure for ADHD. Like, if you need some noise on in the background to help concentrate, I'm happy to provide. And I do the exact same thing. I always have like a stream or a video on the side, and that helps me concentrate. Saves money, less traffic congestion. Yup. But the thing is, there's a lot of people who have invested a lot of money in office buildings who now they're not worth anything because people are working from home. So they're all freaking out and they're pushing the agenda that we should be working in the office. So again, once we devour corporate landlords, they'll be fine. It's all we have to do. If you remove corporate landlords as a position in society, it's not good there. It is a them problem. They invested heavily in a thing that's now not worth anything. I'm like, I'm sorry, buddy. That's just how it kind of goes. So yeah, I love working from home. I think it's the best thing ever. I was at the beginning of the pandemic. I was dead set against it. I saw work like coming home as a massive intrusion on my home space. But now I've been doing it for a few years. I'm like, I could never go back to full time in the office. I think I'd actually like drive off a cliff. As you do, you have Twitch and YouTube when you need it. Yeah, same. I need some other noise or something on, like some secondary media, to be able to concentrate on the primary task. And that's always been. I didn't realize it was like such an ADHD coded thing, but that's what I was doing all the way throughout school. That's what I was doing at home. Like, even playing video games, I need something on in the background to help me concentrate on a video game. I think it's kind of why it's one of the reasons why I like streaming so much, is because I have game and I have you guys, and I'm very, very, very like lucky to have like a chat like active like you guys, because having you guys helps me concentrate on the game, and then having the game helps me concentrate on you guys, and it just feeds like spinning two tasks. I think is like my natural rhythm. Same, yeah. Hybrid, 3 days in the office, 2 at home. Flip them numbers. Flip them numbers. 3 days at home. No days in the office. Now you're part-time, but you're getting paid the exact same. Very noise I used to use was TBBT. Because it's a noise that you don't have to pay attention to. What is TBBT? I'm not familiar with the acronym. Claim streamer who has not touched game in 3 streams. Shh. But you see, I have the game up to help concentrate on you guys. Oh, Big Bang Theory. Oh, okay, fair enough. 4 days in the office, but my job actually requires it. That's fair. Like when jobs require it, it requires it. But I seek out jobs that don't. I'm a homebody through and through. I put like both Bam and I put so much time and effort into making our home like nice to be in. Now we're addicted to it. We love being here. God forbid that we ever get a place that we actually own. That we're gonna make it. It's gonna be even worse. Even worse. As much as I love like my home environment now, when I have the ability to like paint the walls and just do whatever we want. Oh, it's gonna be incredible. We're in organizations. We're in an organization that helps homeless with housing, for food, education, job opportunities, and permanent housing in Chicago. So I'm happy to get to work today. I mean, like, that's a feel-good job. That's a pretty good job. I work in insurance, like a proper like back-end business-to-business outsourcing thing. So we're completely different ends of the spectrum. I can see that being something worth to go out and leave the house for sure. It's actually a slow integration back to 5 in the office while I'm recovering from surgery. Really? I didn't realize it was going to be... I didn't realize you were on the work up to 5 days a week. It's just saying that our background noise, that doesn't catch your attention at all, right? Yeah, it's so strange. Like, if I don't have anything on, I'm listening out for anything else. I'm actively, like, distracted. It's so strange. Proud queer organization, hell yeah. Used to work for Planned Parenthood before current administration cut funding. I see. Yeah, that's tough. That's really fucking tough. Your background noise or I feel weird. Yeah. I like if I'm in the office and I have no music in or anything like that. Anytime anyone ever walks past my desk, I'm like a dog at the window, like, and the postman's just here. I'm just like, I'm never doing my work properly. It's a nightmare. Just hearing an argument outside his window, being like, "Oh, what's this, dude?" I am absolutely one of those people. I hear like any sort of rowdiness outside, I am like, boom, straight to my window. Like, what's the drama? What's going on? I need to find out what the sides are. I need to pick a favorite. Who do I think is going to win the argument? I get invested immediately. Can't not. Do the streams, podcasts, or audiobooks? Yeah, I do. I have, I think, 3 podcasts that I dip into at the moment. Streams, and then, honestly, a lot of like YouTube, long form, like video essays on like video game history and things like that. I love that kind of shit. Hearing other people's dramas is always fun because it doesn't affect you personally most of the time. Exactly. Unless you get caught snooping. Unless you get caught looking in. Like, if someone's having an argument and then they look up and they see you in the window, like, looking down, they go, "Do you got fucking something to say?" I'm like, "Oh, nope." I will fling myself across the room from that window so fucking fast. Like, oh! Just like, oh! They close the curtain. Love me some, how do you pronounce that? Is that like Kisme? Kisme? Actually, she made a very good point. Actually, buddy, I think you do need to step up in your relationship here. I think that's pretty, like, actually, as an impartial third party, if I offer my my opinions right now, she's May, I think. She did say more things about be banana flavored though. Less things should be banana flavored. Let's be real. Come on now. Come on. And charge them a consultation fee? Absolutely. I'm charging them rent if they're arguing outside my home. I'm charging them rent for the space. Like, this isn't a rage room, all right? Take your arguments home if you want to have them. Oh, if you want to have them. Right, let's get to this, like, forbidden land or whatever it is. Place where eternal prosperity was promised. I have an application that's covering the thing. It was called the Royal Capital Cadessa. Now it's a mere room without a name. Are you sure? Is it okay to go in? It's fine. Everything is in the past. I see. We have to do what we can do now. Are you ready? I guess. Yes, we are. Okay. This is the wisdom of the Winglies? That's just a spinning rock circle, man. It's a rune of their wisdom. Let's go. I like how the ancestors all of a sudden like, hold on to your fucking butts. This is where we've just been atomized and the credits roll. Well, this is an abject horror. So this is the Forbidden Land. The ruins of past glory. This is just a level from Doom. We're not ready for this place. No remnant of the royal capital remains. What's wrong, Mary? Are you shaking? Because I hear the outcries of the people who died here. Are you gonna wait in the forest, Meru? No, I'm okay. If I can't get past such a small thing now, how will I be able to fight against the divine dragon? Meru's metal as fuck. I like her. There's a reason why she is glued to my my party. Right, what's up here? Okay, so just a little floor butthole. That's fine. Up and around and down and round. Grabbing the items as we go. Mind purifier, okay. There was a thing about making cream cheese. Frosting is the knowledge that at any point I could have a pound of cream cheese frosting to eat and nobody can stop me. That's why I don't get into baking. I don't have that self-control. I'll be like, oh, I'm really into baking. Oh, what how many cakes have you made? I've never made a cake. I make batter and then I eat it. I make frosting and then I start eating it. I've never finished a cake. Bake the goods. What about that? Okay, we're gonna get some bullshit teleporters now, huh? Ooh, new fight theme? Who are these guys? Oh shit, Congo's still busted? They're just gnomes? I love them. They're just doofy little guys. Made cupcakes one day and I left them for a bit, and then later found half of them gone and half the ones left decorated. Who could have done such a thing? Was it actually you eating them, or was someone else eating them? I see every now and again someone's like, oh, I baked a bunch of brownies and then my family ate them and I was only left like with one. I'm like, I could not imagine living with such rude people. Like, that's where like I would like actual violence would happen. Not a single person lived to tell the tale. Absolutely. Alright, you dumb little gnome. The sister, she ate half of them, or took them, and even decorated half the ones left. I want to make Halloweeny ones. That right there, family therapy. I would be incensed and enraged. Oh, she put us to sleep. Okay, that's fine. Maybe the one she decorated Halloween by spilling her blood on them. Your Honor, the killing was just. There we go. I did my little exercises for my little mental health. Ugh. Dude, same. Dude, that's why my body is so tired today. I've done my little exercises. I feel dreadful. We're winning. we're truly winning. We're truly, actually, genuinely winning. It's awful and I hate it. Ice cream for my birthday, put it in the freezer, and then it was gone. My brother ate it because he felt sick. Man, he's about to feel dead. If he was my brother. That's the mood, yeah, right? I did the exercise. I feel awful. Next week, hopefully, I'll start to get the endorphins, you know? Once you get into the routine of, like, you feel good, after doing the exercise, then you're on easy street. That's when you're on the easy street. At the moment, it's all suffering. Oh, these guys. They never learned to take his stuff. I have one smaller sister. My sister is 4 years younger than me. They just turned 30. It's crazy. You keep kettlebells in your office? Yeah, we've got dumbbells and barbells in our living room. Do it nearly every day, and since yesterday, my brain feels like mush. That was my cue to try something. Hell yeah. That takes a lot of grit and determination to recognize that you feel like crap. So you've got to do some exercise to counteract it. That's really cool. I like that. Put sports in the endorphin machine. Please respond with endorphins. Please and thank you. I get that. I like that. I don't like that attack me with pleasure. It did a lot of damage as well, holy crap. Okay, I think some of the additions leveled up because we're doing a little bit more damage now. What are endorphins? They are broken promises. and does cutesy attacks. She's great. Meru's fantastic. She is like a very young, inexperienced dancer, so it makes sense for her to like pull these like ridiculous like poses and also then fall over at the end. I miss Whip Smack. Whip Smack! Yeah. Whip Smack was good. Good times. It's a bit of a weird victory thing. Oh, Mirror leveled up, hell yeah. Rainbow Breath Magic. Sick. I can't wait for Pride Month when we get Rainbow Breath as an attack granted to us by the month. Mind Deep Spirit, there we go. You won against pleasure? Look, I don't suffer no pleasure, alright? I'm immune to pleasure. I'm a millennial. All we've got is repackaged childhood. Yo, Lion, what's good, buddy? You're cute. You're cute. You kidding me? Coming in here talking like that. Lion, how are we doing today, buddy? Is it Christianity or depression? We'll never know. We can never quite tell. It's such a large space. This place looks cool as hell, though. I wonder if we can fight a boss in here or not. Indeed, I wonder what it was for. Congo fuels. Smells like blood. Blood? On a large space? Sounds like a coliseum. Hungover, was partying a bit for my birthday. Oh no, I mean, at least you earn it. So you taking a slow day today? Lots of lights on, like, low. Nothing but the windows drawn. Have you got any, like, hangover remedies that you go to? I was terrible. When I used to drink, my hangovers would be fucking awful. I would be miserable for, like, 2 days after I drank. And, like, there was nothing that would help me. I think Fallout gives you a better attack damage if you're buying the game. You can do, yeah, because you can get because you never like choose to be buy. There is the Black Widow and the Lady Killer perk, where like each one is like, if you get the Black Widow perk, if you're a woman, you do. Oh, typically if you're a woman, you do extra 50% damage to men, and if you are a Lady Killer, you do an extra 50% damage to women. And I think at a certain point you can take both of those. Like I think by default, like you get a choice. Like they both unlock at like level 5 or something. You can choose one of them, and then later on you can choose from a much broader selection. And you can pick the other one. So yeah, you eventually get as long as the target has a gender, you will do more damage to them. So if anything, it's less that you're bisexual. It's more that you are. It's like we're pushing the true genderless future. If you have a gender, we're doing more damage to you. If you're agender, if you're non-binary, then you're way tougher. Yes, and what with you? Hell yeah. Isn't hangover basic dehydration? The remedy for that is water. It can be. It depends like how much you drink, how much you eat. Like on the night before, like I would drink loads of water, but like my stomach would feel like crap. My head would my brain just felt bruised more than anything. Is the best way I describe it. Like I would feel like physically sick the morning after. Yeah, it was bad. It's part of the reason why I don't drink anymore. It's like I didn't have a problem with alcohol or anything like that. Like I would drink like once a week, maybe, if that. And I was just like, it was getting more and more expensive. I was getting worse and worse hangovers, and I was like, I kind of want my weekends back. So I just stopped and I realized that, like, for me, drinking didn't increase the amount of fun I was having. So I didn't lose out on having fun. So I didn't miss it. And then Bam doesn't drink. Bam doesn't drink either. So it was very easy. How to drink anymore? Had enough in your Saturday days. Honestly, fair. I mean, I think there's a reason why there's the whole stereotype of drinking like a sailor. And swearing like a sailor. Like, I've never known you to be particularly foul-mouthed, though. Unless you, like... Am I missing that? I started drinking, just smoke. Lost 100 pounds. Holy shit! That's really good, dude. Do drink to get tipsy on occasion, but said occasions are very rare. I usually don't drink myself into a hangover. That's fair. And, like, I would never, like... me saying, like, I don't drink, I didn't see any value in drinking for me. I don't want that to become across as, like, preachy or anything like that. If anyone here does drink and, like, wants to drink and likes drinking, that is your prerogative. As long as, like, you're not a danger to yourself and others, as long as it's not a dependency, fucking go for gold. Alcohol's fine. I got no problems with it. Yo, Nautical Key, welcome, buddy. How's it going? It's going well today. We're just, we're cruising through some, Dragon Quest. Legend of Dragoon. How are you doing well today? Did your midlife glow up? Hell yeah. I can get on board with that. 2-3 glasses and I'm good. Then it's soft drinks, fair. I'm a Terrorwind drunk, a loving one. I see, those are my favorite drunks. My favorite drunks are the ones that, they get all weepy because they just love people. That's the best shit. I love it. My favorite drunk is just like, you don't get it. I love you. I can't express my feelings. I love it. It's so cute. Yes, the PS1 game. Yeah. Although we are technically playing it on PS4 because emulation trophies. You're a lovable drunk? Hell yeah. I love it. I think it's so much fun. It's such a cute thing as well. I have a few friends who still drink, and they are lovey drunks. Lovey drunks are like food for the soul, to be honest. I heard it from the ancestor. Once upon a time, it was a coliseum, but it wasn't for regular fights that you won or lost. It was for matches to the death. So, a regular coliseum. Winglies would just enjoy the view from above of fighters picked from among the dominated humans, dragons, and some gigantos. I am the offspring of that kind of Wingly. The ancestor told us that this is a mere ruin, didn't he? What happened here happened in the past, no matter what sorrow there was. It's no longer our sorrow, isn't that right? There's nothing to worry about, Meru. The sins of the past are here just to tell us not to repeat them anymore. Cheer up. Let's focus on moving on. I think this game, like, could have pushed the boat on this a lot more. With the whole, like, how do you move on after your people have done, like, an unspeakable horror?
Oh, that trash slag is queen? I think not. I'm the queen.
Congratulations on becoming the queen. God damn, this feels like how it actually feels to get out of a stadium. This is actually very true to real life. If you've ever been to like a massive sports stadium, that's how it feels to get out of them. And go all around the houses. Alright, cool. Was there anything up there? Just a fight. A little toad boys? Oh, they're too cute. They're too fucking cute. Little toadstools? Oh my god. Oh, that was really weak. Holy crap. Oh, you can defend. My friend is taking me to football matches and will stand up and leave right as the game ends so we can get out fast. Honestly, yeah. It's such a crazy thing of like... I don't know if American... I don't know if American stadiums are built particularly differently. Ones in the UK are just not built for that sheer level, like number of people. And like last time I went to Wembley and we saw fucking who is it? I can never remember their name because I'm stupid. They do White Winged Dove. The chain. Well, that's Stevie Nicks, not Fleetwood Mac. That's it. Fucking, we went to see Fleetwood Mac at Wembley, and like, we were a little bit late, so we got in like super fast. But then leaving Wembley, it took us like 2 hours to get to our car. Like, it was absurd. The amount of people that that had to get out of that building was nuts. All at the same time as well. Not like the other Coliseum. Coliseum featuring winners and losers. Large amounts of people can move around. We do it bigger, yeah. It's just like a spider web. That's good. Yeah, we have see, it was like, so Wembley is actually like in like a residential district. It's really weird. Like, there are flats and like tower blocks of flats around Wembley Stadium. So it's not like you drive out of town to go to the stadium. It's like it's in the middle of town. It's such a bizarre thing, but then that's London. London's just a bizarre little place. I say little. It's very big. Yo, Oda, what's good, buddy? How are we doing today?
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
Oh, let me do a quick stretchy stretch. Oh boy. Oda, how are we doing today, friend? How was stream? What was stream for you? What are you streaming? Hades 2? Hell yeah. How are you liking it? I'm really looking forward to Hades 2 coming out. I'm saving myself for when it's fully out. Guys, if you haven't checked out Order yet, please do. Order is a wonderful streamer. Another queer streamer, much like me. He was part of, or they were part of my, or our raid train. What am I talking about? I don't claim ownership of that. It was a group project. Order is great. Please go check him out. Greenland technically isn't even a city except for the City of London, which is within it. Yeah. Up to like 180, 190 hours. Hell yeah. So it's safe to say you like it. It's safe to say you like it. Safe to say the order stamp of approval. I like it. Guys, thank you so much. If you brand new around here, you haven't met me before. Hi, I'm EB, queer variety streamer and illustrator. I draw things like this. Today we're playing some Legend of Dragoon, and we're currently talking about how crazy stadiums are. How it's crazy you can herd people around like that. It's safe to come out. It's always safe for you, Gab. Come on now. Come on now. But the question today is: have you told the homies they're cute today? I try and tell the homies they're cute whenever I see them. So I used to leave during encore on stadium shows. Haven't been to those in years. Yeah, dude. I honestly, I don't begrudge people that do that. Like, to be stuck in a crowd like that, that's moving and shifting. Like, if you're at all nervous of crowds, yeah, terrifying. I can see that being terrifying for people. So we have a small town stadium in walking distance to me, and it holds a third of Wembley. Oh, really? So I mean, for a small town, that's still big. That's a big stadium. But I know the US has a lot of stadiums, like a lot of stadiums. We have comparatively very few. That's a small college town. Yeah. Like the closest stadium to me is probably Birmingham. And even then, like, Birmingham doesn't have the biggest. I think, like, biggest is probably Manchester and London. I would say probably the biggest stadiums in England. So my homies, do not worry. This MB thinks you're cute. Hell yes. Hell yes. Let me show you where we're at in game. We're in the middle of a fight. We're getting our absolute ass handed to us. Meru is almost dead, but it's probably fine. Depends on what close means. US close is not UK close. This is true. In the US, you'll travel for like 4 hours just to go to one town over, and that's normal. Here, we travel half an hour, and that's an expedition. Xenogears, recently PS1, Jeopardy, goodness. Hell yeah. I do want to play Xenogears one day. I heard it gets really wordy, though. Like, you are reading for a long time in that game.
Nice shot!
4 hours is nothing. I know. I've visited the States a couple times. Like, and like, the thing is, your like interstate like motorways or highways are completely different to ours. You can drive in a straight line for like 8 days, and it's fine. Whereas you drive in a straight line for like 2 miles, and that's a blessing here. Complete change of pace. But we all hate it. Dude, we hate it here and you hate it there. Like, I think we just might hate travel. I think that might be it. That might be the secret. The writing's solid, though. Compelling and strange enough where the longer reading exposition dump segments aren't too bad. Oh, that's good. Agree, 4 hours is nada. Yeah. Everyone here wishes we had the walking distance towns. Yeah. Oh my god, walkable towns is amazing. Spent ages trying to tell Americans in a game about the first floor. Did not go well. Yeah, you got ground floor, then the first floor. That's how it goes. Could be blueprints for your tattoo artist. No, I've actually got that a couple times, though. It's not uncommon to assume that I'm a tattoo artist. I take it as a massive compliment. Tattoo artists are some of my favorite artists. I got a lot of love for tattoos, but no, my work is all sort of built on comic books and like D&D illustrations and things like that, like big bombastic fantasy characters and stuff like that. That's my jam. That's what I want to do. That's what I do. I live in Chicago, and I have at least 4 stadiums within an hour, but that's only 12 miles because our traffic in Chicago is horrendous. Woo, an hour to get 12 miles is brutal. Hey, thank you for the kind words. I appreciate it, gang. People on the 14th floor are really on the 13th. No. No, guys. No. Ground floor is ground floor. I'll die on this hill. You can see me actually doing the maths. You know? All right, I think this is where we're meant to be going. With floors, what I actually found fascinating was last I was in Vegas, I clocked that a lot of the casinos in like the public elevators for like patrons and stuff, you'd have like ground floor, first floor, and then you'd miss a floor, and then you'd have like a bunch of other floors. And that like third floor is like, that's all for employee use. That's an employee floor. I thought that was incredible. I don't know why, but I found that fascinating. Like I knew like it was like bip bip and then miss one bit. It was like, what is on that floor? What secret you got? You videotaping us? You doing experiments on people? Yeah, I think that's really, really cool. I think it's it makes me want to see it even more. Minute alert, rest now. Dude, by all means, please get out here, get some food, get some water. Have a lie down. Have a little scream if you need to. Thank you so much again for the raid, friend. I go to Vegas once or twice a year, but my partner's family lives there. That's cool. I've been to Vegas 3 times now. I got married in Vegas, actually. Actually, fuck. It is my 1-year anniversary today. Bam and I have been married for a whole ass fucking year. Can you imagine? A bunch of tired people smoking on a break. But that's kind of what I want to see. That's kind of what I want to see. I want to, like, whenever I go out, so I'm like, I want to make friends with the staff. If I'm cool with the staff, then I'm good. I realized that despite us both speaking English, we both speak a separate language as well somehow. Kind of, yeah, a little bit. Okay, guys, thank you. Yeah, we got married a year ago. If you're busy, you'll probably know the place. It's a little shipping container, like art, like market, just outside of Fremont Street, the old strip. It's just a little bit of ways there with the giant metal like praying mantis on the front. So a big like metal like statue of a mantis. We got married there. We did a proper little gorilla like wedding, like marriage. So like we yeah, I can't remember what it's called, but it's like a little shipping container place. We propped up, we spoke to a guy called Raoul, who does like non-denominational, non-religious gorilla marriages. So we popped up, found a spot, 10 minutes like saying things, and then we were fucking gone. It was great. It was so cool. Down the points share provity proof. So you win this battle. Just announced Zelda live action movie release date is March 2027. That'd be interesting. I'm curious to see it exist, but I don't know if I have any faith that it'll be good. Used to work in a casino. Can confirm. Absolutely. Yeah. That's real. The staff will save your life. Yeah, dude. Absolutely. I'm the kind of person that like I hate people like waiting on me. I get really uncomfortable with it all. So I'm like, anyone's like, "Oh, can I get you?" And he's like, "No, can I get it myself? I don't want to be a burden." Like I'll do the wash. I'll do like at a restaurant. I'm like I have to fight the urge. To be like I'll wash my own dishes. Like I ate off this plate. I made this mess. You shouldn't have to clean that. Let me in the kitchen. I'll wash my plates. I'm probably like so far around that I'm actually terrible to deal with in like hospitality. There's a sign graveyard. Yes, the sign graveyard. The sign graveyard is incredible. Yeah, you're married. This lessens my chances, but only slightly. Time flies. Congratulations again. Thank you, man. Dude, yeah, it's wild that it's been a year. Like, I don't know how or why it got to be a year. That's crazy. It feels like 3 months, honestly. Who isn't weird, honestly? That's very true. Imagine not being weird. It's kind of cringe. If you're not weird, you're cringe. No one wants to be cringe. They probably would think you're weird, and that's fair. That's fair. Your friend got married at the sign graveyard. Oh, really? Hell yeah! We did a non-denominational, but we had a big wedding with, which I regret, because I had a pretty black laced ball gown. Because goth, absolutely, hell yes. I celebrate our 14th year on Sunday. Hell yeah, 14 years. I'm aiming for that life. I'm aiming for your record. You're renewing in Vegas? Hell yeah. I like that. I'll have to show you. These are one of the only times that like Bam's had a full-on face reveal. 18 years, married 4. Hell yeah. And Bam and I have been together for 7 years, married. Been together 8 years, married 1. I feel. Let's go with something like that. So that's me and Bam, and then that's Raoul who married us. A whole year ago. Look how different I didn't look. We love marrying our best friends. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, Bam's an absolute vibe. I love him. And then our rings are these ones in particular. So I have one that's the same as well. Because nothing traditional. Ever. There's my fat little fingers. My chubby little sausage fingers. I think I've lost some weight. I think my fingers are a little slimmer now. So it's improvements. I'm better. I'm more sleek, more aerodynamic. I can do chops that like increase 5 miles an hour. People call you are no, that's very kind of you, but we are very irritating. Because we're both like ADHD riddled fucks. Like we're just yabbering all the time, and as much as I love it, I feel like we're exhausting to know. What those fingers do? Ask for a friend. I'm really good at the at button mashing in video games. Oh, you mean something else? I couldn't possibly say. In this good Christian Minecraft server, I couldn't say. They're not very good at doing additions in Legend of Dragoon, I'll tell you that much. But yeah, getting married in Vegas is great. We it was really chill. Like we kind of joked about it, and then like about a month before we actually left, because we actually went for my parents were celebrating their 60th birthdays, and they just like Vegas. We're not particularly big gamblers or drinkers or partiers or anything like that, but we like Vegas in that sort of like it's like a weird like human themed, like American themed theme park kind of thing. What is that? Oh, is that like all healing and shit? It is. It do be. So we kind of joked about it a little bit. Then about a month before, like I got home from work and Bam was like, "Hey, do you wanna?" I was like, "All right, cool. Find a guy," and we did. We didn't tell anyone. We baited my parents out, saying like, "Oh, we're gonna take you out for lunch for your birthdays. You know, you've taken us to Vegas. We'll at least like treat you to some sort of a lunch." And they were like, "Cool, banging." And we get there and go, "Oh, this is Raul. He'll be marrying Bam and I." And Mum's like, "You fucking what? I'm wearing a t-shirt and jeans." Like, sorry about it. And I was at like 10, like it was like 10 minutes, 20 minutes. It's perfect for us. We didn't want a big thing. We really didn't want a big thing. It's just that's just not us. I have no idea which one of these we need to do. And I will say we did take my parents out to lunch afterwards. That's what we did. We did. They actually, like, my parents did get fed. We did stick to our word. That's why I always wear a tux under my clothes. Honestly, fair. It's good to be prepared like that. My mum got drunk and tried to hit on the judge who married you. That's incredible. She sounds like a hell of a woman. We do Vegas in honor of my husband's father. So for our anniversary, we eat Morton's Steakhouse in New York every time. Hell yeah. You took me for your 21st ages ago. Oh, that's amazing. I love that. Dude, I like, I know full well that, like, Vegas is, like, a really wild town and, like, can be really skeevy, if, like, with a lot of aspects to it. But, like, some of the shows you see there, like, the atmosphere of the place and, like, it's just kind of, like, baffling and fascinating, and I got a lot of love for it. Got a lot of love for it. Even though... Okay, so that didn't work. I got the characters will come out that go like, "Okay, Dart, you're an idiot. Let's try and fix this. We are not going forward." But I don't think this is a behind an alley. Then I'll take care of it with my rogue school technique. Oh boy. We're gamblers, but we know our way around, so we have fun. We take what we're willing to lose and spend nothing more than that. That's the way to do it. That's the way. Yeah, we've got no like moral obligation. It's just we want to go out. We want to go out and do things. Like the games don't hold much sway for us is all. But it is fascinating when you leave the hotel in the morning and there's a little old lady sat on a slot machine, and then you come back at like last thing at night and she's still fucking there. Like, it's fascinating. Kind of like sometimes it's kind of sad, but then also it's like just fascinating, like how like the ecosystem of Vegas works. We go so often, we get comped rooms and mostly spend money on food. Hell yeah. So our drinking is comped. I like that. Yeah, casinos are crazy for that kind of stuff. Like this, the things that they start comping. Yeah, we're never gonna get anything comped. No, it's never gonna happen for us. We're too disgustingly cheap. I love a martinis. He's a gin martini, and you're a vodka dirty martini. So let's just get a buzz and laugh and walk around. Hell yeah! I was a when I did drink, I was if I had the option, like usually it was like ales and stuff like that. And then if I had the option, it was like mojitos. Dude, fucking mojitos. They go down real fucking smooth. I like them a lot. But I'm going this fall. We're more into the shows, yeah. Feels one of your favorite shows. I would say don't go see Chris Angel. I wouldn't bother with Chris Angel. It's fucking weird and awful, and like surprisingly racist. It's really strange. I would. It was really sad. It was actually really sad because like my dad. I think my dad's like a proper, like an old school rocker. So like growing up, he was always into like Motley Crue, Kiss, Hanoi Rocks, that kind of stuff. And like I got into that as well. So he was kind of like the rock and roll magician. So like aesthetically, like he's got all like the motorbikes, leather jackets, like the excessive spray, like sprayed hair, like proper like old like greasy kind of like rock and roll. And like, so like Chris Angel sort of fit the bill on that. So it's like, and he's a big name. He's a big name, and he's never outside of Vegas or anything like that. So it's like, let's go and see him. And we were like, sure, yeah, like let's see what goes on. And then we were just really like actually kind of shocked of like how weird he got about some things. Like he was just like very like lecherous to all like the women on stage, and most of them in the audience as well. But like clearly like these women are very uncomfortable. And then he made some like weird like race jokes, and it's like, buddy, you're a fucking like 55-year-old white guy. If you're gonna make a joke about race, you gotta make sure you're really fucking funny. Like, and you're not, and you're really not. And it was just like the whole audience in unison just went, yikes. It was so sad. My mom too? Hell yeah. Your dad was all Garth Brooks? Hell yeah. Papa was, he's from Tennessee? Hell yeah. Paul Daniels will be turning in his grave. For me, that's the standard 55-year-old white guy jokes. I think there's plenty of 50-year-old white guys out there that do all right, but this guy was not one of them. Like, if you'll excuse me for regurgitating the joke, just to let you know, like the standard of what it was like, he was going down the front row of like saying hi to everyone, and that usually not a pretty okay thing. And it was like, hey friend, hey buddy, hey pal, how you doing? Love to see you, sweetheart. And like, even then, sweetheart, I'm like, okay. And then like he got to like the one get the clip ready, stop this. He got to like the first black guy in the front row, and he's the one that singles out and says, hey brother. And everyone's like, come on, like we're like 5 seconds into this fucking show. And like so he had like 4 girls on stage with him, 2 white, 2 black, and he got both the black girls shoulder to shoulder with him and said, look, I'm an Oreo. And it's like, fucking buddy, no, you don't, no, buddy, no. fucking, that's just, no. Fucking, just do the card tricks. Just do the fucking card tricks. Like, fucking, like, Bam and I were in the audience and we just kind of looked at them and went, and like, for the love of it, we're just fucking, we're just sinking into our seat and I'm like, And like, I felt sorry for my dad because like it was like one of the one shows that he was like really interested in going to, and it just was a wet fart, and I felt really bad. I felt really bad that like my dad was hyped for it, and clearly like it hadn't lived up to my dad's expectations either. Like it was like coming out of it, we were like, how was it? How did you guys like it? And we were like, I like the ice machines. The smoke machines were good. I loved the patience of all of his assistants. They were wonderfully patient. They were great. My favorite part was the patience of the stagehands. I think I know, right? That would piss me off. Like I paid money for that. Yeah, right, dude. It was like we're never getting that back, man. We're never like that's a lesson learned, I think. That sucks, but I mean, it's Chris Angel. Yeah, we just didn't know. We didn't know. Like, I think being like Chris Angel's not really like a current name outside of the US at all. Like we only ever really knew him because of like his MTV days, and that's when like MTV was like really like new for us in the UK. So like a lot of us were like sort of binging on it. It was like a new avenue of like media that we weren't. Chris Angel's Mind Freak, yeah, that kind of stuff, and like so we knew it, and then we've never heard of him since. So then to be like, oh shit, that's a blast from the past. I could actually go and see that guy. That's kind of wild. So we were full on. It's like, yeah, let's go do it. And then every show we went to after that, we googled. We googled fairly heavily. I have to look for a bit of Fish Project. Hey, busy, no worries, friend. Thank you for coming and hanging out. I appreciate you. Oh god, what's David Blaine up to these days? He got weird. I think David Blaine's actually pretty chill. I think David Blaine's like, yeah, he's a weirdo because he's a magician. Like it's hard to be a magician and not be a little bit of a weirdo. But I think like when he's not like on stage, he's not in character sort of thing. I think he's kind of chill, from what I remember. I just plan on seeing musical acts. I mean, yeah, we should have done that, to be honest. We should have done that. I did see not this time, but we saw Penn and Teller last time. Penn and Teller are great. I was really like, I was ecstatic because Teller, the little one, I think, the little one. You've got Penn, you've got Teller. You know, you recognize him, little old Teller. Because he's so famously like mute. His character doesn't speak. And he was like handing out books to the audience for Penn to do like I've memorized all these books, I'm gonna read out whichever one, and like he like actually spoke to me like, hey, can you pass that on? I was like, oh, you spoke to me, that's illegal.
Stealthy ninja.
It's like, hang on a minute, that's not meant to be. Yo, no, God, thank you for the alert, buddy. Blaine's real busy, he has a lot of TV shows and shit still somehow. I think I just imagine maybe he's just not. Is he like working mostly in America now? Because he was big in the UK for a long time. But is he sort of like busy within America? Because it is wild that like America really is its own ecosystem of media. Like you can be like a really big celebrity, but not have anyone know your name outside of the US. You don't really hear him here. I wonder like what. Here, where are these like TV shows airing? Are they is he making them and then locking them in the vault? You can be Big West and not East. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's another layer to it. Is like you're a big star on the coast and not necessarily the other one. He's reviewed in The Guardian this week and he's airing on National Geographic. Oh, okay. So it's some like streaming platform stuff. That makes sense. But yeah, I hope like there's nothing like problematic about him, because last I heard or saw, he was like, he sort of chilled out a lot. He wasn't so much of the whole, like is this guy possessed? Like, he's so monotone, like, I'm gonna freeze myself for a month and see what happens. It'll be a big test of my body, my spirit, and my soul. And I'm gonna be reaching temperatures of minus 400,000 or some shit. Like, I think he's like more human now. Probably as a great manager, probably. The other main beef we have with Conjurers is that they are, generally speaking, sinister posers, but Blaine goes a long way towards knocking that trope down. His usual demeanor may be eerily relaxed, but he's not interested in maintaining some kind of detached, super cool shtick. He's generous with his wows as he watches street performers, and happy to come across as vulnerable and clumsy when trying new things. I appreciate that. He had a mental break after the eating thing where he lost all that weight and went kind of zen. That's good. Like, sad that he had to have a mental break around it, but I'm glad he's in a better place for it. This is the celebrity stories I want to hear. We're like, hey, this guy's actually pretty cool. He's all right. Like, this guy is like he's just a chill dude. He's just that chill bear meme. It's just a chill guy meme, but then the little bear is like levitating like 6 inches off the ground, and that's just David Blaine. Well, that's my idea of David Blaine. Right, let's get through this cutscene because we've left the characters waiting long enough, I think. I guess you're right. Maybe the drawings on the entrances might have something to do with it. MGK. Oh, Machine Gun Kelly. He's really nice. Hell yeah. I don't know much about Machine Gun Kelly, to be honest. I know a lot of people like rag on him for being like this very, very, very tattooed, very young sort of musician. But then like, whatever. You get the tattoos you want. I know someone a lot of people like tried to rag on was oh, what's his face? Also very, very heavily tattooed, but very chill. Basically a human capybara. Very like oh god, what's his name? Post Malone, that's the one. Yeah, Post Malone. Everything I see of Post Malone, he is like the most polite, mild-mannered dude. If anything comes out about him, I think I would actually be shocked. Like, I don't have much standards for like celebrities these days, but I think if anything came out about Post Malone, I'd be kind of shocked. To be like, really? He just seemed kind of chill. He was like always saying like my name is P's and Q's, always enthusiastic, always like attentive on things. Like, I think he wants any of that mess. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that one's blue now. Okay. I don't know what blue means. What on earth are those drawings indicating? Congo thinks this is Gigantos, no? Yes, Congo, for figuring it all out. That must be it. And these must be the Winglies. These are Dragoons. These are Manitos. There are lots of creatures drawn here. Dave Chappelle used to live out by you years ago. I had some friends that said he was a stand-up guy. I feel like we all were on board with Chappelle, and then he I don't know why he became one of those, or maybe he always was, I don't know, one of those sort of you can't say anything anymore sort of comedians. And it's like, but he's saying that on a Netflix special. And it's like, buddy, I think you can say what you're saying. Like, there was a moment where I personally wrote Dave Chappelle off because this was the first thing he said more since that just kind of reinforced my position, where he described bisexuals and bisexuality as disgusting. I was like, cool, cheers for that. I was like, I'm out. Sad, because some of his skits are genuinely really funny. But yeah, he's gone proper off that deep end of like, you can't say nothing anymore. Such a shame. So that's how he always was. Potentially, yeah. Like we just didn't see it. He's from Ohio, and that's an Ohio thing, really. Nice people, but old thoughts. So he's one of those people who's like nice in the moment, but then will say like the most G-gen shit because he thinks those people aren't around or real. He said that, yeah. He said he's just like bisexuals are just disgusting. I was like uncalled for. I mean, yeah, sure, we're disgusting, but like that's our joke to tell. It's just like they believe it's a mental thing. Yeah, it's a shame. It really is a shame because it's like it's such low-hanging fruit. Just like maybe shut up. It's so easy to just not say shit when you're a bigot because it's only mental. They can say what they want. Yeah, it's a big shame. Doesn't seem like an intelligent species. It means except for that drawing. It's getting better though. Yeah, I think generally society does move towards progress. It's just like very depressingly slow. I think we've not been spoiled in the past like 30 years where like progress has been honestly at a fucking like ripping pace. That like the pushback we see now is just a symptom of like aggressive progress and people being tired, I think. Gotta have hope? I think so, yeah. Tech moved, but it did let the old heads connect, and sadly it takes time. Absolutely, yeah. And like progress, like I think honestly is something that you fix generationally rather than within like 10 years. Like it's our children and the generation to come that will be more accepting. And then that generation that comes after will be more accepting. Because what is taboo, what is not okay, that constantly gets pushed and challenged. And when it gets pushed and challenged and realized, actually, okay, that's not a problem, then they get comfortable with that. And then the next thing gets pushed and challenged. And that's how it constantly goes. And unfortunately, it just means that it takes hundreds of years for massive societal upheaval. And we want to see it tomorrow. We do want to see it tomorrow. It doesn't mean to like stop pushing for it, but it's that understanding of like we have to push it, and understand that like we might not see the results in our lifetime. I admit I said some bad shit, not understanding how and now my cousin goes around and does the trans model cons. Hell yeah, yeah, absolutely. They're, like growing up, like I definitely said some uncut like fucking ignorant shit. Like I was growing up white in a small rural town in England. Like, for sure, I said some fucking wild shit. But as soon as like you gotta hold yourself to account and go like, as soon as you find out, oh, that's actually a problematic thing to say, or that leads to these beliefs, to go, okay, I can stop saying that. Like, I'm gonna cut that out of my lexicon. Like, I was ignorant. Everyone's ignorant by default. It's when you're willfully ignorant that's when it becomes a problem. Like, I would never begrudge anyone for being ignorant by default. I think it's a crazy metric to hold people to. Like I've even no doubt I've even said or held like homophobic or like biphobic or transphobic either beliefs, or I've said things that are fucked up because I didn't know any better. And you best believe as soon as I found out, I put all that in the bin. I was like, nope, we're not doing that anymore. Like, that word is now nothing I will ever say again. These attitudes are now something I will work to remedy and remove. Like, as soon as I found out. But, like, you grow up, you say dumb shit. Society grows great when old men plant trees in whose shade they shall never sit. Absolutely, Chomper. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, I give people I think I try and look to see if someone says something that's like, I don't agree with that, I know that to be a damaging thing. I'm like, do you know that's a damaging thing? Has anyone mentioned that to you before? Because if this is the first time you're hearing that, here's your time to learn. Yo, Jade, welcome, buddy. How you doing today? If it's your second or third time hearing that this is not an okay thing to say, then like, okay, now we have a problem. That's why I think as long as the internet is a thing, we will always move in a connected society time. Absolutely. And hot chicks and dudes online will make anyone second guess their stances. Absolutely. I think white cis gays have unique vulnerability to sexism because they get told they are safe, one of the girls, even as they're very much raised in a culture of male superiority and they don't question it. Absolutely, absolutely. I've long said that, like, I call it big gay TM. They are the kind of gays that are like the archetypal gay. They are gay first and foremost, and that's their entire like character description. And it's like they will look at people like me who are bisexual as like half-assing it, or we're doing gay wrong. Like, if you're gay, you have to be into drag, you have to be into fashion, you have to be like a woo girl, like you have to be girl's best friend, like you have to do all that. You have to hit these points, otherwise you're not doing gay right, and you're not part of the community. And like that sort of like, yeah, like all or nothing. Yeah, you have to fit this very narrow stereotype. And on one hand, like, they're victims of what society puts on them, but also they are regurgitating that and passing that sort of damage onto others. And it's like those people exist, and those are the kind of people that are like it's why Grindr had a big racism problem of like body image problem. Like Grindr for a long time was no fats, no femmes, no Asians. And it's like, excuse me? And like, this is meant to be like the queer community of like love and tolerance and acceptance. And it's got some real fucking horrible things. Yeah. So there was a drag queen on Drag Race. I cannot remember her name because I'm terrible with names, but she a Korean American drag queen who obviously outside of drag, just a like gay man, and their Kimchi, yes Kimchi, that's it. And their sort of like victory song on their season of Drag Race was Fat Femme Asian, because it was that sort of rebel. And I didn't really know, because I never really used Grindr. Like, I never really, like, my whole era was like way before dating apps, so I never really got into them very much. But apparently, like, that whole song was like a big rebellion and sort of spotlight of, hey, people are saying no fats, no femmes, no Asians. I am all three of those things. Here's my song of defiance. And it was a wonderful moment, and sort of like it taught me a lot about how those apps were sort of going around and what kind of behavior was being tolerated on them. And people would have like on their profiles, like, looking for hookups, no fats, no femmes, no Asians, and it's like, fucking excuse me. Yeah, the queer community has its problems. It really does. I think it's getting better. I think I call them the baby gays, like the young gays that are coming up now, who are like so many more of them are trans, so many more of them are bi, so many more of them are non-binary. Like, they're almost like aggressively like, yes, we're part of the queer community, but we're not part of the very rigid structure of gays and lesbians, and that's it. And I love it. I love seeing it. I think it's a wonderful energy. If I see something that turns out not to be okay, and someone tells me, I'll ask why and change it. Isn't really because sometimes people will be, that's not okay to say, and I'm like, I just said I didn't like fictional characters. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, always be like, okay, I'm not going to say it. Can you, do you have the capacity to teach me any further now? Or I can go and Google it later on. I think it's always like a good stance if you say something and someone goes, maybe not those words anymore. What prompted me to notice was reading a component online saying, just because you're gay doesn't mean my boobs doesn't make my boobs less molested. I suddenly knew exactly what they're talking about. Oh my god, yeah. There's a there's a certain problematic attitude within gay men who, because they know they're not romantically interested or physically attracted to women, that when they can, and they're taught to be one of the girls, they can be a little bit more physical with women because they know that they're not a danger to women in the way of like full on like sexual assault or anything like that, but it also like it's still harassment because it's like oh, I don't see boobs as a sexual object, I'm not attracted to that, so I can go honker, and as the girls, we like, because we were all the girls, we get it, and then there's women who's like, no, you still don't get to just grope me because you don't get a hard on from it. Like, that's not okay, and that's something that's absolutely had to been addressed and is still addressed. It's tough. Like, it's like people get led down different the wrong paths quite quickly. When you're sort of told like, hey, like you get carte blanche to do whatever you want in this way because you're that. It's like, actually, no, you don't. I thought of those party nights out where the drunk gays are playing with the girls, and it's funny when they do it. Yeah. Why does it need to be teams? I mean, like, there's a certain like value to tribalism and like finding safety with common peoples, especially when you are on the fringe of society. So like communities and labels and like things like that, they can have a very good use, but also you have to be aware that when you identify as a label, you can get certain protections or like more space in certain areas, but that doesn't give you extra permissions outside of that to be the same problem that other people are, but from a different side. The ownership of women's bodies, the gay men know style. They can tell you look like old as shit. Yeah, that's terrible. Yeah, I hate that as well. I want to make sure it's not just someone trying to manipulate me through progressive language as well. That's probably a better way to say it. Absolutely, yeah, that's fair. I don't like how I said gays in such a general way. It feels wrong. So sorry for that. No, you're fine. I don't think it was a particular problem. Like here's the thing. Like it's the LGBTQIA plus community. That's a hell of a mouthful. I just say the queer community because it's an easier word to say, like at the drop of a hat. Also, reclaim the word queer because you know, it's a good blanket term for everything that's like not cis het. We're all sort of like broad stroke gay, but there's gay and there's gay, and there's gay in terms of like what people will label as the whole community, like the gay community. The gay community isn't just gay men, it's everyone under the queer umbrella. And then there's being a gay man, which is being a homosexual man. And you can usually through context, we can sort of we can tell which one's being used when. So you saying like there's lots of gays around that are very conservative, we know exactly what kind of, like we know exactly the context of what that gay is that you're using. I like queer because it's been standard for like 40 years and it's something I would tell when someone has an issue with it. Yes. I like queer. It goes a bit beyond the orientation and gender aspect of LGBT, which has radical undertones. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit, I feel like personally for me, like the word queer is as broad and all-encompassing as LGBTQIA plus is always endeavoring to be. Like it was LGBT, then LGBTQ, then LGBTQIA, and like it's because we're singling people out in every letter of the acronym. The more we accept and acknowledge people and different facets of our community, the more people that want to be represented, and rightly so. I think absolutely fairly so. The bigger the acronym gets, I think the more difficult it is to use naturally in language. And we already have, like, we already have the word queer, which kind of already catches that. But that's my personal take on it, and I think other people have takes that are not that, and that's also fine. I'm not a fan of the word queer, but I am more in the I don't mind if people call themselves it, and I don't really get annoyed if they use it for you. That's fair. I think that's a fair stance. Also, I kind of don't want to argue with people which letter is valid. Yes. I think, yeah, it gets to that point like we were talking about last night where it's like, it almost feels like privilege points, where it's like, which letter is included, which letters are not included, which ones do you say first, which ones do you say later down, which one get relegated to the plus symbol, which ones are actually like the main headers. Like, I joke that I'm bisexual. I'm actually pansexual, but I say bisexual for the branding. Like top 3 billing, baby. Like I make the joke because there's an inherent sort of like worth attribution of the further along the acronym you are, the less of the main sort of like the main body of the queer community you are. If you want something that's very subject, as a straight dude, I want to respect you. I just don't want to think that much. That's fair. Absolutely, yeah. It's a mouthful. It really is. The acronym is a mouthful. As you guys who are queer friendly, just say, fuck it, why, brother? Because sometimes it's a minefield. Yeah, it can be, and like there are a lot of different people, and like I think broad strokes, something that unites the queer community more than I think a lot of people would like to admit is that we are all in some way, shape or form traumatized, or we all have some sort of damage done to us by wider society. We are othered. We are told that we don't belong. We're told that we're not right. We're told that we're wrong or something like that. And like trauma and like our responses to that come out in a million different ways, and sometimes that comes out in the terms of lashing out at others. So there are people within our community who have had a number done on them by society. They could have been thrown out by their parents. They could have been abused by or disrespected by friends. They could have lost their jobs. They could be hounded out of homes. They could have lost a hell of a lot through being queer. And people get murdered for being queer of all varieties. Like it can be, depending on where you are, depending on your luck, depending on what support systems you have, it can be really fucking dangerous to be queer. It can be really fucking dangerous. And that sort of stress does a number on a lot of people, and I think sometimes it comes out of people bite at someone who might otherwise be an ally. I've seen it a couple of times where I've been like on a night out and a straight person is with us and says a minor infraction. They say the wrong thing. They misgender someone a tiny amount, and someone will bite their head off. And it's like, whoa. It's not an ejection point for that person from our community and our sphere and our sort of social sphere. This is a gentle reminder at most. If not, sometimes it can be just excusable because, like, hey, look, we're like 4 drinks in, we're at the bar, it's loud. You don't know, like, this person doesn't know all the terminology because it's not their prerogative. They're not dealing with this day to day. Like, their experience is not as deep and intimate as our experiences as members of that community. Allow someone a little bit of grace. If someone says they're gay when they're bisexual, like, you can correct that person. By all means, correct that person. But when they're acknowledging you as a member of the queer community, but they're not doing it in a way that is othering you or saying lesser of you, it's just using the wrong term, but it's not with malice. And I think some people are not very good at recognizing when slip-ups are done without malice. And I think it's sad because it leads to people to believe that as queer people we're kind of like it's that sort of like how vegans have that sort of stereotype about them, about how vegans are very preachy, they'll bite everyone's head off, and like all the vegans I know are not that. I've met a couple of people who claim to be vegans and are that, but they are so far in the minority. And like I think it's a shame that like that can push people who would other be allies away. Because if that person goes like, I know, like I was out and I met a bunch of people who identified as queer in some way, shape or form, and one of them just screamed at me. And I didn't like it. It came as very aggressive and I didn't want to cause a problem, so I just left. And that person doesn't want to engage anymore. I think it's a massive shame. It's a missed opportunity. I keep bisexual because I very much have a preference and feel like I would scam people with the pan label. That's fair. Comes up bi because it took me a while to get to that realization. I wasn't going through all that again with pan, and bi is more well known than pan to us from what I've seen. Yeah, branding. We're pan, but we're bi for the branding. I've misgendered people by accident before, and they've just told me, and I apologize. Yeah, and that's all it is. That's all it has to be. I didn't ever know anyone who was overly negative about it. If they were hurt, they put in the effort to make sure I didn't know about it. Yeah. I have a question. Is a misgender offensive equality if done from a straight person and a not straight person? I think there is probably a broad strokes assumption that if anyone's going to misgender like someone, it's going to be a straight person. Like, the expectations are pretty low, honestly. Of like, if a straight person like misgenders someone, it's like that's par for the course. If someone who's within the community misgenders someone, usually it's a slip up. Maybe they don't know. They might be
nice shot.
They might be just a little bit archetypal. There is transphobia within the queer community. It exists. It's absolutely there. Maybe there's a little bit more grace and like sort of like we know chances are better that if we correct that queer person, they're like, hey, I actually identify as this, that it's gonna go well. Rather than if we correct someone who's straight, it could blow up in our face. It could now be we're in a fight. Like that person is not happy. Depends. I'd say doing it to cis transphobe that is white is fine, but historically it was used against people of color. Cis and straight white people even, yeah. That's why. Why they're transphobing the queer community. I think it goes back to a little bit of the those kind of like archetypal big gay TM. It's like, I am gay and this is the way that gay happens, and I don't like that other people are doing gay in different ways. I don't like that, because like, for example, like these people are like, I identify as gay and gay has been assigned to me by society, and gay is this very specific shape and form, and these people do not fit that shape and form, so that is now a threat to my identity as a gay person. So I will not accept them. I will reject them because their existence is a threat to my very narrow mindscape of what gay is. I think that's a big part of it. I think there is a conversation to be had around like genital preference. I think there are some people who are like gay men who are not attracted to trans men because they do not like vagina. They just don't like it. They're not attracted to it. It's just, you can't help that. I think that's fair. Like, that's, your preferences are your preferences. And as long as you communicate that in like non-aggressive and like honest ways, no one is owed their attraction, you know? If someone's not attracted, that's fine. Move on. Like, allow that person to move on. Like every trans and non-binary would be a specific case by case. Someone said yes, someone said no. Yeah. It's a great conversation. Hey, no worries. We love getting into the weeds with this kind of stuff. I love having these conversations. We were doing it last night about politics. It's why it takes me fucking forever to get through video games. To be accepted, a shortcut is to point at other people and say, well, look, I'm not like those people. Yep. Sometimes it's a way to buy respectability points with straight cis people. Yeah, I think that's it as well. Like, yeah, I'm gay, but I'm not, at least I'm not them. Like, hey, straight person I want to build a connection with. I might be gay and that's different, but at least I'm not that person who's even more different. So by comparison, I'm much more agreeable now. And there is a level of that, of like pandering to the dominant culture, be that in this case be being straight people. I think also you get that in other facets of like minorities within society. You get it within gender, you get it within race, you get it within even like geographic location, you get it within economic statuses, even like within men, like just like men. You can get that kind of stuff of like, oh no, I like, yeah, I came from this area, but don't worry, I'm not poor. Like, I can hang with you guys who have money because I'm not there, I'm not that, I'm not poor, don't worry. Like, you get that sort of thing as well, and it's like, it's all kind of similar, but comes from different places, but it kind of strikes the same. Let me catch up. Also, we're all raised to be cis straight people. We get the internalized homophobia, the unquestioned sexism, and we want to fit in. Yep. Yeah, a big part of like living your queer life is unlearning a lot, actually. Yeah, for sure. And unlearning, the amount that you sometimes realize that you have to unlearn can be fucking exhausting. And some people check out. Some will go, I've unlearned enough to accept myself as like a gay man. I'm not gonna do anymore. I'm done. I've unlearned all the systems I care to unlearn. I now have my place. I'm done. And I think that's a shame and a problem. I hate when you say politics. I don't know if it's the mundane real version or the culture war stuff. I know, and I hate that as well, Chomper. Like, the existence of trans people should not be a political issue. The existence of migrants and people of color and women and like things like that should not be political issues. Economic statuses, like the ability to support a country's ability to support their people, in terms of like trade for inter-country trade. How does the council spend its money to support its constituents? That should be politics. That should be like the beginning and end of politics. Unfortunately, it has been through culture war, and culture war isn't new. Culture war has been around for fucking hundreds of years. Unfortunately, it's that, and even I think we see it coming to like critical mass at the moment. Is being a trans person, your identity, your existence is so politicized because it's such a talking point. I think that's such a misselling of what politics is, and it is a scapegoat tactic. Like, trans people have never been a problem. Trans people have never been prevalent enough to be a massive drain on society and resources. Just haven't. Trans people exist, but trans people are pretty fucking rare. Like, it is like, it's such a scapegoat moment that unfortunately it's trans people that are the scapegoat at the moment. And every time someone's like, oh, but what about trans people? It's like, okay, what are you deflecting from? What do you, why are you dogging on trans people? What do you not want to talk about? And it's sad that that's kind of the point that we're in. It's always changing, but I always vary wildly from person to person. You can't ensure all parents will get it right, or they find support. Yeah, I think, yeah, it's broad strokes. I think it's getting better, but it's not that's not to say that the fight is over, and education could go so much further. It should just be a show every year. Where will the money go? Kind of, yeah. Like, it should be, politics is basically budgeting. But the thing is, politics is dry and boring. And, like, culture war is much more entertaining or engaging. So that's kind of what dominates the news cycle, unfortunately. The council doesn't have money, at least from the amount of politics I've seen, potholes I've seen lately. I've seen them harm pedestrians walking across the road. Dude, yeah, potholes are a nightmare. We get them in Cheltenham a lot as well. We're lousy for potholes. Usually I say everything is political, but politics should really mean we disagree about what to try to give everybody and what they have a right to. Absolutely, yeah. I've yelled at a guy at work because he was bitching about trans people, and I was like, and how did a trans guy make your gas cost more? This is where there was your coworker isn't being transphobic, and there was a the guy filling your friend's car was actually a trans guy, and he overcharged. It's a joke, but no, I agree, and I thank you for fighting the fight with us, man. I do, truly. Not enough people go to war with us. I don't want to debate what people do with their own body. It's so much time and energy wasted. Absolutely. Dude, it's like, and a lot of it can stem from if someone, like, similar to how we're saying, like the traditional, like, big gay TM. I'm doing gay this way, and that's the correct way, and if someone else is doing it differently, that's wrong. That's where a lot of, like, homophobia can come from as well, of, like, I am a man, this is the man shape, this is how man is. And then you see someone who is doing man differently, and he goes, that's now threatening my identity and how I see myself as a man. They're doing man different, so I have to say that they're not real men. And that's when you get into all, like, the manosphere shit. And and like oh, real men do this and real men do that, and it's like, actually, real men don't worry about that. Real men don't care about this. Real men will protect men who don't look like this, who don't act like
spiritual pressure.
Yo, Genki, welcome, buddy. Globally, less than 1% of the population of the virus trans, right? What a problem. Do you know what I have a problem with? Brown-haired people. Do you know how many people are brown-haired in the world? A lot more than trans people. They got dark hair. I don't trust them. I tell guys at work that you need to think about it like this. What if I tell you that your wife is the reason my dick is small? I love that. My children will be corrupted by seeing a rainbow logo is pure terrifying. Dude, could you imagine? Men can't wear pink stuff, and I'm just like, okay, you don't have to wear pink then. Yeah, it's like, if you don't want to wear pink, you don't have to wear pink, but some men are fine with it. It's fine. It's okay. Color does not mean the gender. I have a question. I like to chat. Because it's more politics and such. I don't know if you want to return to your game sooner rather than later. It's fine. Like I'm probably gonna get out of here in like half an hour or so. It's been a hell of a week, and rather than going to like full time, I might just clock out like 30 minutes earlier. We should at least try and like figure out this elevator puzzle, because holy crap, the game's being very, very, very patient with us. Hell, it's Friday. That's what I'm saying, right? I spent 35 minutes trying to convince a guy that was ranting about men walking into the woman's bathroom and touching his door that his issue was with straight male perverts, not trans people, and he was not getting it. It's crazy. The idea that a man would want to go through the social stigma of transitioning, the physical toll of transitioning, the cost of transitioning, the stigma of transitioning, just to assault a woman? Like my transphobe in Christ, it's like, you don't if you want to assault a woman, you don't have to jump through those hoops. Plenty of men are assaulting women that are not doing that. Like, the problem's already out there. Don't just like, it's a bad faith argument to distract from that. Yeah, eliminate, absolutely. Ask away, buddy. This is the way to win this. Repeat the Second Amendment argument to them. What is the Second Amendment argument? I'll let you guys spin out while I progress the conversation on game a little bit. Thank God screen burn's not a thing anymore, otherwise I'd be ruining all of your monitors. All of them were in the specific with intelligence, with a species with intelligence born to the earth from the divine tree. Aren't they? There should be some key within that. Is that if you ban guns, it won't stop bad people from getting guns? Yep. Yeah. If you ban trans, it won't stop anything. If you ban people being trans, what will happen is the same as when Prohibition was around. People will still get alcohol, but they'll go to ever more increasingly dangerous places to get alcohol. Like, trans people will still be trans, and they will have to resort to ever more dangerous ways of either transitioning or easing their dysmorphia. All you do is put people in danger. That's all it is. That's the rub of it. People will illegally distill trans people and consume them in parks in brown paper bags. They'll have trans speakeasies. So the question is, violence is when it comes to try and make a change. I know it's not enough in itself. We need builders, creators, and caretakers. But is violence always necessary? Like many people say in radical leftist circles. You'll think? I think people are like, we're tired. Like, I think a lot of people are tired of saying, hey, stop abusing us systemically. Please stop. And there's a point where it's like, they're not listening. So now we have to do some... How do you escalate from talking? And always, yeah, it's not always. Speak transies. That's. Do you speak transies? In America, there are shirts you can get that say, amending carrying gay person. I love that. Because when the number is high enough and there's unity, a few actions to be effective. Yes. Always the problem. It can be valid. It can be avoided. Yeah, if it can be avoided, I think it should be. But when it cannot be avoided, then there's nothing else you can do. What is going on? Are they going to say the same thing again? The drawings are some code. I wonder if there is some trick to the order we enter with. Maybe it's the order in which they were born into this world. The first species to be created is... Rose said that this doesn't look like it has intelligence. Then that entrance should be the first one. Okay, try again. But like when a group has too few numbers, that they have to resort to violence to be heard. Yeah, if they're not supported by other... basically, if they're not supported by allies, if people outside of that community do not pitch in and start to elevate those voices, unfortunately, yes. Like, history is bloody. History is very bloody. Violence will often be followed by amends and forgiveness, or it becomes retaliation and punishment cycles, so it's definitely a long-term risk, for sure. Absolutely. Should be in the order of birth. I think it's one of those things where it's like it's situation to situation. I'm incapable of violence, and I feel some guilt about that. I think it's, for me personally, it's a last resort for me. Like, I've been in a couple of fights in my life, but like those were a long time ago, and like I didn't leave those fights feeling good about myself. Even though I was like I was either defending myself or I knew I was in the right. Like I got into a fight at school, right? This is like one of the 3 or 4 fights I've been in my life. You might want to sit down for what I'm about to tell you. I'm ready to be floored. There was a kid getting bullied, there was a kid getting bullied in my class, and like I stood up for him. The bully, like, it started into a fight, and me and this other kid got into a fight, like a full-on like slugging each other in the face, and people had to tear us away from each other, and then we got dragged off to like the headmaster's office, and we're like, what the fuck is going on? You kids were like just tearing each other to pieces, and I just broke down in tears. I was just crying. I was just like hyperventilating, crying. Like I don't know if I was ashamed of myself, like that, like I couldn't believe I was capable of such violence and ugliness in the world, or what. But like I just broke down. I was in tears. This was like I was year 7, so like 11 or 12 years old. And like in that moment, I was trying to break this kid's nose. But then as soon as that all rolled off, as soon as that situation was over, I was like just shaking, crying. I was like mortified. I was fortunate that I was allowed to stay in the headmaster's office for long enough to compose myself. That the bully returned to class. And then I came back like half an hour later, and the bully was like, Adam was crying. And fortunately, I've got my dad's smart mouth. I was like, no, it fucking wasn't, dickhead. And it seemed to sell it to the class that no one believed it. So I got out pretty okay. I managed to escape that. But yeah, I was bawling my eyes out. I couldn't handle it. And like every time like I've been in a fight since, like this is usually like at nights out, like. A couple times it's been like it has been homophobic attacks. People like throwing things, saying things. A couple times people have gotten physical because I'm just with my partner at the time, and like yeah, I can defend myself, but I feel fucking horrible afterwards. I just got someone giving the old wank to the one-eyed monster. Someone's having a good Friday then. Just be the one to care and forgive and move away from it. I hope that there's no other choice. I'm able to push myself to do the right thing, you know? It's tough, yeah. And a lot of times you don't know until you're in the situation. They don't tell young men the cost of hurting others. Yeah, absolutely. Maybe kick the old bully, that bully's ass. Do you give him the old dick twist? No, I don't know. I don't think, like, we were like 12 years old. Like, we weren't actually Mortal Kombating each other, you know? Like, it was probably more of a slap fight than I actually remember it at the time. Like, but like, yeah, I remember like I was like trying to like hurt this kid because like the kid wasn't even a friend of mine. I just didn't like that he was doing it, and like so I was like pull this guy off, and then he was like, oh, now you're the target, and I was like, okay, now I have to defend myself, and this guy was like, I need to put this guy out of commission. I need to defend myself. I need to end this, and the only way I'm gonna end this is he's clearly not listening to my words, so I have to fucking hurt him. And like in that moment, I was like, okay, shit. Throw sloppy haymakers because I've never been in a fight in my life, and like afterwards I just like bawled my eyes out. And it was awful. Wouldn't wish that on anybody. Rage is a bitch, and you should get the best and could get the best of you. Yeah. I had a grandfather who was a originally I kept wondering if I'd be braver to act as he did. It wasn't just violence; it was also doing things despite the law. Yeah. A lot of it's like non-violent resistance is a big thing. There's a couple of old lawyers, like anti-fascist lawyers, or activists on TikTok I see quite often, and it's like, how if you're working in a fascist system, how do you help? So you can't go to war, you can't throw Molotovs, you can't join the riots, you might have children at home that need you. Like you don't have the safety of a home to retreat to. You don't have a network. How do you contribute to the fight without fighting? And it's things like be obstinate, be slow at your job, be protect yourself, but reduce your productivity on a job as much as possible, where you still get to stay there. Take as long as you can filing paperwork. Take as long as you can responding to emails. Be vague and ask for people to come, like, and cause people to have to come back to you to clarify things. Like, just so small disruptions so the entire unit can't function as well. Be sloppy in your job. And I think that's a great thing to remind people is you don't have to go out with a sign and like risk being pepper sprayed or fucking hydro cannoned by the police. Like, you can just lose a form. Oh no, I did it wrong. Now I'm gonna have to do it all again. Now we're a day behind. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, the system went down. It was on the fritz, so we lost some work. So we have to do it again. I'm so sorry. Like, just be a little bit shitter at your job. Be just a tiny bit shitter. And like, if like you and everyone's doing that, it slows the machine down. It slows the machine down. And like, people did that during like the Second World War. Like, people would be working within sort of political regimes that they didn't agree with, because gotta have a job, gotta pay bills, unfortunately. And if that's what's hiring, sometimes you end up in that, or they were in that position before that regime came in. And it's like, well, how do I make sure I'm not on the trains I'm on the trains out of here. I'm not fired. I'm not like brought up as like a traitor to the system, whatever. How can I do that? And it's things like that. It's lose notepads. Like, lose a jar of pencils. Cost the administration money. Like print things in triplicate when they don't need to be printed in triplicate. Waste. Be wastage. Be a drag on the efficiency of the organization. And it doesn't have to be huge, it doesn't have to be big, but like, if it's things like, if you're dealing with clients, look a little disheveled. Like, maybe don't negotiate the best price you can for the company or the administration. Like, accept a less than ideal agreement with people. So like, rather than like, oh, we need to secure steel for whatever project it is, pay a little more. Use the capital of the company that you can. And go like, why did you agree this price for steel? It's like, oh, it's because they were going to walk if I didn't. I had to. Sorry, I'm so sorry. They were ready to walk away. I had to give them the extra money. So now we have less money to do other things. We're getting less resources for the money that's going out. That's how you do it. That's how you do like a non-violent resistance. Let me catch up. People should be allowed to cry, even men, without being mocked. Absolutely. Little girls are cute and small only to adults. To one another, they are not cute. They are life-size. Yep. Very, very true. We're not meant to be sloppy. Well, I mean, like, we're meant to be slobbery. That's fine. You find the good fight this whole time? Hell yeah. I can be sloppy, not my job though, because I don't have one. I love it. And that's the thing, like, if you want to support like a group or like a protest or something like that, like you said, like we will always need artists. We will always need people to cook, to clothe. We will always, like, the people who are getting hydro cannoned in the face, who are getting pepper sprayed, will always go home and need someone to help them clean up and pick themselves up. Like, build a community. Like, if you don't think you're going to be on the street kicking down the police, like, make sure the people that are, when they get home, they're safe and the food, like, there's some food ready for them. So they don't then have to go out, get the shit kicked out of them, come home, and still have to prepare dinner. Because it's that sort of stuff that makes people go, I can't join a protest. I don't have time. I don't have the resources in my day to be able to join this. So that's a big part of it, really. Is like assistance, and like it takes a lot of people. Like, you look at things like the military, and it's like the military will employ millions of people, but like not all of them hold a gun on the front line. A lot of them are in the kitchens, they're in admin, they're in resourcing, they're in procurement, they're in all sorts of different facets that don't involve being on the front lines. And the same goes for any sort of a resistance. It can be communication, it can be organization, it can be just feeding people. And you do what you feel that you'll be best at, what you feel comfortable doing. When I should be next? Tomorrow. We're playing some Final Fantasy 2. It'll be about 12 till 4. It's 3 for me at the moment, so 3 hours ago to like an hour in the future. Two, poor me. I'm liking 2 so far. I'm liking it. 2 so far is a good time. I like it. I think it's very interesting. I like how they've shaken up so much. I will see, like, I'm also like a few hours into it, so like we'll see how it goes. Like, I might sour on it, but so far I'm liking it. So far, yeah. 10 hours in, I might be like, this is awful and I hate it and I want to die. Who knows? Honestly, who knows? Right, I think I might actually get out of here nowish. I need to... Honestly, I might just go for a lie down. And my throat hurts. My throat hurts. We got talking again. It's been a week for it. I like it. Final Fantasy really sold out after 2. The real Final Fantasies died at number 3. For like 13 games, those games haven't been real games, man. They haven't been real games. Fake games for fake gamers. I reckon...
Oh, hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Thank you. This gamer is tired and stinky. Really, thanks to the vibes. Hey, thanks for being here. The vibes are like as much your responsibility as they are for mine. So if you like the vibes here, like, you're all contributing to it. It's all about great foreplay. Absolutely. Let's go and see. I reckon Mocha the Vampire. We haven't seen Mocha in a hot second. Mocha comes over pretty frequently, I think. And it's rare that I get to raid them. Mocha is a wonderful trans VTuber. Another an artist and trophy hunter. They're doing some art at the moment. They're riding that wave of inspiration. Let's go say hi. Mock is a great time. Mock is actually wonderful. Like a very regular hangout spot of mine. So please do go say hi. Check him out. Drop a follow if you want to. That's cool. In the meantime, I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you again so much, everyone, for being here and hanging out and the good talks, the good chats. I appreciate you all endlessly. I'll see you all very soon. And if I don't see you soon, have a good weekend. If I don't see you in the weekend, have a good week afterwards. Have a nice life. Be good to each other. See you later.